Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate star finish.
You get more.
Baseball, basketball, shorts, cigarette,
You get more.
surfboard,
Sway.
ping pong,
Fucking bait.
rugby ball,
You get more.
skiing down on the beach,
I'll take out.
sports,
Fuck all you hoes.
sports,
Sway.
sports,
Let me tell you something, brother.
sports. What the fuck is your problem, you dumb fuck? Baseball, volleyball, yay! The naked girls, the naked boys do the dance down on the beach. Yay! Smoking dope, shorts, the cigarettes,
You get more.
getting high in the morning, buying things off the internet. That's what I'm talking about. Sports.
Sway. Sway. Sway.
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
The baseball, cigarettes, smoking crack with your grandma,
I'll take out.
collecting bottle caps, I guess, I don't know. I'm going out on a long walk with your dog. Baseball, cigarettes, your dog, down on the beach, a barbecue. Get high with your friend on the basketball court. The sunglasses on when you sleep. Yeah, that's a sport. Sport.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Sway.
Racing shrimp, forcing shrimps to race each other. Bang!
I was like stressed out in my sleep for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because of the post-nasal drip and the cough. You know, it's in the back of my head. Oh, it's dripping in your throat. It's dripping in your throat. You're gonna cough. You're gonna cough. So it ends up being like, oh, you gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. I've got pressure here and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat.
Fucking bait.
I got my drip.
Sway.
So you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip here and here. I got my drip. I got my drip. I told you guys how stressed out I was recently this week. And that's what it is. It's a combination of a ton of stress, being around people who are sick, being overworked, right? I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. I've got pressure here, and here. Drippage in my throat.
I'll take gout.
Drippage
I'll
in my
take
throat.
gout.
I got my drip. Your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip. I got my drip. I got my drip.
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who
Shove
I
it in
am.
my
I
butt.
can't eat shit out of my fucking ass. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Eat it. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it.
You ain't got the answers.
Eat it. I am fucking based. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. Take your fucking ass and eat it. Eat it. Kiwi Farms. I want to mail you a spoon on a daily fucking basis. Phil's a racist. Phil's a sexist. Phil's this. Phil's that. I am who I am. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. I am who I am. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it.
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Make it a dollars! Roll it out the toss in the air! Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Salvano cheese, Salvano greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Make it a dollars, roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie!
Ladies and
All right.
Pizza
introducing
pie! Turn on
the shot.
Yes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Let me transition. There we go. Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome to the Swaycast 110. That's the big 110 milestone. Huge. Welcome. I have implemented some improvements today, which you're probably not going to mention all that much. You're probably not going to notice all that much, but we'll see. There's also a new type of TTS, but I'm not going to let you play with that because that's going to be anarchy. I need to figure out a way to make it work. I was sitting here in chat talking to it like half the day. The first messages in this chat from the start of the broadcast is the worst thing ever. Anyways, welcome everyone. What happened recently? I don't know. We're going to watch Phil, and we're going to recap on Phil, and we're going to see what he did. We're going to start from the best place you can start, which is the last thing that happened, and we're gonna move backwards because it's like it's a different type of thing. So we're gonna see his new haircut. godlike. We're gonna see his Call of Duty quit because people didn't pay for it. Amazing. We're gonna watch him probably eat food a little bit, maybe a little bit, and then for the huge, massive climax, it's not what you're thinking. No, we're gonna watch the DSP morning show live on the internet. Yay! Wait, where was it? Hold on, I have the soundboard now. Yes. No. Stop laughing. It's a serious show. It's a real show. Why are you laughing? Anyways, let's start here. Let's check out his haircut. I think that's what he's doing too in this in this image. Shout outs. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if this is gonna work. Oh, this is not gonna work because it's trash. Okay, this is gonna work. We're gonna do it old school. Hold on. Yes.
Your thoughts on Turkey Tom's reply to the allegations, sir? Did he destroy them as bad as it sounded like he did?
I don't know. I actually didn't see it. But I'm happy to say it seems that the allegations were bullshit. It seems, allegedly. I don't know, because I didn't really watch the video. But that was the people's reaction to what happened. I'm going to get around to watching the video, because it is like an hour and something long or some shit. So I'm going to get to it. But I'm happy that he's not some weird freak, it turns out, because I wish that no one was. So, massive win for the Tomster, the Turkster. There you go. That's pretty much what I think about it. Unironically, I'm not even playing. I don't really, I haven't had the time to check it out, and I didn't really care much, to be frank. I'm for the funniest outcome in this. If he cleared his name, that's awesome, and it's factually fucking based. Otherwise, Phil would win again. Phil would win, and another soul would be harvested. Anyways, shout out Fist of the North Star, 20 months, and Goddammit Joe for 30 months. So, let's get right into it. Mr. Burnell here had a new haircut. He's going to show it to us.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to
Massive hype
for what was Saturday, January 31st, 2026, a rare Saturday where I'm actually streaming here on DSP Gaming. And today we did a wide variety of stuff. Let's talk all about it and recap. We got good news, we got bad news, we got some good stuff going on.
All right, is he going to talk about it? I think he does at some point. You get enough to see what the deal is. Okay, this is it. There it is. There it is. So this is the haircut situation right now. Oh, I forgot to explain what the thing on top is. Anyways, this is the haircut situation right now. As always, it's some bad fade. This time, it's actually a full-on fade instead of the weird thing where it's not faded. It's faded until a certain point, and then it's just a cutoff. I don't know how that's called. I don't know. It's definitely not called good-looking. We have a great moment here playing with the Lego set. Yeah. I don't know exactly what it is, but it makes his hairline look even more uneven.
And then the people were, you know, not being as supportive. I was like, oh, no. But then it hit. I was like, all right, great. So,
anyways, let's go back. Later on, we can watch some DSP Rants, which is a channel, by the way. I would like to tell you guys to go and watch this channel. We're all over the place at the start, but I promise we're going to get structured a little bit more. So this channel is DSP Rants. Go and follow it because it has legit 1 million rants from 1 million different years of DSP. And it's incredible. You can watch those like one at night. A rant a day keeps the dents away. There you go. Listen to one of these a day. You're always going to be refreshed. Look at this. DSP Rants about in response to Ethan Ralph. We're going to watch this later. There you go. Instant segment. Watching this. I just want to test something really quickly. Here goes. Ethan Ralph. There you go. Huge hype segment later on. There you go. We won. Anyways, going back to what I was talking about. On the top of the screen, you will see this. And now I will make it blink. Which is another very positive thing. It's a website called, very tastefully, detractors.win. So on detractors.win, you get a reminder that detractors always win. Which the best part of this page is that you can go on bans, and it's going to show you in real time people getting banned. So I put it on top of the screen. So we can track people who get banned. Maybe. Or maybe it's just not going to work the way I think, and then I'll turn it off. But anyways.
Was DSP's barber looking at Architectural Digest instead, and thought the stagger step stairs looking kitten fade was a great idea?
I don't know if the barber was looking at anything. He might have had a blindfold on. I'm thinking that's the most likely case. That he got a haircut by Daredevil or something. I don't even know. It's all over the place. So, first things first. Let's go watch the Daily Wrap. Let's see why the boy did not make the money he needed. And why he was tweeting at Wings of Redemption in the middle of the night. Again, no, this is not the Swaycast from last week. This is the same one. And it's not the one from the last time, too. No, it's a new thing. But he's still on the Wings of Redemption hype train. So, yeah.
Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 2nd of February, 2026. If it looks like I'm a little taller, I adjusted my chair for the evening stream, realizing that all this time that I've been using this chair since I got it in, what was it, like December, that it's been a little bit too low to the ground, and I just upped the height a little bit. I was like, oh, this feels a little bit way more comfortable. I can actually
already
a little better.
We're on to an iconic update. Phil lifted his chair. This is what we needed included in the Daily Wrap. This is what needed to happen. So you need to let your audience know.
Between me and
you need to let them know.
Anyway.
How is this going to change the business? This is going to change the business massively, let me tell you. Once he lifts the chair, he's going to have a better posture. Therefore, he's going to be more intimidating. He's going to have certain alpha energy about him. And every time somebody wants to troll him, they're just going to see the manly posture, and they're going to be repelled. They're going to run away in fear. Big ups Pent and Sin for 22 months, dude.
Despite the fact that things didn't go perfectly, I'll explain why. I feel like today was a great day. I feel like there was great content, good chill vibes. Everyone enjoyed the content. So let's talk about that. Despite the fact that it wasn't perfect, you know, it was still pretty good. We started off today with an episode of the DSP Morning Show, and we talked about various topics. What I like about the show is that we don't have to have any predetermined stuff set to talk about like I usually do with my...
Yeah, like you usually do. All right.
Jasper showed up. He was here.
Dude, come on. I remember the podcast since it existed, and before that, and some might remember when it was just called the pre-stream and it was like 10 minutes long because it wasn't supposed to exist. It's always been completely aimless. Unless we're talking about drama or we're scrolling through Twitter news like Xbox bought PlayStation or something. Something crazy happened. So he needs to talk about it. And then once it became the actual Level 1 podcast, he wanted to pretend like it had segments and he would talk about Twitter news, and then it was still just kind of an excuse for him to rant about stuff and to have like a personal therapy session. And the Daily Show, what was that called? The Daily Show, the morning show that starts at 11? Yeah, the morning show is kind of the same thing, but shorter and less interesting and more empty and vacuous.
Here for
it's, I mean to say it's better.
Why would he even say that? He raised his chair.
Because it's an update. Because the Daily Wrap, this prestigious show, serves to update you on Phil's daily life. And this was a massive part of his daily life. Today or yesterday when this came out. This was a huge time to be alive when DSP lifted his chair. It decompressed his back. He felt his chakras were aligning once again.
Look it on camera.
His hairline became even more uneven. The gravity of his back being straightened up affected it. It's crazy. You never know what's going to happen.
We talked about how the younger generation these days are spending an insane amount of money getting food deliveries, which apparently...
What? Why would young people do this? Huh?
Apparently it wasn't something that I was aware of.
He wasn't even aware of that at all.
I get food delivery.
He thought he was the only guy.
At most twice a week. There's a DSP Tries episode I'm doing like...
Yeah, now we needed to have like the disclaimer. Well, people are saying that I get takeout a lot. I actually don't.
Day, or...
Oh, he totally owned us.
My wife and I just don't want to cook because we cooked every other day in the week. But apparently there's like a New York Times article explaining that the whole younger generation, particularly since COVID, have been ordering food almost nonstop to the point where some of
But why are we having the segment again instead of just mentioning that you talked about it and just talking about the next thing?
the market.
Because this is
third of
it's like it's reductive. I'm not gonna go and watch that segment, even though I will, because it's funny. But I'm not gonna go and watch it if I was like a normie, because he just told me what he talked about and what he thinks.
their income a year on delivery food. So we
That's
talked about
crazy.
that.
Phil would never do
All
that.
kinds of topics. It was actually a really good show. If you ever want to watch a show where you don't know where the discussion's going to go, but a lot of the times the discussion is good, check out the DSP morning show. It was a great episode earlier today. Okay. Then after the morning show, it was time for call.
Yeah, again, for people that are just tuning in, the thing on top is going to show people when they get banned, and you can access it by going to, in your browser, detractors.win, and going on the bans page. And you can see people banned in real time. It's epic.
Now, what I want to make clear here is that the morning show, people actually really enjoyed it, people who were there live, and they supported it well. We have made over $50 of support just on,
Holy shit.
which is like an hour.
$50 of support? Not even like real money.
Okay? So I was
It's support
very
bucks.
pleased with that, and I'm very pleased with how the morning show is going. Despite the fact that some days, the view on demand, like the on-demand video, doesn't get a lot of views, doesn't really matter. You know, it's just kind of a bonus uploading it for the few people who are interested. The show itself is doing well. The hangout session, we have a good time, okay? So then we played Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Today, I actually used a different mouse. I used one that has weight to it rather than the light one that I was using previously.
Oh my God, he's still trying this. He will always try this. And I thought at some point he would buy the most elite, the highest priced mouse and the highest priced keyboard and the highest priced controller that exists. And that's going to be it. No, he needs to become even better at video games, which I didn't even think was possible. If this guy becomes even better at video games, he's going to start reverse engineering them. Like, it's crazy. He's so good at Call of Duty.
Some different
It just cost him his hairline. Instead of selling his soul, he had to sell his hairline. It was crazy.
rests here, and essentially I had
But the sweetest price he had to pay.
of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 I've ever had. That is not an exaggeration. Every single match, I was in like the top 3.
Holy shit. Is that why his ears are twitching? Because he was so good at Call of Duty? That's how he can hear them. It's like echolocation. Like in real life. He can hear them in the game. Yeah.
Sometimes I had 2 times, almost 3 times kill death ratio.
Crazy.
Absolutely positive.
He was averaging like 16,000 ear twitches. He went insane. It was like the AC 130, but with ear twitching. It's crazy.
Today.
He dropped the nuke.
But even when I was swapping to my alternate, my handgun, to do that daily challenge, when I was trying to do things, just basically everything was kicking ass. Seriously. I was just going crazy. And the thing is, people that were there were cheering for me and were like, yeah, good job. And the attendance was good. But during the entire time I played Call of Duty, that was 3 hours of...
Oh no, this is the tragedy. This is the final Call of Duty. It was the best stream ever that you've ever seen. And he was twitching so hard and like quick sniping and scoping and dropping bombs. And people didn't support, so it's gone now. Oh, eat it, Dance. Eat it.
Fucking based. 7 today?
Everything is so well Mericat. See, look, him so happy. Look at all these things I buy. Look at my face, I'm successful. Look at my moves, I'm so.
You just sound like you're jealous. Because, I mean, look at him. He had the best time ever playing Call of Duty. When was the last time you had the best time ever playing Call of Duty?
I only got like...
And got like $50.
$20 of support.
$20. It's still... Yeah. How much do you get on average by having a great time in Call of Duty? I bet it's less than $20. Eat it.
That's not an exaggeration. It was like 3 hours of gameplay, $20 of support. No one supports Call of Duty. Seriously. It's bad. It's to the point now where, like, I've tried playing Black Ops 7 so many times, like 3 or 4 different times, and it keeps just not getting supported. I'm done with it. And the thing is, that's a shame.
He's done.
I had
It's
a great
over.
time playing it today. I really did.
That's a shame.
At it,
Maybe a tip's going to come through right now. Maybe it will. Because this has happened before. He has received tips during the daily wrap, and then it was like addressing the nation thing. It's like, my fellow Americans, I have just received a tip that saved the future of our country, or at least of this playthrough. which is equally as important.
Unlocked new things I wanted to try, like akimbo SMGs and other things. I can't keep streaming this game when no one wants to support it. I just can't. I'm sorry, you know? So after Black Ops 7 ended, we did DSP Tries It, the Shake Shack Korean barbecue menu that just launched. And I tried the burger, the chicken bites, and the cheese and barbecue fries.
Oh my God, that's content. That's content.
I didn't try the milkshake that originally I had talked about. They refused to deliver milkshakes.
What?
I don't know why.
He's banned. He's banned.
There's no milkshakes listed, so you just can't get one ordered. It wouldn't let me get any flavor, so I couldn't do the milkshake. But here's the funny part. I finished playing Black Ops 7. I start doing DSP Tries It. Over $20 of support comes in. So people supported in droves for the morning show, and then for DSP Tries It, but no one wanted Black Ops 7. So listen, I hear you loud and clear. That's enough for me. I'm not going to keep playing it.
I think, okay, I want to coin some new kind of a mental disorder, right? That I have this. Because I've watched so many of these segments, especially daily raps, that are about like some sort of somehow a miracle happened, he didn't get the tips, and somehow you guys didn't support. And it's always this exact same talk. And my disorder is that I just have nothing to say about it anymore. I just laugh. It just makes me laugh. It's not even, I don't even think I'm hearing what he's actually trying to say. I don't even know what game he's talking about. I think we're still on Call of Duty.
If no one really wants it and certainly doesn't want to support it. So that's the last hurrah for Black Ops 7, which is a shame.
Because it's like, imagine if I've seen so many segments that I just am completely brainwashed by them and they give me brain damage. Imagine how many segments of those actually exist that he had to do. And he had to sit there for like 5 minutes flailing and looking at the sky and is like, what, God, where's my money? What happened?
I like the game. I don't love it. I think it is one of the worst Call of Duties I've played, but it's still silly fun, especially now with my new setup, being able to control it well and everything. I enjoy playing it, but I can't make you guys like it. So I'm done trying, okay? Like, I mean, it's like 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times I've tried this, okay? So enjoy the final gameplay. It's really good. You'll see me tear it up, get crazy kill streaks, and just go crazy on all the opposition today. And enjoy the DSP Tries It episode, which is live over on DSP Reacts right now. It's a good one. I think you'll like the episode because some of the stuff I liked and some I actually hated. So it was kind of a mixed episode and people liked the reactions that I had, okay? So that was the first stream. Basically ended the stream at like $100 of support. Certainly not a great stream for support, but actually attendance and engagement was pretty good. All right. Tonight's late stream was a indies specific stream. What does that mean? It means that we had selected some...
What does that mean? What does it mean? What do you guys think that means? The Indie Select stream. What do you think is going to happen at the Indie Select stream? What are we going to do? We're going to select like you're going to have a row of Indian people and you're just going to select one, like the one you like the most. Hey, it's this guy. I like him. What do you think is going to happen? Well, allow him to explain if you can't figure it out.
Some indie games that I had previously played on Steam that we wanted to continue tonight. And the games that were selected were Sharks and Minnows, as well as Terminator.
Oh, this game, by the way, yeah.
Both from last week's late night streams.
Real quick about this game. So the developer of this game showed up in DSP's comments and gave him a shout out and said essentially, hey, Phil, I like you since the Heavy Rain. And then people shit posted on the Steam page about it, calling him a dent. So that's a thing that happened.
How did this go?
the dented dev.
Half of the stream was Sharks and Minnows. Now,
and it seems like it's a game that is super tiny. Like it's not like Tainted Grail, that is a pretty, well, relatively known game.
I thought we were going to beat the game. It's actually longer than...
But yeah, I mean...
We played it for...
Having DSP, the representative of your brand in any kind of way, is not great. I don't know. You should do that. Try doing that. Just try doing that. Why not?
Just a little over an hour, like an hour and 5 minutes. And we were in another puzzle segment and got kind of stuck. And actually the game dev was on the stream and said, there's about 30 to 40 minutes left. So I was like, all right, here's what we'll do. Let's stop for now. Everyone, I hope, had a good time. We did. It was some frustration there because some of the puzzles were tricky and we were getting lost and stuff. But I was like, all right, let's cut it for now. Let's continue on another stream, maybe next week. All right, and we'll wrap it up. We'll see the conclusion of this game. So then we swapped over to Terminator 2D, No Fate. We did an alternate run. We had already started this last week where we had done like the
Bro, he's playing the most boring games. No offense if you like the games. I'm not talking about the game itself. I'm talking about he is already boring, and then he's playing a game that he makes look bad. And then it's bad, and it makes the game look boring, if you know what I mean.
So basically now we were on stage
Like this guy made Elden Ring look boring. So
5.
I mean, yeah, is DSP.
We beat that stage quickly, and then there was a choice because now we had beaten the game already once last.
But if you ask me, he should play exclusively Fortnite. What's another, like Apex Legends, something like that. Live service AAA video games and Street Fighter. That's what he should play all the time. Anything else? No, get rid of it. And maybe like GTA 6 when that comes out.
The game gives you story choices, so we chose to not reprogram the T800 so it wouldn't think for itself, and we told it to kill Miles Dyson, so it did. This led to 2 new stages to play. In one stage, you had to play as the T800 destroying Cyberdyne with the minigun, and then the other stage is at the end of the game, you play as Sarah Connor in the future rather than as John Connor, because John Connor is imprisoned. So you play the entire first stage of the game over again on a harder level.
Okay, that gets skipped.
Waning, or maybe it's because these are the second streams that we...
Oh, no, hold on. Begging. However,
there's an alternate ending, too. So we did all of that, okay? It took about 40 minutes or so. We got it done. It was actually quite entertaining. Good stuff. So the night stream was good. However...
This is the face you get. This is the face you get. You see this face and you know, okay, here we go again. All right, say it. Say it. The S word.
All right? We made about $100. Now, just so you know.
Just so you know. That's like a lot of money to some people.
Okay, that's good.
That's good.
For a night stream. I'm not sitting...
Bro, if you have to give people a disclaimer that you getting $100 is good and you're satisfied with it, yeah, you're actually very entitled. You're entitled.
Here complaining or anything like that. But last week when we did these similar games, it did much better. So I don't know if already the appeal of indies is waning, or maybe it's because these are the second streams that we had played these games. It wasn't the first, impression or whatever. But I still had a great time. I mean, think of it this way. The first stream today was over 5 hours of content, and I made $100.
Okay. Again, we're trying to look for math where it doesn't exist. There's no, like, what's the correlation? The amount of hours? Do you get paid by the hour? Or do you get paid by the dent? Or you get paid by whenever a dent decides to give you money, which is not quantifiable. Come on, Phil. Come on.
2 hours.
We've had this talk so many times.
Content, and I made $100.
Okay, so it's still...
I'm not gonna complain about that.
Right.
But overall, today wasn't perfect. I would have really liked people to come out to support Call of Duty. Sucks that they didn't, and then now we're done with it. I would have liked to had that every once in a while in the rotation for, variety. But I can't make people like Call of Duty Black Ops 7. What I told everyone, it's this simple. We will have to play Call of Duty again later this year when the new one comes out on Game Pass. But for now, I'm tired of trying it. And tonight, I had a great time with the indies. What I think we'll do is next week, we'll do one more indie night stream like we did tonight. We'll finish Sharks and Minnows, and we'll go through and do the third and final run in Terminator 2D No Fate to see the new stages and endings. So we'll get all our money's worth out of that $30 game, right? And it's just funny because, the stream ends, and as the stream's ending...
All right. Drama!
The same troll who
Drama?
makes 50 to 100 accounts a day, I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, the Cup Rattler. It's the return of the Cup Rattler.
They do. Is in the YouTube...
50 to 100 accounts a day? I mean...
Chat saying, ha!
What?
See? Now, you failed, and your stream did terrible, and you only play for money, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I literally just said on stream... We're going to do another stream of this stuff next week. We're going to do Sharks and Minnows.
All right.
Terminator 2D.
So what is he going to use this as a blanket statement for all the trolls? Look at the one spokesperson for the trolls was wrong. He was wrong, and he was the guy supposed to be right. He's the minister of detracting.
Despite the fact that
that one guy.
For support.
That one guy that was trolling to make him tweak out. And look at his eyes. Look at his posture. This guy's going crazy. And he said he's not even like salty or anything. This is him being happy as hell.
Do Sharks and Minnows, we're going to do more Terminator 2D. Despite the fact that tonight wasn't the best night for support, I literally said we're doing it again next week. So what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, random guy that tried to bait me?
Their narrative, they spin it as toxic and negative as they can be. It makes no sense what they're even saying. I'm going to do it again next week, even though this wasn't the best night for support, because I like the games and I want to have fun with you guys. And we had a good time tonight. We're going to do it again next week. Okay? Sound good?
Nice little sip. That's such a stupid segment.
Variety day.
No, we don't care.
talk.
No, actually, let's
I'm
care.
going to do another DSP morning show in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Sadly.
Virtual Boy may arrive this week.
What?
Don't know when.
He bought more toys?
All right, so I want to do a...
What more? What more do you want? What the fuck is a Virtual Boy? Is this some geezer technology? This is geezer tech. It must be. Nintendo Virtual Boy. Or is this some kind of like a Android? Bro, what is a 32-bit tabletop portable video game console released in 1995? Yeah, it's geezer tech. Hell yeah.
An unboxing and everything. I don't think it's going to show up tomorrow because I got the notification that they were going to ship it today, but then they never did. So it might show.
Why is he buying that again? Like, what's the thing? What's the gimmick? He's going to unbox it and review it? That's going to be epic. If it shows up, I'm going to watch that.
We'll see. But anyway, when I get it, we'll unbox it. So tomorrow will probably just be a hangout session, DSP morning show. And then it's a major stream of Hollow Knight. All right. So really loving Hollow Knight right now. We're having a great time with it. Now we have the wall jump and the air dash, and we're exploring new areas and having a lot of fun. So I hope you'll join me for Hollow Knight tomorrow.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. So let's continue on. So we have a late night begging session here, close to where the final ending for the stream was, where he missed the goal. But he was satisfied, but also not really. But he kind of was. But he kind of really wasn't. Okay, so let's hear this.
Man, I don't know what to say about today when it comes to support. Like, the attendance was good on both streams. The engagement has been good on both streams, but the support was low on both streams. Not to say that it's atrociously bad world-ending stuff. It's not. But, yeah, I am disappointed. Last time that we did an Indies night, it did really well. Like, really well. And now it's not doing as well anymore. And the thing is that tomorrow night, I have a night lined up of trying new games. So we will not be doing Terminator. We will not be doing Sharks and Minnows tomorrow. I actually just want to do new, different stuff. And I'll be willing to let people, like nominate, and we'll have voting and everything, just like we did last week, okay? But I don't know what happened to the support today. I really don't. Anyone have any opinions? Like with Call of Duty, I guess...
Anyone have any opinions as to what? Like suggestions why people didn't give you money?
I just really don't like it.
Though these segments always work out great. Always.
You know what I mean? Like
people tell him exactly what they feel, and he responds very respectfully and in a dignified manner.
Even though I'm doing good.
Any opinions, guys? How about you? Why do you think? Why do you think we missed the goal? I mean, no, not we, but he missed the not goal.
So I kind of get that.
It was just support was slow.
Tonight, when we were having fun with these indie games that people wanted me to continue, why? That I just don't know. I can justify the Call of Duty. I don't.
Maybe it's the haircut. Maybe people saw the haircut. They were like, nah, I'm going to go give my money to a streamer with a better haircut.
Because we've been having a great time with the indie stuff recently, you know?
People should gaslight him about something.
This was not...
He's not coping with many new things at the moment. It's mostly the same old stuff. His body, his aging, and how shitty his stream is, and people not liking him. But he needs to cope about something new. We need a new gaslight. What's that gonna be? That his voice is too high. We can do that. He's gonna get pissed off so hard. Phil, your voice sounding kind of high recently. What's going on, man? Is it because you got healthy? Just watch him go crazy. That would go insane.
A sky is end of the world. Sky is falling. Oh my God! Stream. We went over $100. That's still good, but we've done way better on other indie streams. Is all I'm saying.
So what? You've done way better on other begging segments. Back in the day, he used to beg, and somebody would give him like $50 right away, a 20, a 50, like 10 gifted subs, just to get him to stop crying. And now he's crying and melting and coping. And eventually he gets moral support, which is, as we all know, very amazing.
Knight tomorrow. Tomorrow's daytime stream indeed is Hollow Knight. So if you like the indie stuff, this would be your last chance to support it tonight. But we'll be doing more tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, like I said, tomorrow night we'll be doing another tryouts night, much like we did last week, which is how we got these games in the room.
Tryouts. Oh my God.
Where
Is he gonna be in the NFL?
showing up and nominating.
Speaking of which, I got kind of irritated by DSP's ability to grift off the NFL, considering that he doesn't like football and doesn't support it at all. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn American football. And I've been playing Madden for the last 3 days, and I'm kind of getting it. I'm getting it. It's very hype. It's got the American spirit. It's grandiose. It's a huge spectacle. Dudes breaking their necks, running into each other, headbutting each other. One guy throws the ball. It goes like really far. Another guy catches it. They're on the same team. Big points.
Nominating games for me to check.
Sometimes they run. Hell yeah.
Based on stuff on my wish list, but other.
I get it now. I should have my own football marathon.
We'll just nominate out of the blue as well. So I hope you'll be here tomorrow for that. That should be fun. All right. I hope you'll join me tomorrow for tryouts night. See if we can find some new games to check out and for the rotation. Okay. So tomorrow there will be a DSP morning show in the morning to chill. Then there will be a major stream of Hollow Knight. And then there will be a tryouts stream on the late stream. Okay? Hope that
sounds good. Let's go watch the other clip.
To think about the fact that Epstein got banned before DSP from XBL, justice is truly dead, man.
Yeah, yeah, actually, when you think about it. But DSP didn't do too many crazy things on Xbox Live, I guess, to get banned. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. That's one of those thoughts that you just get when you're in line at Costco. And you're like, that's kind of funny, isn't it? Big ups, Iwamoto. And shout out to Purple Thighs for this message.
Baller alert.
$50 low support, $20 support in droves. Huh? What?
But as we found out, it also has something to do with how long he streamed. So $20 if the stream is like an hour is okay. $50 if it's 4 hours. The dynamic is different. It's trickle down pigonomics. You wouldn't get it. I don't even get it myself, and I effectively have a PhD in it. I don't think he gets it either, and he made up the whole science. I'm not exactly sure, bro.
KFC?
How today SP, start with fluff yapping that you don't really mean, insert a however, at the same time, on the other hand, and then state your true feelings, add a goat laugh if you went too hard.
Yes, also, somewhere in between, you need to consider what the trolls are going to say and debunk it preemptively. Like, oh, I know the people are going to say, oh, Phil is like begging for money. He's back to old Phil. Well, I'm like, this is a call to action, you fucking idiot. And then you just continue with begging. That's it. That's the new age Phil.
I'm not interested in KFC.
New age snort.
If I'm happy, doesn't the audience engage? No, not necessarily. Absolutely not. That's a pipe dream, and that's a very big rumor and or myth about streaming. Just because you are having a great time does not mean that will translate into your audience's enjoyment. There are many games that people have outright explained, probably fun to play, but not fun to watch someone play. Okay?
No, not fun to watch Phil play, because he is a special breed of someone who is bad at video games in a way that sometimes makes them look entertaining, but most of the time it makes them look really bland and boring.
I love JRPGs. Most of the time when I try to play a JRPG, it works 1 to 2 streams, and then everyone tells me it's insanely boring and no one shows up and no one supports it. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just, you know, that's just the nature of the beast being a streamer. I'm trying to entertain
the nature of the beast.
Play whatever I want.
That we unleash? We unleash the beast?
You like, and everyone has a good time watching me play. It's that simple. It's not the easiest thing. It's not.
It's that simple, but it's not easy. But it is that simple. It's that simple. You just need to get a couple of things perfect that you can never get them perfect. And do it all the time for the rest of your life. And that's how you win.
It's an easy time. It's someone who's virally popular. Someone who
come on.
Has an installed viewer base of tens of thousands of people. Literally, those people could sit there wiping their ass all day with toilet paper on stream, and they would be showered in adulation and support.
Sounds like they need a different shower, to be honest.
And that's not
After all day wiping their ass, yeah, just go wash it off, buddy.
every person. That's certainly not me. I've got to find things that work for the audience, you know? Huh?
Like you can't. It's not a viable content idea. You can't do it all day. The well's gonna run dry at some point.
Tub says a lot of people are talking about Karen, Carin. What on earth is Karen? And Neo 3. Do you have plans on checking out either? I'm not playing Neo 3, but I don't know what Carin is. Karen?
You talking about Cairn, the climbing game? That looks pretty good.
People who love JRPGs are saying Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is great. Mainstream media like IGN and Game Informer are like, oh, it's a 7 out of 10. Yeah, guys, it's an old Dragon Quest game. They didn't change the plot. They didn't change the element. It's a game that's outdated by most means. It's like a classic that now they've updated the graphics and the gameplay elements so it plays like a modern game, but it's still an old game. They didn't rewrite the game from the ground up, but that's what it sounds like the reviewers were expecting. They were like, oh, you know.
Having this guy explain a game to you that you haven't played is the best. Because you somehow learn less about the game and you end up being more confused. And you weren't even confused in the first place. Like, I thought I knew what a Dragon Quest was. I guess I don't.
Fish only gets more jelly.
Ah, there you go. You know what they say? They say this. Big ups Greedo the Green. Well, he's been jellified enough. Can we stop the fishing?
Why does this feel like an older game? Because it is
Can we fish for something else instead this time?
stupid. It's an older game. This is a game from the 2000s, like 20 years ago. And they've updated it, which is a good thing. Makes it accessible to a new audience, but it doesn't mean it's going to blow away a modern audience. You know, this is not clear obscure. At least no one is saying it's bad. That's the truth. Is no one has said it sucks. So that's a good thing. Kim Char isn't nearly as annoying as Puppets. Name is Afro. Get it up.
So this is, hold on. This is not,
Karen.
this is not, because I was confused for a second. It is not the Level 1 podcast. This is the day, what was it? The Daily Show with Phil Burnell? The morning show. The DSP morning show. That's what it was supposed to be. Good thing it has branding.
Rock climbing game. I just talked about this, that it just came out on Thursday, and the people who played it said it's pretty darn good. Which I think, you know, from what I've heard, it's a very unique game. I don't know if it would translate into something this audience likes, but it seems completely unique. I would consider it. I would say probably not tomorrow night, because tomorrow night I'd like to play Lemon 2. I own it. I already played it. It may not work. I'm going to get it, and we're going to try it. If it works, great. If we do 1 or 2 streams and it's already dead, I mean, what can I do? Because I love JRPGs. We hang out for about 10 more minutes, and then we'll start with...
Okay, let's hang out.
And then after that, we'll do Terminator. How did the previous Dragon Quest playthroughs do? I haven't done that many, only because there really haven't been...
Hold on, I got distracted by chat. So NWO_news here says, dude smokes cocks. And I started wondering, like, what made you say that? Like, why would you say that? What does that mean?
That many new...
In what context?
They really have kind of dragged their feet. They made a lot more in the past and barely made any new ones. Dragon Quest 11.
Anyways, back to the dude who smokes cocks.
Always, not every stream.
He's a cock smoker.
And it actually was an insanely long playthrough for...
Why do we have to suffer through a JRPG playthrough if Gamma Trekker funds it? They should be private videos.
I agree. He should make private videos. And he should call them like something special, like a curator's choice or something like that. Like it's an old-aged wine that only the most elite dents can taste.
For me at the time, we played...
It's the lol cow milk, the purest milk.
And then went back and did the second quest, and it was just really good. Like, I had a ton of fun. Oh, Spedgy, thank you. We will play more T2 in the second... Well, you're not looking at the screen? I was disturbed. You weren't?
Okay, now I have the link here. I thought I didn't. But I have the link to Young People Be Dashing, a geezer's guide to DoorDash. A guy who uses DoorDash a lot's guide to DoorDash.
He's very hyper today. He's bouncing all over the house. This morning, I'm sleeping in bed, and my wife is getting ready for work because she goes to work early in the morning, morning shifts. And
What was that face?
early in the morning.
There was one frame here. I'm not gonna find it. There was like it's like a snapshot from the past. It's a snapshot of a caveman's
My
face.
wife is getting ready
Beautiful.
for work because she goes to work early in the
Here somewhere.
morning.
Like this. This is caveman face. Come on. Oh, speaking of which, I need to show this. So this is from the thumbnail of this video that we're watching right now. Actually, the stream you are watching right now. I gotta show this. So people on Twitter being creative as always. We're gonna talk about wings as food later, but first something way more important. This. Shout out to Pat Noticer for this. This is one of the best things I've seen.
Was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger, and then it was over.
Yes. Yes. What an epic face. Epic, epic face. And this is a real mod. This is actually a real mod for Max Payne. Like legit actual mod for Dark Side fucking Phil in Max Payne. Anyways, back to reality.
Jasper usually wakes up because he sleeps with us, but he wakes up because she's up to get ready for work. And I'm sleeping. And all of a sudden, as I'm sleeping, I start to feel and hear Jasper jumping all over the bed.
Oh my god. Cats never do that. What?
And so I just look up and I see he's got his little twisty toy, which is just made of like a little piece of fabric that's like a thicker piece of fabric that almost looks like a string. It's not a string. It's like bendable and everything. And he is literally jumping all over the bed, going crazy, playing with his...
Unbelievable story. Just keep banning people in this time. Like, it seems like half of his podcast is just looking at chat and doing something else. It's the autopilot podcast.
You know, almost 2 hours before I have to get up. Like, oh, man. So I had to put up with it. You know, there's nothing I could really do. Our bathroom is connected to our bedroom. So my wife's getting ready in the bathroom for work. I can't, like, close the door and lock him out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, well. So I did get sleep, but I didn't get as much sound sleep as I would have liked today, thanks to a very rowdy Jasper Kitty. And he's currently, I don't even know where he is. He was in the bedroom, still playing with this same twisty toy on the bed.
Amazing news. Amazing story.
And so I don't know. He just came in here, and I thought that he had come in here.
So the whole story was about how his cat woke him up. Godlike.
But he's gone again. If he comes back, I'd like to obviously get him on camera. He's
Why?
Here a couple times a week usually. So
wasn't it bad to put your pets in your content?
say hello to everyone, but
Oh, he's gonna say hello.
in here or not,
Yeah.
right? And I am
Jasper, we have such great chats with Jasper when he's around.
7 is going to go today because this game, I hate to say it sadly, is probably one of the worst recent Call of Duties, if not the worst in a long time. Even though, admittedly, I don't think it's as bad as some of the ones that I've played. In general, it's just really hard to get a consistent audience for it. I'm not to say that I can't get people to show up, but it's usually trolls. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's usually a bunch of trolls coming by just to talk junk or spam the chat when I'm playing. So I can't, moderate.
Yeah, and he gets clipped a lot. It doesn't work out. Call of Duty probably don't.
A couple of times that I've tried to bring back Black Ops 7 and utilize all of my new setup, my new keyboard and mouse and OLED monitor and surround sound and everything that I now have that I didn't have before, even though I'm playing better and I am learning with weapons and getting kill streaks and leveling up and all of that, it doesn't really equate to positive viewership and or support. So
I almost want to watch his Call of Duty gameplay out of spite.
that's the exact reason why you haven't
I just want to see how much better it is.
January 8th. That was the last time I actually played it. I looked it up here because it tells you the last time that you played a game. And it's been since January 8th was the last time that I touched it. So, over 3 weeks away. We're going to jump back in today. We're going to see what's going on. I don't even know if that Fallout event is still going on or if there's a new one. We'll see if there's new challenges and things that we can use to unlock weapons and content. and
all this talk just to miss a goal. Come on, man. Come on.
It should be fun. Either way, But I hope, to be honest, I do hope that we get an audience for it today. I do hope that people will support the variety of content.
Did not happen.
Being a variety content.
Did not happen.
The fact that every time you jump on one of my streams, you're essentially seeing something a little different. Jasper looks happy. He must believe in Joe Hendry. There you go. Thank you to Joe Hendry Believer. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Actually.
Oh, yeah. Wrestling happened. What was that? The Royal Rumble? Yeah, I could not get myself to watch.
That. In fact,
I just couldn't. Why is this not skipping?
If you support the stream, I would really appreciate it. Already, we've had a slow week on Kick. Don't ask me.
Oh, we're having a fast week for moral support. Look at that.
Fine. But support has definitely been lagging on the Kick side. So anything, a sub, some kicks, all appreciate it. Okay? Thank you guys for your support over there. Yeah, there's a topic I may talk about this morning if we run out of topics to discuss. I saw a fascinating article from the New York Times covering...
Oh, there we go. There we go. Here it is.
Culture.
The delivery food culture.
Generation now that since COVID, all they're doing is ordering food. They never cook. And some people are spending, I'm not even kidding you, upwards of a third of their income. Think of that. Think you make $50,000 a year. These people are spending $20 grand on food because they're just ordering DoorDash constantly. They don't ever cook at home at all. And then they try to justify it and everything.
Thank God that's not Phil. Thank God Phil is not one of those people. He was until he stopped being at some point.
Basically, what it's showing you is that we now have a younger generation of people who are they were grown up to be thinking that they're victims. And
what?
That everything is unbeatable. You can't get a house, you can't get an apartment, you can't get a good job, you can't afford anything. But then when you analyze their behaviors, they've been trained in a way that they can't ever, you know what I'm saying? They're irresponsible.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
Well, why don't you have any money? Well, because I blow it all on DoorDash. Well,
yo, great out of context clip. This is it.
But anyway, it's a good article. And of course, when I was reading it, the first thing that came to mind was Rings of Redemption. Because when I had him on my show back in October.
Bro, the first thing that came to mind, Wings of Redemption. You ever stop thinking about fucking Wings of Redemption? Because, of course, here, we need to see this tweet. This is the DSP tweet. In the middle of the night, yet again, because, of course, that's the best time to tweet. And this happened. So he saw this. I don't even know. I guess this is a Lummox video because it has the logo in the bottom. But Wings ate this dog shit slop on stream, which looks moldy and disgusting. I have no idea what this is. It's also insanely pixelated. And DSP style, he got a paper plate in a plastic fork, like a true lol cow. And Phil says, "What the fuck, Jordy? I just saw this in my feed. That's an interesting feed to have, Phil. And I'm going to be sick. He ate this for dinner. Aren't you still talking to him? Congrats on kicking soda, but when you eat shit, you feel like shit. Come on, man." So he continues being Wings of Redemption's personal trainer against Wings of Redemption's wishes or involvement, if that's even possible. That's incredible. What an incredible moment. What a great time to be Dark Side Phil in the middle of the night. And the DSP slop is including but not limited to. Let me show you here. This is DSP slop. Signature, whatever this is supposed to be, pasta salami salad with 6 different types of pasta and salami that was torn apart by rabid dogs, it appears. We also have this Exhibit B is Thanksgiving meal in quotation marks. This is the artistic term for it. This is, I don't know, Christmas meal, perhaps? And this is the custom homemade Italian pizza. That is so custom that you should never make it. Please don't.
October, he outright admitted right there in front
Outright admitted.
of the public interview. Yeah,
Right in front of everyone. He's trying to make it seem like DSP got some information out of Wings of Redemption that was shocking, that makes the whole thing worth watching, which it isn't.
he outright admitted right there in front of everyone in the public interview. Yeah, I literally DoorDash every meal. Like every single meal that I order is delivered.
Oh my God. Could you believe that Jordy Jordan, renowned guy who would totally do this, is totally doing this? What? It's impossible.
And it was like,
Shut down the press. We got breaking news. Front page. The New York Times. Wings of Redemption. DoorDashes. Everything.
like, are you insane?
I don't know.
Like, that's crazy. You don't cook it all? And he's like, no, we don't cook it all. We just order all of our food. It's all fast food delivery stuff. I'm like, what the hell? So anyway, we may or may not talk about that today. I have the article. Well, I have the article, and I have a whole bunch of people who commented on it here. So we'll see if that's something we want to talk about on the morning show today as a possible topic. We don't have to. I'm just saying I want to bring it up there because I was reading all the article and the responses this morning, and I was like, holy crap. Sorry, I have to deal with a whole bunch of trolling today. Idiots in the kick chat already. I had to just ban a bunch of people. So, there you go.
What did they say, Phil? What did they say? What did they say?
Food delivery, not just DoorDash.
Oh, thoughts on food delivery.
Okay. First off, no, I don't think that anyone should be DoorDashing or food delivery on every meal. It's too expensive.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Usually around once a week gets food for DSP Tries It for the show. And about once a week orders on my day off so that my wife and I aren't cooking every other day. Because we cook every meal, except on the days when I have off, we'll usually order one meal. And then if I do DSP Tries It, that day I'll also order a meal.
Bro, that is so bullshit. That's so bullshit. That's just so bullshit. It couldn't be more bullshit than this.
Tries It at all. We'd only be ordering at most once a week for the day off. And then when we go out on our day off, we don't order. We actually eat at a restaurant. So it's not super often or anything like that. Although admittedly, it may even be more often than the average person. I don't know how much people are really ordering in. Okay? Here's what I can tell you. It's way more expensive because
you know why I think he's lying? First of all, he lies about pretty much everything. So at this point, even I would like to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I can't do that because I got burnt too many times before. When I give him the benefit of the doubt and I'm like, hey, no, he might not be lying. Turns out he's lying. And second of all, this is totally the thing he would lie about because this is something the trolls criticize him for. Eating DoorDash. And now he can just say he doesn't do that, and they'll have nothing to criticize.
Number one,
trolls destroyed yet again.
The cost of any food you order is marked up. So, for example, today we're going to be ordering Shake Shack for DSP Tries It, and I'm going to do a burger, the chicken bites, and a shake, right? Every single one of these is marked up a significant amount. Like the burger is like $13 and change. I guarantee you if you get it at the store, it's like $10. So they're marking it up. Multiple dollars. You know, that's probably what, like a fourth of the cost of the item? That's huge. Like
whoa, that's huge. No shit, yeah.
Individual item. Then, depending on if you're part of the subscription program or not, they're going to charge you fees on top of the markup for the delivery service.
Oh, yeah, he had the subscription too. He had the Dash Pass or whatever that was called.
Okay. That fee actually is based on the amount in your cart. So the more you order, the more you pay. I want you to think about that, too. Oh, I decided to order a feast for my family. Oh, I spent like $70. Oh, now there's a $15, $20.
A feast for my family. What are you, a fucking Viking?
On top of
I decided to order a feast for my family. Can we have one feast, please?
For what?
With extra grog. Can we have that?
What extra service are you providing to me because I ordered more food? Zero. Nothing. But they charge more anyway because they just do, okay? Then on top of that, there's a driver, and the driver has to deliver your food.
Holy shit, are we going to pay him too? Why are we going to pay him? He's an immigrant. Fuck him.
On everything you're buying.
Get him out of here.
Another fee that makes no sense whatsoever, and then there's the tip. So if you were to actually go to the store and buy the food, for example, today, if I were to drive
is it going to be cheaper?
To Shake Shack, which is pretty far away from me, and buy the burger and the bites and the shake. Probably, I would guess, I'd probably get them all for under $20.
But because I'm going to order them delivery today because I'll be streaming and I need to deliver.
And his audio got fucked up. I think he hit his microphone or something. It's so bad.
I'm probably, no exaggeration, going to end up paying $20 extra.
Holy shit. Phil's going to pay extra
to get this food delivered to me today for the DS.
Bro, I know. First of all, you don't have to explain it for 5 minutes. We all know how this works. It's 2026. Come on. Second of all, you're the guy that does that all the time. So what are we talking about?
He tries it show. Okay?
It's a cope. It's a cope segment. Yet again.
It's really crazy that people are doing it regularly. Someone who said, I don't cook, I just order. Are you insane? Are you actually fucking crazy?
Maybe he's rich.
No justification for doing that.
There's no justification
of having the meal made for you and the fact that you're too lazy to make your own food.
But would it be okay if I ate every meal at a restaurant? Would that make it different?
Now, I get it. You might argue, well, Phil, you're ordering Shake Shack today. You can't make Shake Shack at home. Fair enough, you're right. I couldn't make the Korean barbecue menu from Shake Shack at home. I have to get it from the store. It's something unique, right? But if you're ordering every single meal delivered, likely you're ordering more commonplace things than just
how you know, Phil.
Menu, like
he knows everything again. He analyzed all the data that he just made up. And this is why these segments fucking suck. First of all, of course, he's hypocritical because it's DSP, the fucking DoorDash king. It's dashing Dave Burnell. And second of all, it's just a reason for him to fucking cope and cry about shit.
And in addition, let's be honest, most meals that you would order for delivery are unhealthy, okay? Not to say that there aren't healthy options. There aren't like vegan restaurants or vegetarian places, or you can get like a salad, or they do have heart-healthy menus, smart menus at restaurants where you can get like chicken breast or, you know, lighter options with less oil and less grease and less cheese and less fat. I get that, right? But that's not common. That's the exception to the rule. Oh, and by the way, the healthier options are even more expensive to order from a restaurant.
They're also more expensive if you make them yourself.
Is have a rotation of meals.
Oh, this is just an excuse for him to be a healthcare coach.
That you can
fitness coach, Dave Burnell.
Make at home.
Because he needs everybody to know that he lost weight. He needs everybody to know that he's healthy. Because he only feels good if he's validated by other people. Him being healthy and being slim for himself doesn't matter. He doesn't feel any kind of way. You need to tell him that he's slim and that he's healthy for him to feel good.
That are easy to make, but are flavorful and healthy for you. And if you are someone who lives alone, that you can make in batches, right? You can make a big amount of it. And then
also a meal prep.
So you're not cooking every single day.
But he talked shit about meal prepping like two weeks ago. When Low Tier God was doing it, he talked shit about it.
Some days you can take a break from the cooking because you made enough for multiple meals, okay? That's the ideal way to do it. Now, not everyone can do that. Personally, when I was a bachelor and I was single and I was a YouTuber, I found it actually pretty frustrating. Because, number one, there was no delivery services back then. So I had to drive to the restaurants to get the food.
Oh, my God.
I looked into cooking.
He had to drive to a place to get something. But isn't this the same complaints that those people he's complaining about are complaining about? He is inadvertently becoming and explaining why those people exist and how he was one of them.
I tried cooking, and it was too time-consuming. It was actually too much of a mess to have to clean up the kitchen every day after cooking just for me. It just wasn't worth it. So yeah, I found myself driving to local fast food places almost daily in order to eat when I was a YouTuber back in those early days, like 10, 15 years ago. Okay?
Wow, that's so crazy.
I'm happily married.
The background music is such a nightmare. It's like you're playing Doom, but it's like boring.
Right? My wife is a great cook. She's found very healthy meals to make for us.
She found them.
That we can variate between. And it's worked out. I mean, you could tell just from the weight loss and how much more healthy I am.
Yeah, you lost a lot of weight, Phil. Is that what you want to hear? You lost a lot of weight. You're beautiful. You're super happy. Things are gonna work out for you, Phil. Can everybody, please, you guys, can you tell him everything's gonna be okay so he can shut up? Can you tell him that he's not fat and he's not gay at all? Can you please do that?
So that's the ideal.
Maybe we can, if we gaslight him enough, we can get some kind of a different segment. We can get something else for once. If he's gassed up enough, he might diss Keemstar again. We can get that rerun. Or we can get another low tier god spin-off. Why not?
But not everyone has the ideal situation. You know what I mean? I'm okay. If, like, for example, if you're someone who maybe once or twice a week, you don't have the means to keep making meals every day. You don't have the time. You just need something fast.
Oh, you're allowed to get specific amounts of DoorDash that Phil Burnell decides that you should get.
Ordering the food once or twice a week, that
He's the gatekeeper of
makes
DoorDash.
sense to me. But literally ordering every meal.
The dash denier.
Number one, you are blowing.
I will order every day, 3 times a day. I'm going to order from multiple places at once just so it can be more expensive. I'm going to order for different people that I don't even know. I'm just going to put a random name and address, and I'm going to send somebody a cheeseburger just because Phil is fat and still gay.
Insane amounts of money. Like I just
There
said,
you go,
you're
Phil.
paying almost
Debunked.
double for every meal.
I'm going to pay triple. Mark it twice. Mark it 3 times. I want it more expensive.
That anyone would
Put it on the credit card.
think in a rational mindset, that's what I should be doing. Pay double for my food. Quite frankly, it's laziness and it's convenience that it's just installed convenience. And what I mean by that is people have gotten to the
Installed
point
convenience.
they just think it's commonplace. They've normalized not putting effort into anything and getting instant gratification.
Anything?
But that's not how life works. In life, you need to work hard to earn something good. So if you want to be healthy,
Who are we talking to though? Gen Z? The entire generation?
and you want to,
I don't even know, like, what is this about?
you got to work for it.
It's just a TED Talk. This is a TED Talk.
It doesn't just get handed to you. So you have to learn.
But this is how you see what he would be like if he had a child. Because this is what the child would have to listen to every fucking day at the dinner table. Every day. This is what he would have to listen to.
How to cook. You
can't get anything you want in life, Jimmy. You have to work for it hard like I did.
to learn how to go shop properly, buy the healthy ingredients, make the batched meals so you're not cooking every day. You know what I'm saying? But people just want instant everything. I don't want any effort. I just want it now. And I want it immediately. So I'll just pay out the ass for it. And these people are eating these meals every day and they're becoming incredibly unhealthy. By the way, my camera is moving.
Oh, okay. I need to this shot here warrants me to release my my latest remix. Hold on, where did I put that? I'm gonna lose the timing. It's not gonna be funny. Stop losing the timing, you stupid bitch. Hold on. Is this on the desktop? Perhaps? Oh, here it is.
Why that cowboy hat on? Cause you're a ball cracker? Why you got a hat? Cause that's a ball head. Hey, baldy. That's a ball head. Hey, baldy. Ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Why you looking like a rugby ball? Why your hair looking like a volleyball? Why you looking like a soccer ball? Why you looking like a golf ball? Why you looking like a softball? Why you looking like a moth ball? Haircut falling off the bone. Why you looking like a milk dud? Cracker thought he was Dr. Evil. Why you looking like Mini-Me? Why you looking like Stone Cold Steve? Cracker looking like the Big Show. Ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker. Why you looking like Mr. Clean? Ball cracker look like Vin Diesel. Where your hair, girl, you look like Homer Simpson. Where your hair long like a gym pimp. Where your hair shaped like an AirPod.
All right. You got the point. You got the point.
I think I hit the tripod. I'm going to have to fix that in a second. I noticed it.
Yeah, that was the tripod.
But yeah, these people are becoming incredibly unhealthy. They're sitting around every single meal eating this crazy stuff that never should they have been eating to begin with, right? This is not even stuff that's good for their bodies. Yet they're putting it into their bodies every.
But you just said you can get a healthy option, but it's just expensive. But also, if you decide to cook the healthy option, that's also expensive because you got to get the bio tomatoes and you got to get the special soy. And you got to get the, I don't know.
And then
you got to get it.
And that's America. Like, I mean.
That's America. This is America. DoorDashing slipping now?
It's funny because my.
Did I catch you DoorDashing?
Wife brings this up all the time. One of my wife's favorite animated movies of all time is Wall-E. Did you ever see the movie?
Wall-E?
So the premise of Wall-E.
Wall-E. It's a very technical way of saying it. That's why YouTube crashed. YouTube heard that and was like, "No, I'm crashing out. I'm gone.
These people are becoming
No, I'm out." Wall
They're
E.
sitting around every single meal eating this crazy stuff.
I thought it was Wally.
They've been eating to be
Wally.
right. This is not even stuff that's good for their bodies. Yet they're
Why do you act like you care about their bodies, Phil? Come on. If anything, he would rather everybody be fat as fuck so he can flex on them, and he can call them Wings of Redemption and give them like fake ass gym advice
into their bodies every meal.
Like, why is DSP caring about anybody? Like, and this is like a segment.
They're paying double for it.
He's raising awareness.
Like, I mean,
That's America.
it's funny because my wife brings this up all the time. One of my wife's favorite animated movies of all time is Wall-E. Did you ever see the movie? So the premise of Wall-E is that Wall-E is a robot that wakes up in a post-apocalyptic future, but it doesn't know what its purpose is. It's like confused. And so it starts to search around for what am I here for? You know, what am I, you know, and as it searches the environment, okay?
What a beautiful retelling, by the way.
What it
This inspired me to watch Wall-E.
that all humans have become completely lazy, fat blobs. Not kidding. That's the
Oh my God.
movie. They sit there in a
Did you like it because it was relatable?
chair, and the chair just does everything for them. It bathes them. It feeds them. It brushes their teeth. It commands everything around them. Like, basically, the human body doesn't even do anything anymore. The brain just kind of controls everything remotely, and you don't have to do anything with any effort whatsoever. That's your life. But what's happened is, because everything became automated and easy, the entire world ended. Like, no one could actually do anything, so everything fell apart, and now we're in an apocalypse.
Holy shit.
And it's funny because I don't think the movie
That's like real life, except we're not in an apocalypse yet.
was meant to be prophetic in any way, but here we are in 2026, and look what we've got going on around us, right? We've got people who are spending 1/3 or more of their income on DoorDash delivery food every day because they don't want to be bothered to learn how to cook, right? We've got cars that are starting to self-drive, so you won't even know how to get yourself around anymore. And we got AI.
Come on, you think that?
That's doing important things
Oh, man.
that we should know how to do for ourselves. Now
But you can.
these tasks.
Yeah, but you can, though. That's why you can make your own thumbnails. You can make your own thumbnails, Phil. You don't have to do this shit. You don't have to do this fucking trash. Wait, where's the DSP gaming? You don't have to do this nonsense. The AI does it for you because you're fucking lazy, Phil, and you can't do it yourself. That's why I need to do this fucking DSP morning show dog shit, and we need to do this. The other one, did he change it? Yeah, the DSP's February gaming marathon. Football, booze, love, games, and all-day fun. Wow, that's something else. Where are the other ones? There was some actually awful AI thumbnails. Did he take them down? Did he realize they're actually awful? Yeah, this one, the DSP builds it. Nothing like DSP. Embarrassing. Yeah. Cut it, bro. You can know how to do it. He's going to blame everything on AI. I can't edit my videos because it's AI. Because AI
Did
is
you
something.
fucking see Wall-E?
Did you not watch Wall-E, motherfucker?
What?
Make your own thumbnails.
Idea. Why don't we find dinosaur DNA and start mass cloning dinosaurs and just throw them into the streets and see what happens?
Yo, why don't we start putting backpacks on our backs and catch ghosts? Why don't we do that? Why don't we go in space and find the Death Star and blow it up? Let's do that. What's the funny?
Anyway, yeah, pretty messed up. And no Pavlov's dogma, you retard. I'm not describing myself.
Oh, yeah, the word of the year is retard. Because nothing makes him look cool and based than a middle-aged man who constantly tries to convince you that he's a middle-aged man, calling everybody retards.
In any way, shape,
That's an awesome, super professional look.
or form. I eat healthy. I work out. I literally just explained how at most I order delivery twice a week. Usually it's once a week, if that, because sometimes I go out and eat with my wife. On our days off, we don't order the food.
So look at this, bro. This is a masterful gambit. This was like a king snake moment. So he decided to go on this rant, this whole speech, whatever segment, that he knew was super hypocritical. And wouldn't you guess somebody called him out, and then he immediately calls him a retard and crashes out. He knew this was going to happen. It's almost like he's doing this on purpose just to get clipped.
You're a retard, but thanks.
Thanks, retard. You retard. You retard.
But the one article
retard
comment that someone had.
Oh, it's so bad. I'm gonna stop saying it. That's how corny is making it sound.
Okay.
Just a fucking geezer. Yeah, man, you're a fucking retard. Now, please tip me.
Which was the one that I actually wanted to use, but it's not there anymore. Who knows, was what's happened is now we have a generation of people, younger people, who, to them, this kind of behavior is normalized. They never grew up in a...
Bro, this is the fucking gotcha addict speaking. Somehow it's hard to forget, actually, how ridiculously, I'm repeating it because I forgot the word. Yeah, he is.
Situation where they had to work.
I forgot it. Just fill in the blanks.
Stuff was hard to get, and they had to struggle. So to them, it's normalized to spend a third of your income for food delivery. They're like, "What are you talking about? That's correct. That's fine. That's what it is." But that's why we're upset that food cost is going up. It's like, yeah, but if food cost is going up,
oh my God, what are we doing?
Supposed to find ways.
Yeah, hypocritical was the word. There you go. It's a long word. What the fuck? I'm not even American. How am I supposed to know it?
And save money, not just sit around complaining that the cost of food went up. So instead of ordering the food, start making your own meals. Oh no, what are you talking about?
But DSP just explained that when he was young, so that would be the age of those people, he didn't cook his own meals because it wasn't worth it and he couldn't be bothered.
Justified. I should be able to, because, well, number one, aren't you aware that I'm employing someone has a job because of me?
Bro, I don't think about it too much. If I want to cook, I'm going to cook. If I want to take out, I'm going to take out. I have my money to spend it in whatever way I want to spend it because it's my money and I go to work to earn it.
Ordering all of my food.
Is he assuming that all these people that spend their money on fucking DoorDash are sitting there begging on their knees to pay their bills?
He's tip well.
Like, what the fuck?
Right, so that's fine. That's good. And my palate has been expanded. I have cultural respect for everyone now because I've had...
Who says this? No, this is just DSP says this. DSP says this. He's going to buy Mexican, and he's going to talk about like he went to Mexico to eat it.
Like their cuisines now. Like they'll justify...
Who is saying this? People in Twitter replies? Is this actually just a Twitter brain segment? Well, we're just contemplating on some shit somebody said on Twitter? In a Twitter study that was done with Twitter users and then Twitter users replying in the replies and quote tweeting with their tweets?
Bad behavior.
Bruh,
even though it's
get off Twitter, man.
Obviously apparent that the bad behavior is self-created, but they grew up like this. So to them, this is normal stuff. It's like, that's crazy to me that there's an entire generation of people who like don't understand how to survive for yourself because everything's become so automated that you just, you know what I mean? Like you just pay for everything. Like, well,
this is, and you can tell this is not actually an opinion that he created himself because he can't really explain it. Everything now is automated somehow to the point where you can't cook.
Internally have no money.
No, it's just like we're ranting about abstract concepts that he convinced himself are true.
But it's because I'm constantly dumping all of my money on this nonsense. I'm paying double for every meal because I'm too lazy to learn how to make my own at home.
What can you make, Phil? What can Phil make? What have we seen him make? What, toast? Yes. Panini on a panini press. That one was really difficult. Hamburger helper that he pretty much kind of failed to do. Cup noodles that he ate with a spoon. We got sausages burnt. Bacon and egg sandwiches burnt somehow. And pizza that I showed you the pizza that he made earlier. I mean, this is a guy who, first of all, he's a hypocrite because he orders food all the time. Second of all, he can't cook for shit, telling people to cook for themselves and that they can't take care of himself. The guy that when his ex-girlfriend left him, he couldn't even do fucking laundry. He didn't even know how to operate the machine.
Oh, it's easy to do.
It's easy to do.
It just takes a little bit of effort and research. And stop being so goddamn lazy.
Yeah, sure, man.
For the record, I just want you to...
Why don't you make your own thumbnails? Why are you a part of what you hate?
Understand, I am not criticizing anyone
Oh, this is the disclaimer that's supposed to negate this whole segment. Because he got his rant, like he satisfied his ego or narcissism, whatever the fuck, and now he's going to realize, wait, I kind of sounded like an asshole. So let me give a disclaimer and therefore downplaying everything that I just said.
Who uses these services, you know, within reason or
Oh, no, he's just gatekeeping again.
moderation. That's not what that New York Times article is about. That's about people who literally have created an automated life, and then they complain that they don't have money. But then when they analyze their financials, it's like, yeah, but you're spending a third of your income for food delivery. Like, what are you talking about? Well, I mean, that's true, too. This person says they don't have money because they don't have real careers. That's sad to say.
Oh, no. No. No.
That's just
project now.
Big thing happening in the United States right now is most of the career jobs are gone. Most of the career jobs have left. They've gone to other countries, or they've almost become like this elitist group of people get them, and they just stay within that group. Most normal Americans struggle to get a job that you could even call a career. Sorry, working 2 to 3 fast food jobs and juggling them isn't a career. Sorry, working at a retail job where you're expendable and they cut your hours and you don't even work enough to get health care.
Oh, this is a veiled shout out for Kat. Shout out to Kat on this one.
That's not a career. These are supposed to be jobs that a kid has as like a starter job to get you started in life and to prepare you for your real career. The problem is the careers are gone. They don't exist anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just not there. So if there's no careers, how are people ever supposed to actually have a real life? That is true in the United States. I will say that. The jobs were...
Thank God Phil has a very solid and stable career. I mean, such an insane lolcow segment. I never thought that this would be such a crazy lolcow segment.
Better if the way the country was being run was bringing in more business where people could actually have better quality jobs, right? Then it wouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, if you're actually making really good money, then who cares what you're spending for food delivery? But that's the problem, is these people are playing, you know, one of the people in the article, the New York Times article, they like data entry, and they made $50,000 a year, and then they looked at their income. They spent like $15,000 a year on food delivery.
Okay, I mean, still, hold on. I had somebody here. Sorry for the delayed shout outs. It's just a very good segment. Big ups. Hopefully this is going to play. No, it won't, because it's cringe. It's cringe.
Baller alert.
DSP really talks finance after going 500k in debt and declaring bankruptcy from playing video games, as well as spending thousands on champions.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Bob Starsky. We had to point this out. I know it's the obvious. I know.
That's just insane. Seriously, that's wildly insane.
We just had to mention this.
Someone.
This guy, he was given all the opportunities, dude. Machinima, curse, events, conventions, free games, free tech. All this shit was given to him for free. $500,000 debt, bankruptcy, baller alert, baller alert.
Calling out baller.
Somebody stop him.
Baller alert.
He's taking off with the bag. He just robbed an ATM.
Okay, here's the truth. There is no job shortage. The jobs are just jobs that no one would ever want, nor would you have a career or make a living doing. Again, right now, if you look out at the vast majority of jobs that are posting actively for the job market, you're going to find two things. The ones that are real, okay, are service industry, fast food, disposable hourly jobs. That's the vast majority of jobs that you can find job postings for in the United States right now, okay? The other ones don't exist.
Have you looked at that? Have you looked at job postings, Phil, perhaps? I mean, I wouldn't encourage that.
Yes.
And also, like, what kind of job does he thinks he's going to get? Of course, he has talked about this multiple times, and he said pretty much no job is going to pay him the equivalent of what he's making currently. But we're not really talking about that. I know that no job is going to hire him and pay him this much, because what he's making right now is insane for what he's doing, and the quality of the content and the size of the community. So, of course.
I'm not kidding. What these companies have now done is they actively have AI posting up job openings when they don't have job openings.
They've done that even before AI was that big. They had so many fake job openings so many times.
Then it makes people think the illusion that everyone's hiring, and then they all apply for these jobs, but no one's hiring. What they then do is they take your information and they put it into this giant pool of applicants, okay? And this pool just sits there, untouched for ages, until finally, oh, look, someone actually left, or maybe we fired someone, and we actually do need someone for one of these good jobs. Well, now you have literally a pool of hundreds of applicants who've applied for the last 6 months to a year, and now you just start calling people out of there to see if anyone still wants the job, and you have a ridiculous amount of applicants to go from. That's actually how this is all working now in the United States. The job postings that you see out there for the, office job, career job, they don't exist. The jobs aren't real. You have to wait and hopefully get a call back like a year fucking later if you applied. If they deem that you're even qualified enough for the job, who knows? It's insane. That's how things are run now in the United States.
Yeah, that's a good question. How does he know this? I'm not saying it's not true. I have no idea.
My wife a few years ago.
Oh, that's how he knows this.
Okay. She was applying for different jobs. Okay. And she to this day gets calls from places she applied to 3 years ago. They'll call her out of the blue. Hi, we saw that you applied. If you're interested, please call us back. We'd like to schedule an interview. I applied in 2022. What the fuck is this? Are you crazy?
What a great cat moment. I mean, I guess they really, really ran out of options over those years. They legit ran out of any sort of options. So we had to rely on cat.
That's how it runs now. Oh, I know a lot more than you think I do. The thing is, I just, I don't talk about this stuff unless something comes up, and we just happen to have an open morning show with nothing going on. So we start, random topic, right? But I know a hell of a lot about a lot of things, a lot of topics.
So he knows about a lot of things. If you couldn't tell by this very informed segment that he saw on Twitter. Let me do some shout outs before I forget, because that would not be fair. Big ups the pasta maker.
Baller alert.
Wings says his wife made it in the video. Phil should be happy that Wings isn't eating DoorDash. Oh, I forgot. It isn't turkey, so it must be bad.
But that's kind of thing. The slop, the wing slop, it looks like shit. Like that looked awful. I'm not gonna bullshit you. That looked awful. If his wife made it, then it's misinformation. And then Phil is spreading misinformation. He has taken information from detractors of another person, and he has regurgitated it himself, which is a terrible sin. So this is it. This is the slop. It looks terrible. I'm not going to defend it. This looks awful. I can't tell what it is because it's pixelated, but it looks moldy and horrible. I'm sure it's not moldy because otherwise he wouldn't be eating it. But yeah. And this is the tweet if you didn't know. I just saw this in my feed and I'm going to be sick. Phil is going to be sick, you guys. No way. He ate this for dinner. He ate this for dinner. How dare you, Wings? And yeah, that's it. Didn't look great. Big ups Millie for 32 months. In Scrappy CC for 3 months. In Infamous KS, big ups.
Baller alert.
Cat's fave because Shusha's in the damn film.
Yeah, is she? I haven't watched it recently. I don't know. Maybe they got a cat lookalike in the movie. Or maybe she was featured. She was as an extra somewhere. Cat is an extra. She's definitely is extra. There's a lot of extra about her. Extra this and that. The
Baller alert.
Every word of his Wall-E synopsis is 100% wrong.
All right, I'm going to take your word for it because I'm biased and I'm an asshole. But I don't remember what happened in the movie. So let's just say he was wrong yet again. And he was a liar.
Baller alert.
DSP thinks he can slip into Boeing's DMs.
Is he going to go work for Boeing? What is he going to do? They could use him in testing. They're going to test some drone and they're going to strap DSP to the drone and like fly it into a wall or something. They could do that. Like he's going to be good for that. It's a one-way trip, so not going to need to bother a lot. They probably pay well. And even better, if he's a whistleblower, they're going to send him on vacation.
Gay relationships that has non-binary as a...
Wait, what? What?
Some topics,
Where do we land?
right? But I know a hell of a lot about a lot of things, a lot of topics. So people are mad the game will have gay relationships that has non-binary as a
Babe,
gender
wake
option.
up. Bankruptcy man is giving money advice.
Yeah, bankruptcy man. And I guess on one hand, you can say that he is wise because he knows what kind of behavior gets you bankrupt. But in another way, I don't really see much of a change in his behavior. You're just constantly buying himself shit and not saving up and crashing out and crying about money.
I don't care. Like, okay, here's the truth. I said this before, I'll say it again. I think everyone has a right to be happy, right?
What does that mean? What if I want to kill you?
Care what you...
What? We're not going to do the shitty devil's advocate. What if I'm going to destroy the world?
Identify as, personally, I just don't care. I don't care if you're straight or gay. I don't care if you're bi. I don't care if you're male, female, if you think you're a combination of the two, if you're transitioning. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I think everyone has a right to be happy.
This is legit the most believable DSP take I've heard. Because he just doesn't give a shit. Like, he actually doesn't give a shit. But the moment it affects him in some kind of way, something that you are, he's going to use that against you immediately.
Okay, but...
He didn't give a shit if Andy Worski was on drugs when they were friends. And then he gave a shit if Andy Worski was on drugs after they were friends.
In that case, don't force stuff down other people's throats. You understand what I'm saying? So you...
What if I want to force a cheeseburger down your throat? Don't you like cheeseburgers? Come here, Phil.
You could be whatever you want and identify...
Open wide.
Just don't bother other people around you, right? It's that simple. So I don't care that the options are in the game, but if there's a whole segment of the game where you're forcefully discussing it, that's going to annoy me. You see what I'm saying? So in, for example, Dragon Age Veilguard.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to defend that one. That one is trash and cringe and pandering and lecturing. It's so fucking cringe.
I don't care that there was a trans character in the game. No one gives a shit. But the fact that they actually put a segment in the game about how that person was misgendered, and then you had to apologize and pull a barf and do push-ups to apologize for misgendering them, that fucking is stupid. You understand? That's the difference. So I don't care that there's non-binary genders and things in Tomodachi Life. Let them be in there. Who cares? I don't have to use them. I could choose to use them or not use them.
No, they're gonna force him. Like they did in Baldur's Gate 3. They forced him to be gay in Baldur's Gate 3. They got him to hook up with a sexy bear man, Halsin. Oh yeah, he got that bear pipe.
It's the beauty of life is choice, right? So everyone go ahead and be happy. Just stop shoving shit down other people's throats that maybe they don't want to do or don't want to discuss or don't want to be involved in, because they have the right to decide that or not for themselves, right? Do they not? So there you go. That's my opinion. So if really the controversy around it is it just is in the game, I think that's stupid. I don't think that's a big deal at all. In life, more is better than less. So better to have more options than less. No? You don't have to use those options. You can choose to ignore them if you want nothing to do with them. But I don't see the problem with them just existing, right? I don't. DJ Trump says, I'd rather spend my money on my favorite streamers than go to a sports ball game. Oh, cool. So who are you going to spend your money on? Who will you spend your money on?
Oh, no. Why would you say this? And I know he's joking, but you're the beggar guy. You're the guy that's begging and asking for money in any kind of way conceivable. How are you going to say this? How are you going to say this? Yeah, you're not going to spend your money on me, I see. If he wasn't DSP, sure, that would even be somewhat of a funny joke.
Who's your favorite streamer?
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
I can, bro. Now, let's spice it up by going back in time and then forward in time and then back in time again and forward in time again on the DSP Rants channel, where we have assorted DSP curated rants about existing and humanity and the human condition. Shout out Mario Faker for this message.
So he craps on wings for door dashing all the time, but he now craps on his homemade meal too?
Well, he didn't think it was homemade. He thought it was DoorDash, because that's what he shits on him in the tweet. That's what he says. What the fuck, Jordy? Congrats on kicking soda. but when you eat shit, you feel like shit. Oh yeah, he didn't even say DoorDash actually. He just said it looked like shit. That's crazy. Because yeah, the door dashing thing was from the previous clip, but now it's just Jordy. This looks like shit, which is what we do. Which is literally what we did in response to this. I don't think it's in this post, but I showed you earlier my repost of the thing that I can't show you now because I am blocked. So it's gonna be more effort. I love more effort.
So, basically, I've heard all this stuff that this guy's gone on. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this was like Monday of last week, not this week, but
so this is September 2024. Phil dissing Ethan Ralph.
Last week.
Let us begin now.
Yeah. And I keep getting people like telling me, "Hey, just so you know, he's still talking about you and shit." And I'm like, this guy, does he not understand that I don't pay attention to him? I don't care. So anyway, last night, all right. You know, I'm wrapping stuff up. I'm actually doing work again for like the next day because I do right before the night before my next day. I do work to try to prepare for the show. I know it's weird. I'm a professional. I actually do work, right?
Oh yeah, does so much work. Most streamers don't.
But anyway, I'm researching. I'm like, what should I talk about tomorrow? And I keep seeing this guy in my feed.
No, he definitely lost weight. I'm not disputing that. I don't care how he lost weight, and I don't know. It would be very funny if he's taking Ozempic. And if it would be very funny if he's taking Ozempic behind his wife's back or something like that. Like, Cat's not gonna know, but he's low-key popping it. Phil, there's like 6 pills missing from this? Well, I don't know anything about that. I'm just gonna go to the home gym.
I don't know anything about him. Really, I don't. So I said, I'm gonna do something. Let's do this. I don't want to.
He might have a tapeworm or something. I wouldn't be surprised.
Here, let me talk about it this way. I don't want to jump headfirst into shit at all. All right. What I wanted to do a test. It's like a scientific test. Like I'm in a room with a lab with a bunch of scientists, right? And we have a bunch of equipment.
Yeah, he wanted to do drama science. Actual drama science. The vague post and tease drama and see if he's going to win. And if he's not going to win, then not do it. And if he's going to win, a.k.a. Kino Casino backs him up on this, and they shit on Ethan Ralph, then he's going to do it.
And I'm investigating. It's a paranormal investigation, okay? And I'm trying to, we have, weird gadgets and gizmos, like PKE meters and shit. And we're trying to figure out, how do you get reactions or how does this work, right? So I just like to put in the very tip of my toe into the lake. And I just reach out, and the very tippity tip of my toe just goes, boop. And I say, I just want to test something real quick. Here goes, Ethan Ralph. And that's it. I haven't responded. I posted it up at 11:44 last night, PM. I wanted to see what would happen. 316 likes. Actually, there might be more because I didn't refresh this page.
Oh my God, yeah. Refresh. There's 10,000 likes waiting. What?
5 people bookmarked it?
What? Oh my God. This is the real mark of the viral tweet, when people bookmark it, so they can come back later and make fun of it.
Why would you ever bookmark a tweet? 5 people bookmarked the tweet. And
so you can come back later and make fun of it.
This is what I mean. All I have to do is read the responses. Here comes some content. All right?
Huge content. Let's go.
He bows.
Oh my God, they cut the content. Okay, it's back.
Screen or something. I don't know.
Whoa. It's great content.
Movie Bob instead. I have no idea what that means. Get Rolf on your podcast. He's a fan of wrestling, especially wrestling in Portugal. You should ask him about it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you should ask him about it. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
Interesting how he didn't ask him about it when they had the show together. Thank God they never had the show together. That would have been very lame.
You want to listen to a minute of this guy? I don't even know if I want to listen to a minute of him talking.
I don't know. Why'd you take shots at him?
I've had some unflattering artworks done of myself as well, but yikes. What did you say, bish? What the fuck? Look at this. Is this real? Oh my God, someone beat the shit out of him and they got it on camera.
Well, now you know. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's keep watching it. No, let's watch it more. Let's keep it on the screen.
That's a Portugal fight.
Ooh, what's a Portugal fight? He's dipping his toes right now. This is not, it's not officially drama. He's testing the waters. It's an experiment.
Set up a hog flare. I'm done with drama, you guys. I say, this
DSP experimenting with men again.
Yeah, he never stopped. He never stopped. Well, at least they're kind of matching. He's not going for a too hard to get. Well, they kind of all rejected him, so that point goes out the window. I guess, yeah, he's a bum. He's a bum. Big ups NWO News.
is me. All I'm doing. All right, I'm like, I don't know, Peter Venkman.
Like John Cena.
And I got Ray Stantz and Egon Spengler with me.
Oh, Ghostbusters. Yes, I know that. I clocked the reference. W in chat if you clocked the reference. It's a movie from a long time ago. Geezer Tech.
And all we're doing, we're pulling out.
It's Geezer Kino.
We're testing for readings.
I'm joking. I love you guys. I love you. And I still like the things from back in the day. I like Ghostbusters. When they say, let's bust ghosts. And then they start busting. That's peak. That's peak. They couldn't get that in the female reboot because it was too hot to handle for modern audiences.
Understand? That's all this is. We're not full.
They couldn't bust.
Yet. We don't got the proton packs on. We don't got the slime throwers. We're not busting down doors, rocking down chandeliers, and trying to catch Slimer yet. All right? All I'm doing is I'm getting some readings. All right? Okay. Okay. Look at this. If you're going to summon the monster, get a strategy guide. Well, I don't know if I'm really that crazy into it.
But what are you even doing, man? Like, what are we actually doing? So he drama teased dissing Ethan Ralph by just name dropping him. And people are like, whoa, it's drama. And he's here like, wait, it's not drama yet, but it might be. And a guy is suggesting, yo, if you want to do drama, check this out. And he's like, I'm not going to check this out. What the fuck are we doing? What is going on?
Romance gunt. The Ralph male always wins.
Oh, he wanted to see if people were on his side. And it turns out they were. So that's why they had amazing drama down the line.
God, what is this? What the fuck? Oh, is that Chris Chan? That must be Chris Chan. Shakes up.
How does he not know any of this? It's so crazy. For a guy who's completely terminally internet brained, he doesn't know anything about stuff that happens on the internet. So he's using internet just for himself and to serve himself and to please himself and missing out on so much other stuff that he can even use for content. Like if he actually knew what the references meant here, this would be a lot more entertaining than me just talking over it and him scrolling through Twitter.
So what the fuck is that? Goodbye, horses. I'm flying over you. I'm literally not going to play any. I don't even want to see him say something.
All right. Good thing we're doing this.
No one's desperate. I literally just made a tweet as a test. Literally. Testing.
I'm just testing. It's a test tweet. I just tested if Twitter was working. I needed to tweet out Ethan Ralph. They said if I did, I would win an iTunes gift card.
Clips from his show, I guess. What's this?
In a brand new NFT.
What the fuck? What is that?
What? Who is that?
This is just...
What? What? This is me.
What this is? Why are you have a...
What? This looks like me. Why? What?
Okay.
Huh? What is this? There are no heroes left in man, and it's a cartoon person. What?
What does that even mean?
What?
Is that the same Ethan Ralph accused of rape? He got caught on live stream looking at underage girls, got caught on tape threatening to kill his wife, and who blew marijuana smoke at his infant daughter.
What? No, it's a different. What? No, it's a different guy. We're gonna do the Christmas thing together. I can't do a Christmas thing with this guy. He's not a Christmas spirit guy. He's a domestic abuse spirit guy. We can't have a show with that guy. We can't talk to that guy about WrestleMania. What? So this, what is this reaction now?
But I was like the most hated guy on the internet. I'm the guy who needed to have a 4-hour documentary made on it, right?
What? Do we quantify that with how long the documentary June the King makes is? Is that how we measure it? Is the lolcow scale? Oh my God. dude, the DSP documentary is 4 hours. The Wings documentary is 3 hours and 45 minutes. Therefore, DSP is the bigger lolcow. We did the math. June the King decided it, and it's over.
I'm the one who has all these detractors.
I'm the one.
Right? Me. I'm the guy.
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
Right? Like,
I'll say gout.
I'm the one with the 4-hour documentary.
A benevolent, well-intended guy who doesn't take two things far and does anything crazy or illegal. A lot of people are saying you're making a big mistake. I literally haven't done anything. Guys, just for clarification here. I made a tweet that all it said was Ethan Ralph. That's it. That's all I did. I made a single tweet that said Ethan Ralph. I haven't said a word. And all I'm doing is reading the replies. Nothing has happened, okay? Nothing. Oh, look at this. These people are insane.
So are you going to say what it says?
DSP show tomorrow. What?
All right, so this was the Kill Stream Live, retweeted by Ethan Ralph on this same time that DSP, on the same date as this tweet, which is September 2024. Ethan Ralph says, "No show today. I'm clipping and working on guest prep. Also, a special DSP show tomorrow to prepare for an eventual fuck DSP festival later this month." The fuck DSP festival.
DSP show tomorrow. What?
What? I didn't even do anything. What a great segment.
Listen, I literally tweeted a name. I know nothing of the person at all, right? That's it. And I'm reading replies. That's it. That's literally it. Say his name 3 times into a mirror. I bet you daren't. What is he, Beetlejuice? Is he Bloody Mary? You say, what are you? Oh my God, that's disturbing. But that's also cool. I like that.
Yeah, this is probably one of the few memes ever that I saw that presents him in a complimentary way.
But that's also cool. I like that. Oh my God, say his name 3 times and shake a pill bottle to summon him. 50 likes on that one. Well, look, don't engage. Very bad washed up alcoholic, he says, right? Well, I mean, listen, like I said, I didn't have any plans to engage with the guy at all. I'm just
engage with the guy.
I tweeted at him as me, and like I said, he thought it was me, so he got all pissed, and that's why he doesn't like me. I literally have not said or done anything to this man. I know nothing about him at all. All right. I did react to, what people were saying about him and this canceled fight or whatever, and basically equated it to how I used to be in the Street Fighter community. That's bitch mode shit that I used to do. I even said in my own react, right, that I definitely feel like how I acted when I was young was the wrong way to go about it. I'm apologetic for it because I know I caused a lot of people pain. It's bitch mode shit. Today, I would be so angry at young DSP, I would want to beat young DSP's ass. You understand? Like, today I'm mature and I get why that's so stupid and harmful and dumb to act like that. So now you see someone like this who acts like that literally all the time, I guess. When people...
Bro, he just wanted to bait him into being crazy and unhinged, and then it didn't happen. So we ended up with this segment where it's just, I'm going to read the replies to my tweet and I'm not going to understand what anything means.
Saying? And it's like,
so he was hoping that he would get some more milk, and it didn't even work.
Fuck? Like,
I think Ralph eventually dissed him, and he made like a black and white promo essentially saying that he's going to destroy him for life. He's going to A-log him for life. Some fucking nonsense. And then they did a Smart Guys together where Ethan Ralph was very sleepy. And after being sleepy, he went and he had a long nap. And last Christmas, they did a show together for Christmas where it was excellent and it was amazing and it was godlike. It was the best.
So anyway, again, this is not the beginning of an arc. Don't expect me talking about this guy all the time at all. It's you know what I'm saying? Just don't expect it. Because you're not going to get that.
Right.
I'm not
We didn't get that.
I don't care.
shout out again to DSP Rants, the best channel that I'm going to watch today. Because it has so many assorted rants from always. And now we're going to watch one from a while back where the background looked like shit. So let's find something where the background looked like shit. This is it. His React events were slow with support.
Oh, man.
So this is the Level 1 podcast, obviously looking significantly more chubby here. This is the pre-Ozempic saga. Alleged Ozempic.
How you doing?
The pig Zempic.
Well, I'm here in as full of a capacity as I can be after yesterday. Oh, my God. As you can hear, my throat does not sound good today. It is swollen after yesterday. Yesterday was a very different kind of day where I talked on stream nonstop with zero gameplay for about...
What I love about these is that it's completely random rants. Great pause, by the way. Cool blobfish lips and face. It's assorted rants from always, and it's entirely out of context. So I have no idea what this is going to be about. He's going to tell us all about what this face means. The face, the emotion behind the face. We're about to learn that.
7 hours. In retrospect,
wow.
It's a bad idea.
You missed those?
Early yesterday to cover.
Yeah, that's a classic.
The Xbox and Bethesda showcase event. Keep in mind, this week is really the first week where I am doing all these live React events and covering a lot of things. This is technically E3 week, even though it's not, because there's no E3 anymore. But basically, this week was a humongous week for games in general, gaming news, the launch of new services, as we're about to see momentarily after the podcast here. It was a giant week for video games. And you guys expressed the desire to see
in a vintage snap
live rather than doing how I used to
snack
right,
smack
anyway, I should say today's date. Today is Monday.
Thank you.
15th of June 2022.
Whoa.
Welcome to the pre-stream podcast. I am going to do my best today to continue on and do a full day of streaming for you, regardless of the fact that I know I'm not going to sound good. I'm going to try to just talk lightly as I am right now. Okay. And, hopefully I'll be able to get through today, because today we're doing... Well, this weekend, or I should say over the course of this week, I covered multiple live React events, including Summer Game Fest back on Thursday, and then yesterday I did the Xbox and Bethesda event.
I think I might have restreamed those.
Pre-stream podcasts every day.
I remember he didn't like reacting to them live because they would get claimed all the time, and he wouldn't get money in support because people don't like the live reacts, apparently.
And then I did recap reactions after.
And then he did those.
Before I did the live reacts, which is just me talking and summarizing what we just saw at those events and giving you my full thoughts on them.
Yeah, the sway is crazy in this one. He's rocking left, right, front, back.
Which is very different from the live react. When you're live reacting, you have very little time to say much. It's just your first time seeing something. You say, oh my goodness, and then it's already gone and you're on to the next topic. As opposed to when you're doing the recap reactions, now I had time to have these topics kind of seep in, and I have as much time as I want to talk about each topic to give a full opinion. So they're definitely two very different kinds of content.
Also, those reactions, what did he call it? The stupid shit, the recap. They were bad. They were all bad. It was essentially describing what a game is and saying, well, I'm going to play it, because he was playing everything back then. It was bad.
I didn't do the live react.
I mean, look at the background. Look at the background. It was bad. It was boxes on boxes.
I only did
that was before success.
Now I'm doing both. Essentially,
before Asmongold. Okay. And the thing that you're supposed to forget about that happened before and was a lot more impactful.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I had a lot of fun doing all this stuff for you this week. Very different from the kind of content that I would usually put out, which is typically just a podcast and then a bunch of gameplay.
But
man, has it taken a toll on me. All right. These days when I'm doing a podcast, talking for an hour and a half, then I'm doing a live react for 2 hours, then I'm doing a recap reactions for an hour and a half to 2 hours. I'm talking 5, 6, 7 hours in a row in some of these cases with pretty much
how many?
To no break. And yesterday was basically the straw that broke the camel's back. I had to get up early, so I lost 2 hours of sleep in order to do this live react to the Xbox Bethesda showcase. Why these companies think it's a good idea to do these in the morning for the West Coast, I have no idea. But it is what it is. They do what they do. So losing 2 hours plus talking for 6-7 hours straight, my voice was completely destroyed. I was insanely tired after the first stream.
He was burnt out from talking about video games for a long time and then not sleeping as much because he had to wake up to talk about video games. This is the hard life.
I ate dinner with my wife. We had tuna casserole, and I ate, and I was
delicious.
Like, I feel good. Really, I feel terrible.
Back in the tuna casserole days.
Just go upstairs and
when he was broke.
You know, and relax.
In the trenches.
Hopefully you'll feel better for your second stream. So I go and lay down. I passed out for 2 hours. I didn't even realize I was going to go to sleep. I'm just going to rest my eyes. And I was out. I woke up, and I had to rush in order to take a shower and then be here for the second stream of the quarry. I did make it. And we did the quarry last night. And by the end of the night, I felt absolutely awful. All right. So basically last night, I barely talked. All right. I basically tried to conserve my voice. You know, I did get a good night's rest. You know, and this is how I sound today. And there's not much I can do.
Great ear pick. Look at this. He's picking the shit out of it. It's great. And it gets wiped immediately.
I'll be honest with you.
Clean.
I don't know if doing the live reacts is really worth it. Especially, look at this. I've been doing it for, what, a few days? And listen to how I sound. I feel like shit. You know, why did I bother? I'll be honest, like, I don't think that the live reacts do that much or add that much. Just because everyone else on fucking YouTube does it doesn't mean that it adds value to my content. Okay? I'm just being honest here. I really feel like doing those stupid live reacts took out a lot of time this week. And I don't necessarily think that there was much, how can I say? I don't think that there was much demand for it. I think that there's a group of people that are so brainwashed into thinking that the live reacts are so, oh my God, everyone's got to do it. Everyone does it, right? And people have been asking all week, I should say all year, are you going to do it this year? Now you're doing react content to other things. Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? I mean, honestly.
Oh, honest snort.
Like, if you take a look.
But yeah, thank God he talked for 5 minutes about completely irrelevant context. Yeah.
The views
definitely not going to hurt his voice.
On the live react stuff I've done, they're just not. All right. In some cases, my recap reactions have done better than the live reacts. If you take a look at Summer Game Fest, you know that.
Damn, he looks like trash in this one. I just had to say it. He looks like trash. In this one, he looks better. I have to admit, he does look better. Like, look at this.
When you look at.
I don't know actually.
Live react versus.
Just look at the camera. I don't know. It's so difficult. Just looks like a weird DSP variant. Slim DSP. This kind of looks more natural. I don't know. I don't know. It just looks more natural to me. This one is just starving.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 2nd of February, 2026.
Yeah, both are rough.
Summarized and
whoever wins, we lose.
Okay.
Tasty seltzer. Oh, he used to love seltzer.
I'm going to be honest with you again. All right? The support just hasn't been great for these live reacts. You know?
Yes, vintage begging.
I think if I'd done a day of gameplay, the day of gameplay would have been better for support on the stream than the live react. Like yesterday, I got almost no support until I started the Q&A session, which was after all of it.
Bro, we had the same segment yesterday. Yesterday about Call of Duty. Oh, I did this and this, and I got no money. And then I did this and this for 2 hours, and I got money. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Not that it's surprising, but it happened.
It was after my recap reaction.
This is 2021.
Really, people, Phil's going to do a Q&A, and then they came and started, and I got some tips and stuff, and it was like, wow, wait till the last hour of like a 7-hour stream, you know? So, here's the thing, you know, these are all things I have to think of. My health, you know, the amount of support that I get, these are all important things I have to think of, because Without that, you know, I can't operate a business. If I can't talk, I can't make content, right? If I can't raise funds to pay my bills, still can't make content. You see what I'm saying? So, I honestly, I don't know. I really don't know.
That's the segment. That's the segment. I like the suggestion Jordan Fadeaway's about to give. So I'm going to play that.
Can we watch the emergency video from Halloween 2023?
Yes.
The shaking of the pill baggie is the CL Rainbow's pathetic DSP victim prop.
Yes, I will find it right now. I like that idea. Today we're watching a mishmash of variety shit. So let's do that. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway. I'm going to find it
Poor
soon.
Baby had to live react both ways to school.
Yeah, you have to live react both ways to school. Well, back in the day, it used to be tough. And now everybody's just getting DoorDash and getting DoorDash to school. Another one, here's this one from Halloween 20, I don't know.
$2 tip. Yes, I've heard all about drama about YouTubers doxing other YouTubers and being horrible to each other and demanding that each other be removed from the platform and all kinds of shit. I will say this, ladies and gentlemen, I am incredibly happy to have been staying out of all kinds of drama recently. Have you not noticed that there is no drama whatsoever going on?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely not. People try. Oh, they try to bait me into it all the time. Absolutely they do. They'll ask me a question about another YouTuber. They'll ask me a question to talk about this or that. What do you think about this with Boogie? What do you think about this with this person? I'm like, nope.
Yeah, this was Lolcow Live era.
Taking your bait. I want nothing to do with these people. Absolutely nothing. Remember, I am on an island. The island of Phil.
God damn. The island of Phil. He's the original island boy. I know another guy that was on an island.
Can watch what I do here, and that's it. I want nothing to do with any of these other fucking people.
It wasn't Isle of Phil, though. Thank God.
Because they're all nuts. Seriously, they're all fucking crazy. They all want to constantly be railing on each other and attacking each other and being toxic to each other and getting on these bandwagons against each other and doing all this horrible shit, right? I've had enough. I really had enough. So earlier this year, you know what happened. You guys know all about all the nonsense that happened.
Hey, come on, context.
And trying to pull me into a podcast.
Oh, side scrollers.
And I said, enough is fucking enough.
And then Lolcow Live.
Is that all these people are all in it for themselves. All they care about is their own personal gain. Very short-term personal gain. Because if anything, what they realize now is that drama-style shit is very flash-in-the-pan, instant, you know, gratification-style attention. That just goes away. The moment that the drama side dies down, these people are no longer pertinent. No one gives two fucks about them anymore. It doesn't matter how many YouTube boxing matches they do. It doesn't matter how many fucking, you know, political rants they go on. It doesn't matter, you know, and I'm talking about a lot of people in general. It's not just one person. It's a lot of people this year that have tried to pull me into stuff. They've outright threatened me. I got threatened this year.
Oh, that was Keemstar.
All kinds of
Has
shit.
to be Keemstar.
I'm a guy who literally just sits right.
Because that's what Keemstar said, remember? I'm going to go and make a documentary talking to a bunch of people and interviewing people that DSP knows in real life. And then we talked to him. Me and ALT, we were on It's a Gundam's May the 1st Burst special. And we asked Keemstar, what's up with that? And he couldn't tell us because it was still in the works, allegedly. And I guess it never happened.
Here.
And he didn't even say who he was talking to.
And just plays games and talks with you guys about silly stuff every day. Why on earth, of all the people on the planet, to go after a threat, why would you threaten me? You see me as a threat?
Me?
Threaten me? Me! Joe Nobody. Mr. 300 views on a stream. You think I'm a threat, that you have to come and threaten me, right?
Oh, he wasn't the King Snake yet.
People are just out of their mind.
He hadn't reached his final form.
They are. They're fucking nuts, you know? And if anything, you know, the fact that when I pulled out of all that drama earlier this year, right? The fact that they continued and tried to keep pulling me back in is just absolutely crazy, and I think it should be representative of how those people are versus me. I want nothing to do with that. I just want to make content for my community and have a good, chill time with all of you every day. Those people, the only attention they can ever get for themselves is to create more drama.
Guess what DSP did after this point? In the future that we now know of, he had a podcast with Keemstar where they are now friends. He did drama with Kino Casino. He did drama with Review Tech USA. He did drama with Wings of Redemption. Then he did a podcast with Wings of Redemption. Then he tried to get another podcast with Wings of Redemption, but he couldn't. So he did drama with him instead, which dates back to yesterday when he made that last tweet about the Wings slop. Yesterday.
So anything they can do to create drama, they will do, because that's their popularity. They don't have anything creative. They don't have anything positive or constructive.
During the Kino Casino saga, he did drama with Ethan Ralph, and afterwards he had Ethan Ralph on his show for positive reasons. So that's like contradicting himself both ways.
To the planet, besides bringing down others or self-degrading themselves.
Yeah, this did not age well at all.
For the sake of clickbait views. So I have nothing to do with any of that shit. You know what I mean? I let them be. And, you know, I don't want anything to do with this YouTuber's doxing this one and yelling at this one and screaming at this one and creating this situation and that situation. Let them all do it forever. I don't care. I have nothing whatsoever to fucking do with those people. Nothing.
Baller alert.
Nothing.
Sleeping Ralph.
Yeah, Sleeping Ralph. He was tired. I cannot ever forget the way that he was dick riding Ethan Ralph afterwards. Like, yeah, man, we had a good episode. He was kind of, you know, a little bit sleepy, but like next time we're going to make sure that he's all hyped up. It's so weird. And doing that for Ethan Ralph, out of all people.
To detract. He makes a great DETRACTOR. Grimace.
The worst. He's the worst. And I've said this a million times. He sucks at detracting because he knows nothing about the people he's dissing. So he can't come up with anything. And he's also pretty witless, so that's not going to work out. But as suggested earlier by Jordan Fadeaway, we have this excellent video here where the top comment is, "It's the guy." And this excellent video is called Important Health Update, November 1st, 2023. So this is when he was sick, 2023. He got the flu and then turned out to be like self-diagnosed COVID, and his wife got it as well, but she kept going to work because fuck everybody else. Like, who cares? So they both had quote-unquote COVID, and he couldn't stream for like 5 days. And one of those days was the day before this video, where it was the Halloween marathon, where he was supposed to do Halloween shit. And this video is him addressing the nation and the island of Phil and telling us what actually happened.
What is up, everyone? Well, Phil here, and this is certainly not exactly the kind of video that I was planning on making this week. But it's a video that I wanted to make for a couple of days. And every single time that I felt that it was time that I could do it, that I could make it, and I could give you guys an update on what's going on with my health, things would just take a turn for the worse again. So what I'm going to do with this video is...
Ooh. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of those. A lot of those. Just get ready. If you're on headphones, turn the bass down. Turn it down. And don't use a subwoofer. Unplug that immediately. You're going to wake up somebody.
What's been going on with me all this week, how sick I've been, how serious it's been, because it's been...
Yeah, we need an update on how sick he's been. This is this is step 12 in the YouTuber's guide to being parasocial, is make a health update video where you tell people that you're miserable because you're not healthy. You're sick. And so you're miserable, and you need to let everybody know.
Darn serious. And where I am at right now in the course of my recovery, why I'm still not streaming, and to explain to you what you can expect coming up in the future as a result of all of this, because I know there's a lot of questions from my fans here, like, when am I coming back with a stream or whatever, and I'd love to answer that for you. I don't know if I can definitively answer that yet. Okay, so first of all, I'm actually filming this at 10:38 p.m. on Wednesday, November 1st. The last time I streamed was this weekend, Sunday night, which was, what, the 29th? So that is the longest gap in the history of me being an actual streamer that I have not streamed when I had been scheduled to. I have been sick before, and usually I'll take a day or two off at tops if I need it, and then I'll tough through it. I'll fight through it, and I'll come back and I'll stream.
Whoa.
And I'm gonna apologize.
This one woke me up. I was a little bit too chill.
I've still got disgusting.
Why is this video 30 minutes long? Why? Well, it's 28, but it might as well be 30.
Cloggage and drippage in my body. I'm gonna have to be.
Oh, dude, this is the song. I got the drip. Yes. Yes, it's this song. I made this song specifically for DSP being sick. This song is dedicated to him being sick.
I was like stressed out in my sleep.
Yeah, we're about to hear all of these.
Probably because of the post.
Yes.
What the fuck is your problem? You know, it's in the back of my head. Oh, it's dripping in your throat. It's dripping in your throat. You're gonna cough. You're gonna cough. Got my drip. I've got pressure here and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. Clearing my nose and snorting and doing things to even talk to you in this video. Please be expecting that. I'm sorry.
Please expect that it's gonna be disgusting.
If you want to watch this video, you're going to have to tough through it, just like I have for the past many days.
Well, but why? But why would I have to go through the same thing that you went through instead of you making like a 2-minute video explaining, okay, I'm sick right now. I'm going to come back soon probably when I feel better. I'm sorry I couldn't do the Halloween thing, but I'm sick right now.
Okay, so here's what's going on. This last week was a very stressful week for me.
No, we needed to get all of this. We needed all of this. And I'm yearning, hopefully use that correctly, yearning to learn what is the context behind this video. And also his right, let's call it breast, is weirdly distracting.
My internet was having all kinds of issues. I had an incredibly stressful day out on my day off last week on Thursday, where I had to run around doing a million appointments plus get on phone with my ISP about the internet and all of that. You know, came back, and then what happened on Friday? I had to have the tech person come out here and figure out what was going on with my internet and solve it, and then we rushed right into Alan Wake 2. This has been a very, very stressful time of year.
Is this also the same time as the Comcast detractor, quote unquote? Oh, that's a story.
Work and everything.
That is a story.
At the same time, it's stressful enough trying to juggle all these new releases and plan marathon events and things, but then to have all this other stuff going on at the same time, right? So it was my every intention that over this weekend we were going to focus on Alan Wake 2, get back to Spider-Man, do the reaction.
Yeah, we got it. You couldn't do it. You were sick.
Because here's what happened. So after playing Alan Wake 2 for 2 days, loving it, by the way. Amazing game. Cannot wait to play it again. Been dying to play it all freaking week because I love this game so much. When I woke up, well, when I was going to sleep, actually, on Saturday night.
Yeah, that happened first. We need to know that one first.
And I was really starting to feel under the weather. I'm like, that's not good. That's a bad sign. And I have a react show the next day. I have to talk the whole stream. How am I going to do that?
Oh, my God. How am I going to react like this?
So I wake up in the morning, I realize, yeah, this is the case where I am totally going to be not able to talk for 3 straight hours. And I said, well, here's what we should do. Let's postpone the react show till Monday. Just cancel the whole stream. Let me sleep in and recover. Let me come back that night, do a gameplay stream, which won't be a lot of talking. It's heavy gameplay, Spider-Man 2. And then hopefully recover and be back on Monday, full capacity. Let's get that react show hammered out, and then back to gameplay, and then, you know, the marathon for Halloween on Tuesday and all of that. And so I did that, and it was funny because, you know, my wife had made tuna casserole.
Oh, my God, come on.
For dinner.
Again.
And I slept almost the whole day. And I go to eat it, and I start eating, and I realize, number one, I can barely taste it. And number two, I'm just not very hungry. Like, I'm not appetized.
Oh, that's what made him think he has COVID, and not that he was sick. They didn't get tested, though. He's going to talk about that. It's such a stupid story.
Force this down.
It's like, oh, I felt like I have COVID, so I guess I did. But also did my wife, and we went outside, and we didn't care.
Right.
We didn't get tested, too.
Get to the Spider-Man stream, and you guys saw if you were.
It's a great story.
If you've seen the videos.
And then he tells people to cancel their memberships. Well, not really, but he tells them that if they do, he's not gonna be mad because he didn't give him the content.
I was not my normal self at all. By the way, I think the lighting is off. Was not my normal self. I was congested. My eyes were burning like really badly.
Holy shit!
And my eyes were watering.
He didn't hit the goal for the gunner glasses. That's what happens.
So this was a very bad sign because not only did I have a throat issue earlier in the day, but even after having slept it all in, I still was not feeling good. Okay, so I was like, this is not good, and I warned everyone that night. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Let's see what happens. So here's what happened. All right, I went to go to sleep, and basically that night it was crazy. Like I was delirious. I couldn't even have, like coherent thoughts.
Whoa. Well, that's kind of normal.
When I went to sleep, it was just like my mind was racing all over the place in bed. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you have like fever dreams and stuff, it was bad. I was like all over the place. Time was just like passing at random intervals. Like I would think, okay, I just slept for 5 hours. And
This is the first guy to ever get sick. This is what it looked like. It's like, what? I would close my eyes and I would open them and time passed.
I would turn and look at the clock, 5 minutes passed.
What?
Then I would close my eyes and be like, all right, another 5 minutes passed, and I would turn and 5 hours passed. Like, what the fuck? What is going on?
Anyone has ever had this before? I haven't. I have no idea what he's talking about. What?
It's crazy.
This must only happen to like quarter Italians.
Progressively over the night, my sinuses completely filled up and clogged.
Whoa.
Okay. Insane head pressure. Some of the worst I've ever felt in my life. Started to fill up above my eyes, up into the top of my head, so you could tell it was the entire sinus all the way up and down through my face on both freaking sides. Okay? So it wasn't like, okay, one side is clogged, I need help with that. No, I couldn't breathe. So how do you sleep when you can't breathe, right?
Open your mouth.
So I got up on Monday morning, and I knew there was no way that I was going to stream. Okay? I immediately took my temperature, 100-degree fever. Okay, this is awful.
All this time just to say that he was sick. But this needs to be a dramatic video. That's why it's half an hour long.
I'm going to pop a maximum strength Advil.
Holy shit. He popped a pill.
The way it works is you could either take it once every 12 hours or 2 at once, but then you can only take that once every 24 hours. So, well, I'm going to meter this out.
You should just take as many as possible so you can have the quickest effect.
Take one. I'm going to try to kill this freaking fever. Hopefully it'll alleviate some of this inflammation and things I'm getting in my head. And so I did. I took it in the morning. I want to say it was like 9 a.m. on Monday morning. And that's actually when I think I had originally posted up and said to everyone, hey guys, I'm really sorry. You know, everything today is canceled, indefinitely postponed. There's no...
Yeah, he was having a gout attack. That's why I don't know what this is like. It was a gout attack.
Maybe I'll stream tonight, Mario, if I feel...
He got it spread to the brain, and it gave him brain pressure. The uric acid crystals, they moved all around his body and into his sinuses and brains, and it's caused the congestion.
And I don't know what's going to happen. And so I took that pill, and I remember I think I ate like a bagel with just...
Yeah, you need to remember everything.
Because here's the thing.
Try and remember, it's very important.
Taste anything. All right, now I know you're already going to start to say this starting to sound like something.
But you're trying to tell this story in a way where you want me to think that it's trying to sound like something. Like yeah.
Okay. Well, let me finish the story.
Whoa, Phil.
So, yeah, I can't really taste anything, and you know it could be because my sinuses are so inflamed, right? But it could be because it's COVID. Let's be honest. So I don't know what's going on. I'm like, all right, well, I took this pill. Let's go back to sleep. So I did. I went back to sleep. And the good news is this pill, within an hour, because it's so strong, such a strong Advil, it not only killed my fever, it went right back down to normal temperature, but I got the sweats. That means...
Oh, my God. He got the sweats going.
And all of a sudden, half the inflammation went boop out of my head. I was able to sleep. So I was able to get normal during the day, sleeping all day long.
Breaking news. Man takes pill, feels better.
Monday. My wife went to work.
Insane news.
Unbeknownst to her, she has no idea what's going on with me at home. She's worried sick what's going on. So...
But you're a grown-ass man, bro. Like, what are we talking about? She's supposed to be able to trust you to be at home and have the flu.
She comes home, and, you know, what's funny is...
But my whole point about the COVID is that he's making it seem like he was super serious just to be more dramatic.
I could tell you like the exact timeline.
Because the guy just describes having the fucking flu. Oh my God, he has the flu.
This whole week has been so delirious.
But that doesn't warrant a half-an-hour video. It needs to be COVID. It needs to be the worst COVID.
I can't even.
He's got COVID 21.
Like, I know she made food on Monday, but I don't know what it was. I can't remember anymore. Like, my mind is shot from how crazy this week has been. I couldn't tell you what she made for dinner. I know that I probably tried to eat it and didn't. Because, again, when you can't taste anything, nothing is appetizing. So even though you're hungry, or you know you should be eating because you're sick, you don't want to eat because you get sick to your stomach when you try to eat and it tastes like nothing, right? So I barely ate dinner, and that was when I told you guys there's no way I could do the Mario stream, and the Halloween stream is canceled. I don't even know what else is going to happen, all right? And that's really like where the end of my coherent thought ends. At some point, I think I wrote my dad an email to tell him that I was sick, and I didn't.
You wrote him an email?
I don't even remember if I.
You wrote him a late night email.
Or I think.
Hey, Dad, by the way, I'm sick. I'm dying. Just so you know. Best regards, Phil.
I had said, since the Halloween marathon isn't going to happen, you know, and that was something I was counting on for the end of the month. If anyone wanted to do a last-minute contribution, like if you were thinking of maybe gifting a membership to the channel, please just do it. Like, I don't even think I posted right, because I think what I meant to say was the Halloween stream is open. You could still go to the stream, and I think you could leave like a super chat or a membership.
Yeah, he was trying to cheese it. He was trying to fish for sympathy memberships. Because the broadcast, I remember this. The broadcast was still live after he announced he wasn't going to make it. And he told people, you know what? The broadcast live right now, you can drop some bombs. You can just drop a couple of bombs, because that was the YouTube membership saga, which is a saga of all of itself. It's a separate thing.
I don't even know how it works, but I think you still could. And I think that's what I meant to say. But again, I don't think I said that in the post. So I think people were confused. Like, why is Phil saying this when he's not streaming? We can't contribute if he's not streaming, right? Which is a valid point. So anyway, I was pretty delirious. I was in and out of sleep. And here's what would happen. I would pop one of these Advil. I would feel good for like 2-3 hours because my fever would go down and the congestion would go away. So I'd feel almost normal, and I'd be like, oh, I'm feeling better. Maybe I can actually do something normal. And then all of a sudden, within 2-3 hours, it would start to wear off. And now all of a sudden the congestion's coming back, and my delirium is coming back because the head pressure is coming back and the fever is coming back, and I would feel terrible again. And this was a pattern all day Monday, all day Tuesday, and until tonight. Okay? 3 straight days of this where I only felt like a human when I was popping an extra migraine Advil, and it only lasted a couple of hours. But here's the good news.
This is something a washed up rapper would say in their documentary.
Where I only felt like a human when I was popping an extra migraine Advil, and it only lasted a couple of hours. But here's the good news. There is progress. My fever is completely gone. As of today, I never had a fever all day today. Even when I woke up in the morning before I took my pill, didn't have a fever. That's tremendous. In addition, the congestion, I still have it, but the head pressure is not so crazy anymore that I can't think straight. I can actually, as you can see.
Oh, he can think straight. Finally. I've been waiting. Oh my God, he can formulate thoughts? I've been waiting 17 years for this.
Days. I wanted to do this video for 3 days and I couldn't.
He's a thought formulator.
It's still not there. I don't feel hungry. Or when I do feel hungry and I go to eat, I can't taste. Like, I half taste. Like, for example, I had a granola bar tonight. That was a peanuts and peanut butter granola bar. And I went to eat it, and I could taste, like, sweet and salt. And that was it. I couldn't actually taste the peanut. So it's kind of like, oh, okay, it's all right. Then I want to like, eat, like, a bagel. And the bagel, it made me sick. Because I can't really taste it. It's like I'm eating nothing. And it's really disgusting. And, again, I don't know if it's that I've lost my sense of taste or just because my sinuses are not clear. They have not been clear all week. So I can't really breathe, so I can't really taste, you see. Here's the real problem, okay? You're going to hear it in a second. Excuse me.
Wow. 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 I hate this applause, but I felt like having an applause. I hate it. Sounds like Review Tech USA. Wow. Hold on. I recoiled from that. I thought he was going to clear his throat or some shit. We're going to get another one.
I can't really breathe, so I can't really taste. You see, here's the real problem. Okay, you're gonna hear it in a second. Excuse me.
Wild.
I have postnasal drip. I've had it my whole life.
No way. No way. No way. No way. You're gonna crack the hardest, fattest snort in recorded history, and you're gonna transition into a TED Talk about having postnasal drip. This is it. This is the GOAT. This is the GOAT.
That's what I'm talking about!
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
Here's the real problem. Okay, you're gonna hear it in a second. Excuse me. I have postnasal drip. I've had it my whole life. All right? It's awful. I don't wish it upon anyone. Whenever I have a cold, it makes the cold twice as bad because it just constantly goes. So not only do I have to deal with my sinuses inflamed, but then I've got it going down my throat and into my throat, and it just makes everything so much worse. And that could be it too. It could be that it's affecting my sense of taste because between my taste buds and my sinuses is drippage and gross shit. And so because of that, I can't taste either. I don't know. Because I've heard that COVID, a side effect of COVID is you can't taste. Okay? So, here's the good news and the bad news. All right? I have good news and bad news for everybody. The good news is, after 3-4 days of this, I do feel better now. Like, I'm actually feeling like tomorrow, Thursday, which is my scheduled day off for the week anyway.
Right. He's feeling better, but he's not going to stream today, I guess.
She got it from me.
Oh, no. We need to hear the cat segment.
And all of that. If that gets gone within the next few days, I'm good. All right? In fact, I can tell you right now, right now, I could probably stream, but it's 10:30 at night. I'm not going to do it now. And here's the other part of this whole equation I have to tell you guys. So, my wife putting up with me all week because I've been so sick, right? And she was working when I was sick, and doing everything around the house while I was sick. Now she's sick. She got it from me, So
this
exactly what I had.
idiot. How dare she?
The symptoms. So I was like, hallelujah that I am feeling better or starting to feel better when she's starting, because what would have happened if we were both deathly sick at the same time? And
deathly sick?
Who's going to take care of us?
Come on, man. Stop being so fucking dramatic. You're grown-ass people. What if you had a child? What if you had a fucking child? What are you going to do then?
I'm going to hire a maid or a...
Oh, this fucking guy. And this, especially after the segment talking about how all the young people, they're so entitled. They just want instant everything.
Oh, of course not, right?
Come on, bro.
Here's the other part of it.
But you can make 30-minute long fucking videos crying about being sick. We can do that.
Because of everything going on. And
could have probably made it an hour long. It would get more money from ads. I mean, this video has 8,000 views. This is big money. This is like $5.
Because, yes, I'm well aware. The risk could be that I have COVID. It could be that I have COVID. It's a very strong chance.
Oh,
some of these symptoms.
It sucks that there's no way we could know. There's no way we could know.
Like COVID symptoms to me.
What?
We are treating it like we have it. We don't have a COVID test in the house, but we're going to act like we have it anyway. So we are quarantining. We're doing exactly what we're told to do if you have COVID.
So, again, he's kind of unintentionally leaking how stupid they are because Kat, he had the COVID for 3 days. And Kat was going in and out of work and in and out of home. And at no point did they even get a test to check if it is COVID or not.
So we're not going out.
They didn't even care.
We have, for what we need, we ordered pet supplies. We ordered all of our groceries for the week. It's more expensive. We had to pay way more money to get these groceries delivered this week. We don't even know if the groceries are going to be everything we order because you're not guaranteed to get everything because who knows.
He's talking about it now it's like he's living in The Last of Us. He's living in Mad Max.
Today, it doesn't mean that tomorrow
what?
Deliver all the
huh?
shit in stock.
Well, then fucking complain about it and get the other shit that's missing. Come on, you're Dark Side Phil. You were gonna do that anyways. they're gonna bring everything that they had to bring, and he would still complain.
We may end up with half our groceries. I don't know how it works.
And of course, this is like made up potential victimhood.
But we had to do it.
It's almost like he's wishing for it to happen so he can complain about it and be a victim and be mistreated.
We can't be at risk of
Because then people would sympathize him and he wouldn't have to do anything and they would just give him money.
going out there and spreading COVID to everyone out there if we have it. And we're not going to waste time. Oh, let's rush order a test to take it and see. Fuck that. We're going to act like we have it.
Let's rush order a test?
All right?
So wait, what?
Spreading COVID to everyone out there if we have it. And we're not going to waste time. Oh, let's rush order a test to take it and see.
We're not going to waste time. We're on limited time right now. We're dying. We can't do that. Oxygen is running out in the house.
All right? So
what? We're just going to act like we have it. Why didn't you act like you had it when your wife was going to her work and talking to customers all day?
My first symptoms were showing Saturday night. All right? My fever started on Sunday. My fever just broke last night into today. So they say it's like 5 days after that. So I'm not going out all week. I'm just here all week. You know what I mean? My wife, she's just starting her symptoms. And my God, if she's going to have anything like I had, she ain't going to be okay till next week anyway. So no chance of her going to work or anything anytime soon. So, yeah. So basically, here's the way I see it. All right.
Is this the good news or the bad news still?
It's my day off normally. I do it. Shit in the house. And now we're going to have it stocked for the week. We can eat, no exaggeration, we can eat soup, nothing but soup for 4 days in a row if we need to. Works.
Right? So what? Am I supposed to like shed a tear because he's gonna eat soup for 4 days?
Right.
What? Yeah, you're supposed to treat him as a king, but at the same time as a regular normal guy.
Hopefully, it's we get better in the next 4 days. Now, when can I stream again? I know that's what all you got.
No, I've seen the future. You're gonna die.
I don't know.
You're dying tomorrow.
I wish I could tell you right now. Tomorrow night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time on Thursday, November 2nd, the big return. DSP comes back, and he's going to continue with Alan Wake 2 because he's been dying to play the game for so long that I'm coming back. I can't tell you that because I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know how I'm going to feel. Right now, I feel better. That doesn't.
Why didn't you do the update video tomorrow then? Like, what is the point of this?
I hope so.
He should have done one video a day to give us a very detailed explanation of how he feels that particular day and to get some extra views.
This pattern continues and there's not some kind of a crazy big relapse of head pressure and the fever comes back. I haven't had a fever for over a day now, so that's a good sign. But please don't let it come back. And again, I got to keep taking this Advil to make sure that I keep this shit out of my system. And my God, it's been an ordeal. So maybe tomorrow night, and if I come back, it will be Alan Wake 2. Obviously, the Halloween marathon, guys, is done. It's not happening. There's no point in doing it in November, right? And I apologize.
Yeah, here's the pity segment.
I'm not kidding you. I spent a lot of money on the costume this year. This is the second most. Actually, no. I think when I added in the extra prop, it was the most expensive costume I've ever gotten because I wanted to go nice all out for you guys this year. This is supposed to be the year that the marathon wasn't based on contributions. It was just us having fun, and I really liked doing marathon.
Okay, costume. So this is October 31st, 2024. So it's exactly the year after. And you're never going to guess what this costume is. Yes, this is the intro he had back then. Because a year later, he was researching. And now he's going to show us his costume. Once this intro is over. You guys love this intro? I hope you do. There he is. The king has returned.
Welcome, everyone. One and all to DSP's Halloween Spooktacular 2024. I, King Philip, am here to welcome all of my loyal subjects to the throne room for a day full of mirth, celebration, and the smiting of demons. What's up, everyone? Welcome. It is Halloween on DSP.
I mean, it's Sir Gout. Yeah, it's Sir Gout. It's Sir Gout.
And this is my Halloween marathon of 2024.
Anyways, this was going all out. He went all out with the sword and the crown
so excited.
and the chainmail and everything. He's rocking.
Marathons this year as a result of that, and now it gets canceled because of this shit. It pisses me off because I know we had a lot planned and people worked hard to get games nominated for this thing. But I'm already so far behind. There's no way that we can do it. You know, we gotta wait till next year to do it. I'm sorry, guys. It's too late for it. Now, what's the other thing that's been happening is this React show that was supposed to happen. DSP versus the Internet was supposed to happen on friggin' Sunday. You know, here it is. We're gonna be Thursday. You know, how can we do it? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. At this point, I'm gonna have to ask for some understanding. We can't do 2 React shows in 2 days. It's not gonna work, and there's not enough time to even post up like a thread and say, hey, nominate your clips for a double show this week in 2 days. It can't happen. So here's what's gonna happen. Hopefully, I'm good enough to start streaming, if not tomorrow, Thursday, maybe Friday at the latest, right? And if that's the case, then this Sunday will be the next React show, and it's gonna be the same submissions that we had from last week are gonna be this week's show. And then there'll be a new thread that night to post up for the next week's show. I know exactly what everyone out there is going to say. Well, Phil, how is that fair to those who were members?
It's not.
And they were owed an extra show's worth of nominations.
Yeah, this is where it gets really stupid and pathetic. I mean, I understand. The guy is sick. He looks sick. He sounds sick. So, yeah, of course, he's not going to do the React thing.
Life's not fair. It wasn't fair to me. I feel terrible. I wanted to be here all week. I didn't want to be sick as shit, feeling like crap, not streaming the games I love, not making money for my family. I haven't been here for how many days? And like I told you guys, it's not like back in the day where if you didn't... Back in the day when you were a YouTuber, when I started on YouTube...
Oh my god.
I had times when I was sick, extended periods, and I couldn't make videos. But it didn't matter because the revenue on the videos, just the on-demand viewership on the videos was so...
Oh, we got it now. It's just money. It's just money.
...high on YouTube that you could be sick and you could go on a trip, you go on a vacation, and it didn't matter. You still making so much money, it's like you didn't even lose anything. Today, the on-demand revenue, the ad revenue, is so low that it's not even...
But hold on, how did we get here from the fans being treated unfairly? Because you didn't do the React thing. Like, so the pipeline was, it's not fair, but I'm the victim because it's not like it was back in the day. And now we're back in the day. And back in the day, videos made them more money. So we're at money now. Are we going to come back?
But, you know, a day I don't work, a day I don't stream, is a day I don't make money for my family. And I haven't now worked. Well, think about this. I missed part of a Spider-Man stream because my internet was out. I missed the late stream that night because my internet was out. I missed part of the stream on Friday because the internet tech was here, right? So that I could play Alan Wake 2. Then I missed the React stream on Sunday. And then I just missed Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So that's what? 7, 8 streams? There's no way to make that money up. All right? None. Zero. So I'm sorry. I really wish it didn't happen. I wholeheartedly apologize to everyone out there. I didn't want to get sick. It wasn't my intention, obviously, to get this sick and to feel this shitty and to not be able to work and not be able to stream and not be able to
Right. We know you didn't try to get sick to get out of doing a stupid marathon.
I never intended to get this sick. There's no way I can do 2 at once, and there's no way I can make up for it. Now with the schedule the way it is or how behind I am right now, it can't happen. So I gotta ask for some understanding. If you're someone who's a true fan of mine who likes my content, please understand what's going on, and I hope you're not upset. You have a right to be upset, and if you are upset, and you do not want to continue to be a member over on my DSP Reacts channel because there's 1 week that I have to skip the show because I was so sick, then so be it. You have the right to cancel your membership right now, all right? But you have the right to do that. I can't stop you. I would urge you not to, please, because obviously I'm going to continue with the content on that channel as normal.
Such a weird, like, bro, this does not need to be this complicated.
Whenever I do come back, whether it's tomorrow, Friday, or whenever.
It's what a nice little guilt trip.
It would be really unfortunate to lose a ton of the support over there. I've loved the React channel this year, but I tell you, the only reason...
Oh yeah, this is when he wanted to double dip and have memberships on both channels that worked kind of the same. So he wanted the same people to be members on 2 different places. That worked out amazing.
is worth doing is because of the memberships. I don't make ad revenue on that channel because all the videos get claimed by third parties. So if I don't have members who are paying to be on the show, the channel's not profitable. I might as well just drop it. I don't want to drop it. I like doing it. I really enjoy doing all those horror movie reviews for you guys over the month of October. That was...
It always ends up here. It always ends up here. Pretty much any segment that we watched today ended up here.
Like I told you.
Oh, you guys, this thing isn't making enough money, so I can't do it. If you gave me money, it would be worth it, and I would do it, but I can't do it, and I might not do it.
I wanted to kind of keep that momentum going this month, I guess, is
always here.
Invincible season.
And what do we watch? 2021, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Come out soon. I don't even know. I'm so out of the loop. I don't even know what's
any year.
Maybe I'll check tonight. Maybe I'll watch a few episodes tonight. Because here's the thing. It's now 11 p.m. My wife is asleep. You know, she's dead asleep. She's sick as shit. And so now I'm like, well, what do I do? It's 11 o'clock. I'm not tired yet. I've been sleeping 3 days straight. Maybe I'll watch some episodes of season 1 to try to catch up. I don't know. But you see, I want to keep doing the React stuff. I really enjoy it. I think it's something different. Diversifies my content. But it relies on memberships. And if people are now going to drop their memberships because 1 week I couldn't come through because I was so sick, it could kill the project. I don't want the project to die. So I would urge you, if you like that channel, please keep your membership. And I promise you, I'll do my absolute best to keep doing it. I mean, this is the one time this has happened all year. I hope it wouldn't happen again, but that's life sometimes, you know? This is, by the way, the master of his destiny and the guy that decides what to do, when to do it, how long, and everything. This guy runs the world. His own world. Phil's Island. Second sickest I've ever been. The only time I was sicker than this was when I had the flu when I was in my 20s. And I was sick for about a week.
Yeah, we don't care about this. We got all the context pretty much. So let's go back to DSP Rants channel and pick another random rant, and let's see if we're going to end up at the same spot, which is essentially guilt-tripping people. So let's go all the way down here. There's thousands of these babies. So let's pick... Let's pick... Let's pick this one. Detractors clipping his content.
Holy shit. We'll talk about...
Whoa, this is insanely classic. Very chopped. Great background. So this is 2020? I don't know. Maybe he's going to tell us.
Obviously. So, let's just get right into it, all right? Let's get right into the meat of everything. Today's my final consecutive streaming day of the week. All right? I'd like to get a discussion.
Oh, hold on. Let me do some shout-outs quick, and then we can get into it. Big ups NW News, who says, what's the theme here? Gay Halloween Christmas. And that was the last video, but you can say that about this one. You can say that about this one and the last video.
And out of the way.
So perhaps, maybe there was an intent. Maybe that's a subliminal, and you're the only guy who caught it. Exposed. Expose him. And big up Some Gator for the 5, who says his rant losing stream elements to Earthbound music is masterful. Maybe you can check that out later. I'm on the hunt for juicy, obscure clips. And I remember the stream elements thing was very funny because he couldn't find a place to get that same feature. He was banned from Streamlabs as well.
We can move on and talk about games and games.
Because he's such a great guy. And big ups Iwamoto for the $1. Catch this TTS.
The fact that this guy, while delirious and his organs shutting down, can still do beg tweets etc. tells you how much of a primary function it is. I bet he begs in his sleep. He could beg while in a coma, dude. Cerebral beggar.
It's just nature. It's just nature. He's mutated in this specific way. It's like an X-Men character. You just can do that. Big noses is the thing.
News.
Because I think the end of DSP, the most poetic it can be is that he loses his ability to pignatize people. And everybody, like he's like an elderly 60-year-old man. Everybody caught up to his scams and his gimmicks. There's like 1 or 2 people still giving him $1 because they feel bad about him and they watched him since 2007. But ultimately, he's going to lose the ability. He's going to lose the Riz. And once that happens, DSP is over.
This week, I had some really great supportive days. And I had some really very slow days for support. It was a mixed bag, to be for sure. A perfect example is yesterday. I don't say Silent Hill because I got Silent Hill on the brain. I can't get it off my mind because I'm so excited. Plague Tale Requiem. Great stream. Tons of fun. Graphics were great. Game got dark. Game got interesting within the first 2 hours. Support was outstanding. Zero complaints. Everything was a positive about that stream.
And then Scorn was an utter fucking dud waste of my time. Not only the game being frustrating as shit, but support basically being nearly non-existent during that stream, leading to me getting very, very frustrated about it. And Monday, you know, I had the conclusion of Evil Within, and I paired that with Bassmaster, and essentially, you know, very slow support there too. So because I've had multiple slow days this week, I find myself in a tough position. Allow me to explain. I did a big segment yesterday on this very podcast about how I am very, very different from the vast majority of content creators out there.
All right, there we go. Juicy vintage cope.
For 14 years.
14 years. So 17 minus 4 is 13. Why would I do that? 17 minus 3 is 14. So 2023, let's say. 2022, 23 is probably this clip.
For about 12. All right? The reason that I can still do this today the way that I do this, all right, is because of you. Because you guys show up, talk about real word of mouth to promote.
Oh, yeah, the word of mouth is amazing.
Content. It's not because I run ads. It's not because I have paid partnerships. It's not because I schmooze everyone in the industry and kiss their butts to get early copies, and that way I can have reviews that get inflated views because it's early. And, you know, you're not coming to DSP Gaming for all the stuff that the vast majority of content creators these days are doing. You're not. You're coming here because this is a different kind of channel. I see myself...
Let's see why we're coming here.
In the very same vein that you guys do. We're all gamers. We're all very much fans of video games for our whole lives. We love playing games, sharing our experiences of games, and the reason that people come here to my channel is for honesty. You know, when you watch anything on this channel, it's not a paid advertisement. It's not me skewing the truth for you guys or sugarcoating literally anything, because I have no reason to do so.
It's honesty. It's honesty about very specific things. And I mean, come on. How can you say this? Considering that this very same person has admitted that when he says, I'm going to be honest, he's actually not intending to be honest. He just wants you to take what he's going to say seriously. So him, after admitting that, to brag about being an honest person, that's like bragging about being a nice guy when you're in solitary confinement in like Guantanamo Bay.
I can't lose a sponsorship when I don't have one.
Yeah, this looks shocking. Big ups Anime 109. It says 480p DSP looks like a cursed live leak beheading.
I can't.
Well, unfortunately, we're not going to see any of that in this clip, but we're going to hear him talk about how he's different, which is because he has a great quality of the video.
Chance not getting a free copy from Sony or Microsoft because I don't get free copies. I don't apply for them because I'm not part of that industry.
He got multiple free copies in the last couple of years, including a collector's edition of Tainted Grail that he got last month or maybe 2 months ago.
I'm very much an outsider. And because I'm an outsider, my content is very different from the content that those kind of people put out on the internet. All right? So I did a big segment about this yesterday, explaining that the reason that I'm still able to be here and be honest with you and transparent and everything is because you guys support this content the way you do. All right? So pretty pertinent that I talked about that yesterday morning, because then last night I'm playing Scorn. The game completely exposes itself as a terrible game. I'm being honest as I play my stream. Now what happens? The people who are here to watch it and enjoy are kind of upset. They're like, man, this sucks. We thought Phil liked this game, and now this game has fallen flat on his face. That's disappointing. But what really happened was the fucking troll scumbags.
We are back here. It's another one of those. We ended up in this place again.
Restreaming.
That a game did not make enough money. Oh, somebody was restreaming. This must have been Dark Dave at the time. Or me, but he would never talk about me. He doesn't know I exist, which I totally expect.
Upset. Like, man, this sucks. We thought Phil liked this game, and now this game has fallen flat on his face. That's disappointing. But what really happened was the fucking troll scumbags who were restreaming had all their viewers come over, and all of a sudden I'm getting like 500 views on the stream, but half the people are just trolling in the chat. They're being complete dickheads about the game, like, oh, you just suck at the game. What are you, a fucking idiot? Watch the game. Just look at the fucking game. I'm not the only person who's criticized it. It's shit. Everyone has said as soon as the gunplay begins, this game goes to shit. It's not just me, but that's the funny thing. Whatever I say,
Oh, because Phil said it's not true. Well, then you're a fucking ignorant dunce. Go look at everyone else's play the game. Everyone says the same thing. This game falls apart because they fucking fucked up the game design. Okay?
Yeah, he's talking about Scorn. But Scorn, that's not the reason he doesn't like that game. The gun design.
My audience, and some people like that, and others are just trolling constantly.
All right, so you have the context. This is damage control for the Scorn segment, which we are going to play because it is awesome. So after this segment I'm about to play, what happened was that Moist Critical talked about it and said this is DSP's whole gimmick is just begging, and DSP was very offended.
As you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. That I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me. Okay, it would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did, and that really upsets me. I'm gonna hope that tomorrow when I finish it,
I got nothing for it.
Because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good. You know, if this were me, I'm not even exaggerating. If this were me not streaming, playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it. You know, but I toughed it out for you guys tonight and I got nothing out of it. But
no, he didn't.
Frustration.
He didn't say the N-word on that stream. He just begged.
They did. I really do feel like they.
But I would argue it would have been more effective if he did. Like, he would get more people's attention if he did. So he would get more word of mouth.
Different gunplay or no gunplay, it would have been a much better game. I don't know what they were thinking. Holy shit. It's like, you know, really, it's like you're walking around with a room full of guys with chainsaws and they give you a Nerf bat. Wow. Oh, by the way, you also wait. Yeah, you know, when you guys actively, visibly see that I'm really annoyed that the game sucks. And I'm obviously toughing through it because you guys are here to watch and you're enjoying. You know, hopefully there
get a load of this shit.
No reciprocation tonight.
There was no reciprocation tonight.
I mean,
it was a part of the terms of service.
All the tips that came in before even the extra time I played.
And he's at $30 in tips. That's just tips. So he probably made about 50, 60.
So hopefully tomorrow.
Maybe less.
Because again, tomorrow's my last streaming day of the week. I'm trying to raise funds for my day off here. Okay. And by the way, from everything, you know, factoring in everything I made today, all right, and everything else, my bill that I have to pay and everything on Thursday, I don't even have enough right now to buy Gotham Knights on Friday.
Oh, that sucks.
To be honest, I don't. So.
Well, you don't even have to play it. I think he ended up not playing it. That was a very forgettable game. Anyways, this is the damage control that followed.
All right. So
I'm sitting here being honest.
Phil said it's not true. Well, then you're a fucking ignorant dunce. Go look at anyone else who's played the game that everyone says the same thing. This game falls apart because they fucking fucked up the game.
Yeah, that's not what people cared about in that segment.
I'm being honest with my audience.
So I'm just sitting here being honest, and would you guess it? Somebody starts complaining.
And some people like that, and others are just trolling constantly. All right. So I actually went late last night. All right. I played an extra 45 minutes on my late stream, which I almost never do. You know, I like spending time with my wife when I can. I did sacrifice that last night in order to actually try to get as far as I could in this game.
Oh my God, the ultimate sacrifice.
Number one, the game is.
He had to do what? 40 minutes overtime? I don't even care. The overtime is sitting there playing a video game. Come on, chill the fuck out.
So bad. I mean, we'll see it tonight because I'm playing it tonight. I can't believe how bad the game design is. Throw a boss at you. Oh, it's not really a boss, it's a puzzle. Okay, figure out the puzzle. Great. Thanks for doing that. Here's a second boss right away. Same exact boss, and now you have no ammo to fight it because you wasted it all on the first boss. Okay, so how about this? Fuck you, you fucking...
Fuck you.
You're actually assholes.
Bro, this is not about the game designers at all, and you know it. But it's a deflection, a distraction. Now you should be thinking about the game designers and not what Phil said during the segment.
No one likes you. Really? Like, if you really want to piss someone off, that's what you do in a game. There was no excuse.
You design it.
Terrible game design. So now,
yeah, your design is pissing me off. You should have designed it less. Designed it better.
It's actually my least supported stream of the week. Okay? Which made me be transparent with my audience. I said, listen, this morning on this very show, this podcast, I told you guys that I essentially make a living off of your support. That's why you didn't see an ad placement tonight. That's why you didn't see me shilling products today. And when I'm going extra and I'm suffering through an awful game,
He's suffering.
I would hope that there'd be reciprocation, that people would support that and say, okay, we recognize Phil stayed extra today to try to get through this shitty game for us. It sucks that the game sucks now, but this is, you know, we really appreciate Phil's effort, right? And we're going to support that. And that didn't happen. So what happened last night? I vented my honest frustrations. I was like, yeah, I'm disappointed.
But that's having unrealistic expectations, because you expect a group of people to act a certain way and then they don't. And you're like, why aren't you like this? But why would you expect them to be like this?
I was hoping we could maybe beat it or at least get really far in it. And basically all I got was trolls shitting on me on the stream. No one.
Oh no, he's a victim. That's what made him do it.
Worked my butt off last night. It was the opposite. It was basically people being negative towards me.
Oh, he relapsed into begging.
So I talk about that honestly with all of you, all right? Because I'm a transparent guy. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I'm not going to make shit up. This is my living. And if I have a stream that's slow, it very much negatively affects me and the business and everything around me. It does, all right? And last night, that stream was a major pain in my ass. It really, it annoyed the fuck out of me. I walked out of this office so stressed out because like, this game sucks. Now I got to keep playing it to finish it tomorrow. And I don't know if anyone's going to support that stream now because the game sucks so bad.
But don't you think you kind of look like a bitch? Because you're complaining about, oh my God, I was so burnt out playing this video game that I'll have to play again for like 2 hours. Like, how am I supposed to sympathize with you? This is like Kardashian level problems. Oh my God, my eyeliner is a little bit washed out. Oh no. Oh no. Give this guy a bag full of money or something. I don't know. Give him a pill.
And on top of that, I know it's going to
give him an Advil. It's going to make the head pressure go away.
happen. Trolls are just going to shit all over last night's stream.
Yeah, because you did this. Like this happened. Like this happened.
Okay? It would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did.
Which is, of course, exactly what happened because these people are predictable mouth droolers.
What?
There's nothing smart about what they...
Oh, he tricked them. He predicted their behavior, so they played into his hands. So he meant to be embarrassing, and he wanted to get clipped. And he intended for that clip to be seen and commented on by Moist Critical himself, the god of reacting, the Asmongold before Asmongold was that important to Phil.
They literally just run.
It was all a part of the plan.
So they clipped my stream last night. Phil's ungrateful. Phil's this. Phil's that. Okay, guys, here's the deal. I'm incredibly grateful for everything you guys do for me.
Oh my God, he debunked us so hard. We are so destroyed. Because we said one thing, and he said, you know what? No. It's the opposite, actually. Destroyed, debunked, felted.
Again, as I said, literally in a giant extended segment yesterday, the reason that I am able to put out the style of content that I do without ad interruption, without shilling products, without product placements and referral codes, without having to kiss the industry's butt to get early copies.
But this is the advertisement, though. This is it. This is an ad. You're running an ad right now because you're bragging about how cool your product is and therefore taking up time to promote yourself.
Games for free. The reason I don't have to do any of that, all right, is because you guys support that content the way you do. There are many other content creators of my size that don't get the support I do, and that's why they can't make a living doing it, and I can. I'm very grateful for that. I totally 100% understand that, all right? I do.
Every time one of those clips goes popular, he gets reminded how grateful he is.
I'm going to be transparent and honest with you no matter what.
No matter what. No one's going to silence him. He can act like a bitch all he wants because that's being transparent and honest. What are you saying? You don't like honesty?
Really? I don't even care. I don't even care.
I mean, like, think about it. Honesty is just saying the things that you think. But you can say them out of place, or the things you think could be really stupid, and then people are going to make fun of you. And they're not making fun of you for being honest. They're making fun of you for saying a stupid thing that you actually genuinely think.
That the trolls are going to be so stupid and are going to say nasty, negative stuff about me. I don't care. Because what they say is white noise. What they say is out there and doesn't affect us who are actually here to have a good time.
Thank God you were completely unaffected by that segment, therefore making this segment about how unaffected you are. Seems like you're not affected at all, King. Stay sway.
The truth is, everyone last night that trolled me, and
Sway.
everyone who made a stupid video overnight, Phil's ungrateful, they're never going to support my content regardless. They're scumbags. They're there to just bring down others around them. Every single time something like this happens, they jump, right? They absolutely jump on the bullshit. It's a joke. It's so predictable. They have absolutely no originality. They all just parrot each other and do the same sheepish content. They have nothing to say. They literally have nothing creative or interesting.
I would rather have nothing to say than say shit like this.
And no one supported it. Yeah, that does upset me.
I would rather have nothing to say forever. I would rather draw penises on a piece of paper for eternity than be this.
To say at all.
Then be a convinced who is be a person who is so convinced they have something to say, yet every time they open their mouth, they're just a bunch of bullshit.
They're just the same dunces repeating the same diatribes over and over in a circle.
Again, this is also an advertisement for him because he is the opposite of that.
Because they're that stupid. So, here's the truth. Yeah, last night I was absolutely tilted. This game, which I'm going to talk about in a moment, literally destroys itself. And it's a shame because this is a game that has...
It's not about the game, Phil. It's not about the game at all. But that's the deflection. Textbook.
Completely squandered by bad game design choices. I can't imagine who was running this project and thought this was good gameplay. I mean, you have to be stupid. That upset me. And then the fact that I went extra late, sacrificing time with my wife.
Sacrificed his wife to the gaming gods.
And instead of saying, okay, let's reward Phil, all I got was a bunch of hate dropped on my lap. It fucking pissed me off.
But what are you, a fucking puppy? Are you a farm animal? Are you a zoo animal? Yeah, he was really nice today. Let's give him a peanut.
And I was very honest with my audience about it. All right?
Was very honest with his audience. I expected you to reward me. I told you to buy the figure.
I would hope.
Whoa.
Got the wrong way and think that that's me being ungrateful.
But what's the right way? How can you watch this and interpret it as him being not ungrateful? Anything but ungrateful.
I did not like tonight's stream. And in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing.
I'm tired of playing this segment over and over again. I'm tired.
I'm incredibly grateful. The reason that, again, that I have the ability to put out the content that I like and I love, the fact that I don't have a lot of following on the internet anymore, but I'm able to make what I make and do what I do is because of you and your support. You understand that? And I know that. I'm not stupid. I'm not.
Not at all. He did that on purpose. He did this on purpose so people can call him out and he can say, you know what? I'm grateful. I'm grateful now. So I twisted this into a positive about how grateful I am.
I'm not going to sit here and absolutely demand anything from anyone.
You kind of did, though.
Yeah, last night's stream sucked. Yes, I very much hope today goes much better.
Oh, that's like begging for today. That's a great transition.
Today, to have my day off tomorrow.
Yo, that's great. That's epic.
Gotham Nights on Friday, which we're about.
This is triple S tier. In the damage control segment, he begs for the current day. I know I was an asshole last night, or people are going to say I was an asshole. I need money today, too, though. I hope we make it up from yesterday. That's next level, dude.
To talk about, because it's now a what if.
Well, it is still level 1, but you know what I mean. It's like 1.1 at least. It's 1.1.1.
If I'm even going to get to play it on Friday, because we've now had multiple days with lower support, and there's nothing I can do about that. All right, it's just my reality, right? So please understand that last night when I'm being transparent saying, man, this really sucks. I worked extra hard. I'm frustrated as shit, and I got nothing for it. That's just me venting and being honest.
You should have vented to your wife, dumbass, not to the people you expect money from. Oh, you guys did a really shitty job. I'm just venting.
This is not me being ungrateful or upset at the audience.
Yeah, it is.
Saying, this is my life situation, and it kind of sucks. You know, that's it. That's reality.
Oh, so it's a pity party. It's a pity party.
You know, but just because I'm transparent and honest, you know, it's very annoying that now, oh wow, someone out there didn't kiss their audience's ass constantly every moment.
Nothing about that.
Let's now say he's ungrateful.
This is crazy. This is a crazy level of stretch. This is actually like a internal monologue that you shouldn't vocalize.
And he's, you know, this is that. No, it's not true. Really, it's just not true. It's nonsense, and I'm tired of it. But there's nothing I can do about it because this is what YouTube allows: slander. They just 100% allow it. There's so many videos last night out of
Now it's YouTube's fault.
context, have nothing to do with reality.
And he didn't even really apologize. He was just being honest. And you can never apologize for being honest. What do you want him to lie? Which he also does?
But they will.
You want him to lie more?
Just say whatever they want.
How much more?
Today, people saying, "Are you aware that Reddit said this and this?" No.
Oh yeah, he got uploaded to Choosing Beggars or whatever. Live stream fails. And this is the face he made.
Reddit?
Reddit?
Do you think anyone with a fucking brain cell goes to fucking Reddit?
DSP was on Reddit replying to comments, by the way, on his account, and he said, "Hey, I'm the guy you're making fun of. Well, all your clicks." I think it might have even been for this same thing, or the Scorn thing, because somebody uploaded on the live stream fails or Choosing Beggars. It was one of those, or maybe even both. And DSP went to reply, and he said that those people, all the people from the subreddit, they actually got him a lot of views. I think it was something else. Might have been something else. But it was something really stupid, and he did that for sure. I remember he going on the subreddit.
At this point, no one wastes their time on that nonsense. What are you, crazy? There's a reason that people flock to Reddit. It's people of the same mindset. They got about 2 brain cells between them that they rub together as they post. No one cares about Reddit hate threads, right? Who gives a fuck about that? I don't. But so, but then I got to put up with it because now, today I want to do a bunch of great streams. We're going to continue with Plague Tale Requiem, right? We're going to have a fun segment right here. We're going to talk about the future of Silent Hill. Man, I'm pumped for the future of Silent Hill.
Oh, yeah. Now it's we get the hype segment. Look at how crazy all these people are. They think I'm a crazy person who just begs for money. I'm excited for video games. Video games, guys. Remember video games? Silent Hill, Ghostbusters, Transformers, video game. The Last of Us, Dark Souls. Video game.
Excellent stuff, right?
Are you brainwashed yet?
It's exciting.
It's exciting. It's awesome.
Oh, but did you hear about old?
Oh, but now I shit my pants, so I got to deal with it now. Oh, that fucking sucks. It sucks that people are pointing out I shit my pants. I wish that didn't happen. I mean, not me shitting my pants. I was honestly shitting my pants. I wish people wouldn't bring it up because I'm like a normal person. Everybody just shit their pants every once in a while.
This shit that happened last time. I don't fucking care.
I don't fucking care I shit my pants. I'm going to shit my pants and you're going to like it. Okay, we're going too far with this bit.
14 years.
Shove it in my butt.
There you go.
Every day, the same shit happens. It's the same tired nonsense. I don't even need to know about it. The less I know, the better. But yeah, it bothers me. It bothers me that I can't just be real with an audience. Because God forbid someone on the internet is real. That means that...
I mean, if you being real sucks so much that everybody makes fun of you, and even like on Reddit, where people don't even know you exist for the most part, they make fun of you, you probably should be a little bit fake. Probably try and fake it up.
Grateful and negative and toxic. What the
fake it till you make it, King.
Really? What are you talking about? That's not what I said last night. At all. I had a whole segment yesterday about how I'm different from all the other content creators because I don't have any of those promotions, ads, or shilling. It's you guys that support my content.
This is the ad right now.
Frustrating stream with a terrible game and people don't support it. Of course I'm going to have a negative reaction to that. What else did you expect would happen? I'd be happy and I'd be throwing glitter and I have unicorns and rainbows? What the fuck?
Yo, that's awesome. So now it's like, it's your fault if you thought he looked entitled or bitchy in that. It's your fault because he wasn't. It's a totally justified crash out.
But
reasonable.
Someone with a brain cell in your head to understand.
Yeah, we went through all the mental gymnastics, all of them. He admitted he was an asshole, but it was a moment of weakness, but people were trolling him, but the game was bad. And then the final destination, I think it might be, or we might have a couple more. The final destination was that he didn't even do anything bad. He was just being honest. And if you have a problem with it, it's your fault.
Why something would happen like that as opposed to, constantly kissing someone's butt, which I don't do, as you guys know. So that all being said, okay, I do apologize to anyone.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. We had to sneak that in. I do apologize or something.
Who did feel offended last night? I wasn't attacked.
Oh no, that's I apologize to anyone who was offended, but I didn't mean it. So if it was offended, it wasn't valid. But if you even got offended, you're an idiot. But I'm sorry.
Mostly,
but I'm not really sorry because like could have seen it coming. I'm a fallible human.
I was angry at these shitheads who came by and gave me inflated views because everyone's like, "Oh wow, your stream's doing well." No, it wasn't. half those viewers were trolls who came over from a restreamer.
Yeah, this used to happen a lot. So every once in a while, when DSP had a particularly bad day, the good folks over at Dark Dave's Mirror, they would go and say hi towards the end of the stream. And it's kind of like the current day version of sounding the horns. You know, when they sound the horns on Raw Phil, when it's a complete and total detractor victory. Yeah, people used to do that back then. And they would go there and be like, hey, Phil, that's a great stream you got going on. How are those contribution?
And they were just shit on me.
Was very hype.
Very frustrating part of the game because they saw the frustration building in me and they're like, whoa, Phil's staying late and this is a rare thing, right?
Well, it's a rare thing.
So ignore all the nonsense, you know, just because I want to be honest with you and transparent and tell you what's really going on in my head, you know, here's the thing. I tell you exactly how it is. I do. I'll tell you exactly what I'm saying.
Yo, there's even more destinations. That wasn't even the final one.
Thinking how it is. That's it. There's nothing else to it.
That's exactly how it is. It's not even just he's being honest. He's just being objectively, factually fucking based.
But then what those idiots do is they extrapolate upon it. Well, you see, because he said and did this, it really means this. No.
What he really means is that he just loves his audience when he said this.
For two reasons. Reason number one, because yeah, the game does suck. I really did not like tonight's stream. And in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing.
Yeah, he actually wanted to be honest and say that he's grateful for the little that he got. He didn't mean to say like he was entitled. He was just saying, I didn't make much, but I'm grateful for this, and I love you. It was just like interpreted differently because people clipped him.
Doesn't really mean anything. What it really means is they have an agenda. Their agenda is to cause as much drama around me as possible. Because when there's drama around me, they have more content to put out. And the content's always negative and toxic, never a positive. Whenever have they said a positive thing about me? Right? So they do their negative toxic shit, and it brings them views, and it brings them attention for a few days until they're on to the next thing. What's the next thing we can talk about?
What's the next thing? You know? When's he gonna shit his pants again? We need to clip that. That's gonna make him look totally bad. Even if he didn't shit his pants, we're gonna make it look like he did. Photoshop poop on his pants. Computer, open up Photoshop.
That's how they operate, and that's sadly the vicious.
Alexa, ChatGPT, put poop on his pants right now.
So please understand that.
Please understand, he's just being honest, even when he lies. It's just a way of being honest. You're just not interpreting it correctly. And if you are, you're an idiot. And if you're not, then what are you fucking doing? So this, okay, I need to see it.
Now,
once I saw him with a hat on, I knew this was going to be gold. Again, shout out to DSP Rants. There's so many assorted rants here, so many amazing moments. We've been watching today for hours. I feel like I could go for like 10 hours if this guy wasn't going to go live soon. And by soon, I mean like 45 minutes from now.
Now, one final thing. I waited to the end of the pre-stream to mention this. The last 3 days, not 1 day, not 2 days, my last 3 streaming days, support has been slow.
Yes.
What I mean by that is we have not hit a tier 2 tips goal at all.
This is the 3-tier tips goals. We're going way back. Tier 1 is Gunner Glasses. Tier 2 is a hat of your choice. Tier 3 is a vest, and then he's going to get to flex.
I haven't even seen a hat in 6 streams. If it was 1 or 2 streams, okay. If it was 1 or 2 days, all right. It's been now 6. That's pretty concerning, all right? And you might say, well, tomorrow's Elden Ring. Don't worry, there'll be hype. Last time I played Elden Ring, it was the lowest supported Elden Ring stream I've ever done. It was during the last 6 streams. You see what I'm saying? So please, if you guys like the chill content, you support it, you like the fun we have on stream, please support it today.
Classic beg. Classic actual e-begging. This is just hands down, honest to God e-begging. For the love of the game. He didn't even really need money back then. He was just spending on the champions too much. He could have just stopped any time. He just didn't feel like it. This honest to God begging.
Rallying today of help if possible.
A rallying of chill.
Let's go on break, and I'll be back with Lego. Okay, let's switch over. Switch over here. Resize this.
Oh, this is an unrecorded. Oh my God.
Steph, we have Super Thanks. Super Thanks exists on my channel.
Solo, why are we here again?
Yeah, it exists. Anyone watching a video on demand can do a Super Thanks.
Please.
It just started a few days ago.
That Chewie and I found the Falcon. If we could find it on our scanners, the First Order's not far behind.
It's seriously, so I can't stop. The $25 in tips. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
No, he hasn't changed at all. I agree.
I seriously can't.
I agree.
I'm just,
But that's kind of the point. I don't think you're expected to expect him to change, because that's kind of his whole thing. A man who is so defiant in how much he's changed and how amazing he has become. But then again, we can watch clip after clip where it's just the same guy. Same guy, same gimmicks, same way of begging, same way of fishing for sympathy, same way of exploiting people's sympathy. This is the same guy.
collecting items. I can't stop myself. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break. All right? It's going to be about a 20-minute break. When I come back, there'll be 2 more hours of LEGO Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga. Hopefully, we'll have some story progress. We have had none. 0. It's been all open world roaming. So hopefully we'll have some after the break. But thank you. Great audience, and I'm having a good time talking with all of you about Star Wars. All right? So I'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks very much. Thank you guys for being a great audience today. I had a lot of fun so far in the first hour talking about Star Wars lore and the like.
Let's get a quick beg.
Get to a story mission, I hope. Tip from 1 Minute Man.
Oh, 1 Minute Man. I saw him on the leaderboard a couple of days ago. If it wasn't even yesterday. Is that the guy? Is that the real man? The return of 1 Minute Man? That could be huge for the channel. Because that guy's been gone. But no one is really truly gone in the vortex.
2 hours of gameplay to go.
Well, maybe Super Blind Man.
On the stream, okay? I am going to tweet and also do a community post. Because, as I stated at the beginning of today's stream, all right, I've now had 6 straight streams where we didn't even hit the tier 2 tips goal.
Yes.
And
yes.
That's
huge celebration.
1 slow stream. Even a couple. Even a few slow days.
Oh, yeah. Derek is gone, allegedly.
But this is now 3 straight days.
It would really surprise me that he's just not back on a sock. I'm actually shocked by this. Because otherwise, like, I've seen him talk about it on Twitter, how those porn stars that he's following, they constantly block him and he just comes back on a sock account. Why didn't he do that for Phil?
Days where support's been kind of slow, including the Elden Ring stream the other day. All right? So it's concerning. And I hope that maybe if I tweet and I say, hey, guys.
No, I don't think Derek is the Cowboy fan. I don't think that at all. They have very different styles. Cowboy fan is very much a stranger in other ways.
There's a gameplay. We're having good fun talking about the.
To the point where, like, there was once. I think he also did that on Raw, Phil. I can't confirm though. There was once he sent me a super chat talking about like a poll. Like he told me to vote on a poll that DSP was doing, and I wasn't sure if he was actually talking to me or he thought this was DSP stream. I'm not actually entirely sure.
Maybe. We'll have some people who show up and we'll support a little bit. If you're here chilling with me today.
This was the stream where he played Hell Is Us. He played Hell Is Us that time. Yes, the demo.
Having a good time? Please.
It was last summer.
All right. And
somewhere in July or August.
Super sticker tip, whatever it could be, please consider liking the stream. So far we got 67 likes, which is pretty good. It'd be great to get to the 100 that I try to get.
Oh yeah, we got the 100 like bag. We dropped that too. We dropped the content curator. We dropped the all the different ways of begging, even though he's still doing it for the most part.
All right. So, thank you in advance to anyone who supports. All right, let me do that tweet and do that post.
Let's do that post.
But no, I have to go to separate tabs to get the link to the stream.
The vintage beg post.
What? And then Emil is here today. He just showed up and did $100.
Whoa, that guy.
Haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're doing well. He says, hello, Phil. Here's to the hat and the vest. Thank you. This is the first time all week we're going to have either a hat or a vest, thanks to Emil. So thank you, Emil, for a...
Yeah, Emil, that guy. That guy that, I don't know if he was a sock account. I don't know if he was a real guy. It doesn't really matter if the money is real. So there you go. That's a good question. Jono1982 asks, what has he dropped that you wish he would bring back? I also want chat suggestions on this. But I'm going to say In my mind, what pops up is the Dunslores and the bubble guns. Like the bubbles is an all-time humiliation fetish DSP thing. All time. He was blowing bubbles and then coping about how other people are children's entertainers, but he was doing like a very special, specific, cool thing for his audience. People in chat saying goals, suggestion box, that was great. Suggestion box was fantastic. Every day we would essentially have a segment about how he doesn't like anything that his community wants him to do and all the reasons why he's not going to do it. Classic. Drip says Skittles, which Skittles is still a classic because he is in Skittle debt. He owes Skittles to his audience, not to give it to him, but to eat them. Yes, that's how bad it is. Because his tummy hurt and he couldn't eat more than, 3? Because one of them tasted like socks or poo or a diaper. I don't know. It was very stupid.
And now we will have a vote for both the hat and the vest. Let's do the poll first for the hat. Okay. Which hat is Force Awakens best? Okay, so the song is apparently I need banana, tasty.
Hey.
Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim, sing that. I just did, except for the sing that, I guess. There, I sang.
No, I'm not doing it.
I don't even know how, I don't remember what the song sounded like.
No, we're not going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to restream it. It's going to happen in probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes. Let's play it safe. 45 minutes.
Right? Now we can do Han Solo's.
Oh, let's do what's the Han Solo banana song? Don't.
Han Solo.
No.
Banana. Squeeze the banana. Shoot out the laser beam. Stormtrooper, open wide. See what's inside this banana.
Wow. Yes. Funniest gimmick ever. Anyways, going back to the well of infinite rants. Let's see what we're going to pull out. I'm going to make this one random. So we're going to go up, down, sideways. We're going to go X, Y axis. And we're going to hit this one. What is this? Oh, no, I open up Google Chrome in a separate tab. Okay, I clicked very wrong. Okay, another mashup. Here we go. This one.
Now,
this is DSP rants about Fallout 4, but we'll only play it if people donate money to him. Okay, I don't think that one is that great, so let's get quickly in it. This is one of those buy-in segments where he just wants your buy-in to play a video game. Those pretty stale, pretty vintage, pretty not classic. It's like old, like moldy.
I wasn't expecting this. You may notice a new border today, right? Take a look at the border. Take a look at all the stuff around the edges of the stream. So, Fallout Mania is currently hitting the internet because the TV show is successful. It did well. It looks like they've greenlit a second season already for Prime Video. Everyone is excited for Fallout. And Fallout 4 is getting a modern-day upgrade on the 25th, including improved visuals, better frame rate, and that's about it. It's really the same exact game, except it's going to run better on modern consoles. Particularly on the Series X, supposedly, it's going to be optimized, okay? Surprisingly enough, people are now asking me, am I going to play Fallout 4? And I'm like, wait a minute. We literally agreed together, right? That you guys did not want RPGs right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said RPG overload is too much.
Yep, we're not going there. We're not going back there. This is going to kill the vibe. We're not having an RPG overload segment. This shall not happen. Let's see what's the most popular clip on this. Rejected by... Oh, okay. So this is in the same arc as the Scorn thing. Let's find out what it is.
B-Boy Cyclone re-upped his membership for a whopping 19 months. Thank you for the ongoing support. A bit late, did you react to Penguin Zoe's response yet? Penguin Zoe, you mean Moist Critical. I have not fully seen any response. What I heard last night was that I guess he was doing a show, or I guess he does live streams. I don't know. I don't watch all of his content. I just, every once in a while, I see a random video of his in my feed. I've watched them. I think that they're entertaining. So I guess he was on one of his shows or streams, and I guess there was a guest
talking to him.
Oh my God, you know what happened? Stop with the guessing. Stop with the guessing. You're going to guess everything, and it's not going to be interesting. Just tell us what happened. You've seen it.
Like, no exaggeration, it was like a YouTube short. So 60 seconds.
So you've seen it. So you know what's going on. You couldn't figure out in 60 seconds that he's doing a podcast with some guy? You have to guess?
And basically, the person who was on the show asked him, did you hear what Darkside Phil said in response to what you said about him? And he was basically like, well, it's not that deep. You know, I was talking about Boogie. Someone asked me about him. I made a reference to him, explaining how basically he's an e-beggar on his content. And that's it. You know, he's like, no, I'm not going to interview him. I'm not an interviewer. I'm not interested in anything like that. And that's where the short ended. So I have absolutely no idea at all if anything else was said, nor do I really care. I basically, that was the answer that I was explaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I figured was going to be. I figured the answer was going to be, he doesn't care.
What a great retelling of the story.
Any YouTuber who's of the size of a PewDiePie, a Moist Critical, you know, those guys, their content is reacting to a bunch of random shit on the internet 90% of the time. That's the kind of content they put out, right? Right. And do they have time to come here and watch my content? No, they don't. What do? Oh, I wonder what the latest drama is today. Let me search for the drama videos about this person. So they're searching for my detractor videos about me, and they see, what did the detractor say today? And they believe that.
Right. Does that sound like a certain other guy? A certain guy that he loves now, maybe, of the Asmongold style?
What's going on? They watch.
Sounds kind of like that one.
That's what I said. That's the problem with YouTube, is it allows open, blatant mass, either slander, defamation, whatever form you want.
Defamation, slander, whatever. Put it in the bag. I don't care.
Zero fact.
As long as it's about me, put it in the bag.
With zero corroboration of anything being truthful, and there's literally no retaliation that anyone can do to protect themselves from it. Anyone could say anything about anyone they want and get away with it on YouTube. And so you have massive misinformation campaigns about me, right? And, you know, people get the wrong impression, and then they talk about it on their content, and now all of a sudden, DSP is one of the worst content creators ever made. It's like, did you actually watch a single one of my streams?
I mean, if I watched one clip and I'm convinced you're the worst ever, that's a pretty strong case. If I can make up my own mind after one clip.
Obviously not, because if you did,
obviously not.
It literally is not happening on my streams, or not to the extent that you're overemphasizing it, right? This guy, you know, Moist Critical apparently has seen misinformation videos about me and then talks about them, like everyone else.
You watched the scoring clip, by the way. I guess we have to see it now. We kind of have to see it now.
I brought it up is because if you remember, just a few days before he had publicly brought me up in one of his streams, I had said I wanted to do a public interview to basically give my side of the story on all of this misinformation that's all about me all over the internet. I felt that for too long it had been one-sided. Everyone was saying the same dogpile shit about me with no value. You know, have I responded to that?
This is the segment that I believe it is.
All his money on crypto and begging fans.
So this is about Boogie. Then at some point we talk about Phil. Here it is. This is the scorn clip.
For two reasons. Reason number one, because yeah, the game does suck. I really did not like tonight's stream. And in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. Yeah, I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me. Okay? It would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did. And that really upsets me. I'm going to hope that tomorrow when I finish it, there will be some support. Because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good.
Yeah, he just goes full mask off.
For me, I'm not even exaggerating.
It's not really even mask off if he's kind of like that, but I know what he's talking about. Because for Charlie, it is mask off.
Playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it. You know, but I toughed it out for you guys tonight, and I got nothing out of it.
He then goes on to say, like, he doesn't even know if he'll be able to afford Gotham Knights on Friday because no one has donated enough and he's not sure if they'll donate enough tomorrow. But that's his whole brand now. People watch DSP for, like, the shit show of it.
Right.
Like, if you type in Darkside Phil, for example, like, I'm going to test this. I'm not logged in on my main account here, so I guess we'll see. If you just type in Darkside Phil, like, the first channels you get, I imagine, are going to be, like, Bill Furnell, which is just the play off of his actual name. Just all of these channels that make memes of him. So let's...
That's all true?
I imagine...
Let's see if it's going to pass.
Yeah. His channel is...
I mean, yeah. And that's not even his channel. That's how much... how washed up he is. That's not even his channel. His channel's not active since, like, 2009.
It's just very different niche. Is it DSP Gaming? I thought it was just Darkside Phil. Did I get them wrong? Which one does he stream on? Oh, you're right. 62,000 videos. Whoops.
But notice, this one here, it shows up. Therefore, DSP's complaint about being flooded in the algorithm so nobody can find him is invalid. Officially invalid. Because Moist Critical, the man himself, could find him very easily.
Oh, you're right. 62,000 videos. Whoops. This is his whole brand. But it's just, I don't know, it's not the same as, like, the Boogie situation, because this is just what he does. That is his whole brand.
This is just what he does. I mean, yeah. Didn't even diss him that hard.
Every month, Boogie's been losing. He jerked off on.
Oh, this is it. This is the best segment.
Biggest contribution to all of the internet is when he jerked off on stream. Though that shit. He not only jerked off,
incredible,
and then immediately just started streaming. It was so fucking. That was like an actual top G maneuver. Unironically, I gotta go so hard for that.
His biggest contribution for the internet is jerking off and moving on like nothing happened. That's epic. That's awesome.
I have. How many people watch DSP Gaming?
1 million.
On stream, a few hundred a day.
4, 6, 12.
So that versus, you know, giant YouTubers always saying the same negative memes about me because they just believe everything they hear. If I had the opportunity to actually talk to someone and say, hey, here's my side of the story about everything that's going on, obviously, at least it would be out there, right? You might not have to believe it. You know, a lot of people probably wouldn't, but at least my side of the story would be in the public eye.
Oh, yeah. He's bulletproof, dude. He's bulletproof. I forgot that segment. I need to bookmark that. I need to, like, tattoo this somewhere on my body. Like, the link to the raw fill version of that segment. So I can come back to it in the future and be like, yeah, you thought you were bulletproof, buddy? Look what happened. And I wouldn't know what happened. I would know then what happened, but I don't know now.
Like 3 days after I had announced that I wanted to do an interview, Moist Critical goes in his content and says negative stuff about me. I was like,
yep, this is before Side Scrollers. This is shortly before.
Talking about me like...
Because this is when Phil first had a dream and woke up one morning and was like, you know what? I want to be interviewed. And then he got interviewed. And nothing bad ever happened. He was victorious ever since. He won. That's when he won. That's when he became king. King Phil the Interviewed. First of his name.
Misrepresenting me because they don't know any better, right? When that's all they hear, when all they see is the negative memes and the viral memes that's toxic shit about me, what do you think they're going to believe, right? So it is what it is. Am I upset? No. Did I expect that Moist Critical was going to want to interview me? No. They're quite the opposite, right? Quite the opposite. I didn't think at all that he would be interested. I think that for me, or for him, I'm just one of these interesting memes on the internet to reference every once in a while for a laugh. And
so like a lolcow. So a lolcow? Yes, you're a lolcow for him. That is true. You're a lolcow for many people, me included.
If I do...
That's kind of why we're here right now. That's nice level of self-awareness, I have to say.
Interview, you know, with someone, which I am still in the talks of. You know, right now it's actually more on me than anyone else. Like I said, I actually have 3 different people who are interested in doing 3 completely different kinds of things with me. And I basically told all of them it just has to wait because I'm so busy with new releases and everything right now. I don't even have time to consider doing it. You know, I don't even have any free time at all. Just like I said, this
Yeah, that's a great DSP busy man moment. Is when he tells a bunch of people, "Yo, I want your attention in your interview," and then they say, "Okay," and then he says, "Well, I can't do it. I'm too busy. But you need to give me attention some more, and then I might do it."
patrons that I've owed them since the beginning of this month. You know, I'm just getting to this stuff. So hopefully, when things calm down, right, with all these new releases and everything, I can actually sit down and make a decision about who I want to do it with. I'm still in active talks with 3 different people who are all interested. So, you know, I'll let you guys know when I have further.
They all want a piece of gout.
I had 0 inklings that Moist Critical was going to want to do any kind of interview with me. That was just a timely example of exactly what I was saying when I made the effort to say I want to be interviewed. That all they hear is the meme. And literally all he says about me are the memes. Oh, Phil's an e-bagger. That's all he cares about, blah, blah, blah.
But that's the video he was watching that illustrated that same point, that Phil is an e-bagger, which he is. Like, what?
Come to my stream and tell me, you know, especially the last week and a half, I made a concerted effort to cut it out. All right? I got a wake-up call from my viewers, from other people.
Oh, that was the first time he quit begging. Remember that? He relapsed afterwards, and then he quit again. And now I think he has quit, but he's still kind of begging.
Like Moist Critical saying he's an e-bagger, and I'm like, you know what? All right, I'm going to cut it out. You know? I'm still going to mention, hey, we got a special reward tier today, and you want to hit this, you see a hat or whatever. That's different. But I'm not going to sit here and just constantly be talking about stuff like that, you know, any longer. I changed, and I'm going to try to stick to my guns about that, all right? What are you going to do? That's life. You know, people give me a wake-up call. Like, okay, I changed now for the better.
Yo, he woke up. You guys, he finally woke up. I'm so glad he's not begging and hasn't begged ever since.
Aside of that, yeah, how are you going to tell me now all these terrible criticisms about me?
Yeah.
I should not even say criticisms. These
Bro, this is just the new reality segment, but in the old reality, where this is like Interstellar. This is like Inception. If both movies were combined and was a lot more cool and epic, that's what it would be. So he changed back then. And all the criticisms about him back then were addressed and fixed, and no one had anything to complain about anymore. But then, years later, he does that again and creates a new reality. Oh my God, I can't wait until the next reality. It's so exciting.
terrible things that are said about me.
We're going so fast.
Right? What's next? Right? What's the next meme? This is the thing. There's not going to be a next meme. It's just going to be the same shit over and over and over.
No next meme. 0 memes since.
Anyway, I don't really care. Just being honest, I don't.
And he doesn't care. That's an epic combo. That's a great combo to close it out. Let's see something kind of quick in case your boy shows up on time, which he won't. But let's keep it in mind that he might, which he won't, but he might. So let's get another rant about DoorDash. Another one. This one is still from 2022-23. The art gallery phase. Look at that art behind him. So tasteful, so beautiful, so gracious.
A lot of people want to know, what do we eat on our day off when we actually go out and eat rather than cook at home? We got Mexican food. We went to the Mexican restaurant that we absolutely enjoy going to all the time, but haven't been to in a long time. It's kind of weird because COVID really did change things. You know, there's places we used to go all the time we don't go to anymore. There's things we used to do all the time that we just don't do. It just kind of routines off. And there was this one Mexican restaurant we absolutely love going to in person, sitting down and eating. And then during COVID, you couldn't do that anymore.
He's not even going to give it a shout out because people are going to dox the restaurant or something. They're going to leave negative reviews saying that DSP ate there.
As you know, we usually, like, either once a week we order out if we're staying home, or we go out if it's you know, we happen to be going out for that day. And we started ordering.
He's like, you could make a Hollywood movie about this. It's probably going to be terrible and it's going to release in January and not make any money, but you could try. Where you have a guy who's really dumb, but he's in witness protection, but also he's a streamer. And he has to tell people about his life because he just can't help himself, but also he's in witness protection. And that at some point, the mafia are actually hunting him down. And they figure out the restaurant he goes to eat to. And then hilarity ensues. I don't know. I haven't figured out the third act. They kill him. It's going to be funny.
From this place during
it's a wood chipper accident.
Maybe we ordered, the food was amazing, and then all of a sudden, they started delivering from a different franchise location. Sense, because the one that they typically we want to order Ab and service is like ability.
Yeah, this is kind of choppy. It's kind of choppy, so I'm going to drop it. This is from the archives. This is from pre-streams that legit may not even exist on YouTube anymore. This is how rare this is. Because a bunch of the pre-stream podcast episodes were deleted due to DMCA strikes or copyright claims from Eminem's label because of the My Name Is song that he was using. That was a thing back then. It was also a thing. Many things back then, as you can see. More things back then than things now. Okay, this... let's see this, because this has the Eat It thumbnail, but it's not the Eat It clip, so I'm going to get clickbaited.
And then we'll do that. Cool. Excellent. All right, cool. Okay, so guys, really quick. Number one, I actually have to pee, and we're going to pee before I do the next part. But
we're going to pee.
Something that I want to say. So it's obvious that there's a troll element. Last couple of days, that's probably not going to go away. These trolls are just going to stick with it and keep being stupid. So just to clarify, no, obviously, we don't legitimately have the amount of viewers that it says we have on the stream. The trolls are purchasing view bots.
This was the first time he got view botted.
Trying to throw them at my stream. They stupidly think it's going to negatively affect the stream. It's not. Number one, view bots don't actually count for views on a stream. And number two, they don't count for ad revenue on a stream. I looked into it last night. And
oh, he already did the science. Well, I guess why is he even talking about it?
It didn't, like, they tried to do this last night on my Heavy Rain stream. It doesn't affect the stream at all. Basically, it inflates view count, but that's it. It doesn't do other stuff. So their thing is, oh, let's give Phil all these views that, you know, it's going to make him look like, you know, bigger than he is, and that'll get him in trouble. It's not going to get me in trouble because, I first of all, I'm not doing it. And it doesn't affect the streams in the way that they think it does. They're literally so stupid. They're actually spending their money to buy view bots, and it doesn't do anything negative to my stream at all.
That is really stupid. I have to agree. This is very stupid.
I do not like that. I don't want that on my stream. I actually condemn it. I never, in my entire run, 16 years on YouTube, have cared about things like subs and views.
All right, so DSP is low-key kind of getting triggered in his chat, so let's have a look at that. Somebody trolled him in the chat, therefore triggering a nuclear reaction. By nuclear reaction, I mean it's kind of cringe. So Phil says, I have enough to talk about to do a full podcast, and this will happen from time to time as news and topics develop overnight.
Does that you don't want to miss the show, do you?
Wait, what? Why is he fucking talking?
Don't want to talk about.
What?
Grounded and more. They had a big interview with Bloomberg, and I want to go.
He's doing it, but without camera. What? Bro, what is going on? This is so dumb.
Level 1.
Oh, there it is.
We are mixing things up a little bit. We're actually going to do a formal level 1 podcast today rather than a DSP morning show.
Yo, I'm in for a special. Yes.
News overnight regarding gaming, particularly Obsidian Entertainment. You know, the people who make Avowed, Outer Worlds, Grounded, and more. They had a big interview with Bloomberg, and I want to go into it and talk about it, give you my opinions on it and analyze it. This will happen from time to time where there will be updates like gaming news and things happening overnight. So there's no way to predict that the day before. But if there is and there's something that's appropriate that I want to talk about or cover, then we will shift on the fly. You know, normally the more...
Very stupid announcement. Very stupid announcement. Could have just done the podcast every day. And now we have this stupid thing that we need to twist the schedule around.
With Obsidian is one. I also want to talk a little bit about a topic that has been pertinent recently. I want to bring it to light. All right? And to be honest, it's something that a lot of people tiptoe around and or don't want to talk about.
Ooh.
How do you respond to and handle when you have a group of trolls like I do on the internet, following your every move, saying things in chat and stuff like that? And what I mean by that is it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't mentality. And so I want to actually talk about that very rationally today, because
what the fuck is going on?
Very irrationally to it. I think
what?
I pretty much got it down, and I've been doing pretty good. So I kind of want to just talk about it as a topic on the show today.
Oh my God, he's gonna have a recovering lolcow segment. How I used to deal with criticism and how I'm much better now.
I'm about to just run and use the restroom, and then I'm going to finish setup. We'll begin by 11:30.
Yeah, this is live. This is literally live.
We'll run about an hour to an hour.
We're looking at a
usually does
stupid fucking slideshow, and it's gonna be a real podcast and not a daily show thing. Morning show.
I don't think so. All right, I'll be back in just a few with the level.
We're gonna be back in a few. Good thing we can skip them. We can't skip them. We're doomed. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Let's go back to this shit. I'm gonna keep this in the back of my mind, the back of my head, like it's Champions time.
Ignore it. The number literally means nothing. The views don't count for the stream. It's not like the stream will have overinflated views. The video won't have overinflated views after the fact, and it doesn't give you any kind of extra revenue or anything. So nothing can be done against my channel negatively. It's literally them wasting time because they're complete morons and they have no idea what they're actually doing. Some idiot is actually paying, probably I would think, for view bots that don't actually affect anything. They're that stupid. Okay. So that's number one. Number two.
What's interesting, I think no one has been banned on Kick yet, because the thing on top of the screen that you're looking, that has been the same throughout the whole stream. It hasn't updated yet, and I'm expecting it to update.
The trolls are continuously still purchasing the discounted memberships en masse. They think somehow this is...
Yeah, we're going to talk about stuff like this.
And it's not...
Because I guess he saw something on Twitter. He probably saw people were complaining. People were getting baited on Twitter. It was some streamer got clipped that he got baited and he went crazy. Probably something like this. Or he's going to talk about Wings of Redemption again. Because someone trolled Wings into saying that, I don't know, something is stupid.
Going to... But
people are stupid.
Channel via the ways you already have, like super chats, legit memberships, legit gifted memberships, and tips. Then we will just continue on, business as usual. Okay, so don't worry about inflated views. It's not real. I'm not doing it. I condemn it.
There you go, base. So we have. Let's do something short. Rants about detractors. We're going to get a rerun of this.
Voice actors back in the 90s.
We're going to get a rerun of this today. Get used to it. Get ready.
Okay.
Prepare.
Hold on a second. We just received more contributions. A $2 tip has come in. Do you feel having a 24-hour subscribe to chat limit... hold on. Do you feel like having a 24-hour subscribe to chat limits your access to new viewers? Why not a shorter time? Just curious. Oh, that's fine, because I know you're probably a newcomer if you're asking that. So here's the deal. Over on Twitch, we didn't really have stuff like that. It was basically just like, if I remember correctly, it was like you just had to be what was it? It's not a subscriber over there. It's a follower or whatever, like followers only mode or whatever. But essentially, we had these limitations or whatever. When I came over to YouTube, okay, 2.5 years ago, so this was about May 2021, and I said, I'm going to be a full-time YouTube content creator now. Forget Twitch and all their nonsense. All right? We turned on the stream, and there was no mode, no sub-only mode at all. It didn't exist.
Oh my God. What a utopia. I remember that.
Non-stop bots coming.
Oh my God.
Spamming.
Holy shit.
Unbearable.
This like on my streams when we used to have sex bots back when I was actually streaming. It's crazy. And the sex bots would make everybody horny and they would just forget about DSP and would be talking about horny. Crazy. That's why I had to eradicate all the sex bots. I became asexual.
Disgusting. Racial.
They would say disgusting sexual stuff.
Vile nonsense.
Just vile, disgusting nonsense.
My streams weren't a fun place to be, so people would not watch my content anymore. And they knew that the criteria on YouTube was more lax than Twitch chat. So they, we can get away with it. It's the Wild West, right? Luckily for me, within 2 months of me becoming a full-time YouTube streamer, they enabled sub-only mode.
And what is going on with the goatee here? I'm just going to mute this. You don't care about the rest of the segment. People were toxic in his chat. Watch him muted, though. A lot of things come to light when you watch him with the sound off, because then you focus on the expressions, you focus on the eye contact, you focus on the goatee, you focus on the mouth that is at an angle, you focus at a hairline that is at the opposite angle. There's so much geometry going on. You just need to stop and appreciate it. It's like a classic painting. You just need to tune out all the bullshit and be like, you know what? I'm looking at something special here. And speaking of special, what's going on with the goatee? It's looking like it's dripping off. Do I need to play that song again? I think I need to play that song again. For the people that didn't even hear it the first time, we need to flex that song. Where's the song? Is it this? I think it's this.
Why that cowboy hat on? Cause you're a ball cracker? Why you got a hat? Cause that's a ball head. Hey, baldy, that's a ball head. Hey, baldy. Ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker. Boy, you ain't got no help there. Boy, you looking like a rugby ball. Boy, your head looking like a volleyball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a softball. Boy, you looking like a ball. Haircut falling off. Boy, you looking like a Mater. Cracker thought he was Dr. Evil. Boy, you looking like Mini Me. Boy, you looking like Stone Cold Steve.
There you go. You got the point. Is he still gone? I think he is. Yes. He is still gone. So we get to watch more. More of this. More slop, please. Open wide. Here comes the Dave slop. Here comes the train. Here comes the airplane. Here comes the helicopter.
Good stuff coming up. Now, what else should we talk about? Well, there's many different things going on. First of all, thank you in advance to anyone who supports my streams this month. This is a brand new month. We've hit the reset button. All right. So thank you, because May was a really good month for support, obviously, for various reasons. As you know, I'm someone who does not have any product placements. I'm someone who does not have any paid advertisement campaigns.
Well, this is one.
On stream.
Well, this is it.
Partnerships. I don't have any referral codes. None of that. All right. I'm someone who relies on putting out quality content for you on a daily basis here on stream, and you guys essentially supporting the streams. You can do that through various methods, like liking my stream for engagement purposes.
Yes, the like bag. More people found his stream. So many more people found his streams. I found his stream through a like. I found a like once, and I was like, whoa, where did someone leave this like? And it was on a DSP stream. And I've been a huge fan ever since. I love him when he did the Pokemon, that game where you name the animals. That was great.
Above and beyond, like maybe a super chat.
And Above and Beyond, that was a different game.
Membership or gifted membership to the community. That's something that's actually been very popular recently. Is you see a stream with a lot of people on it. Man, I want to help out the community. Let me give some memberships to everyone, and people are usually very, very appreciative of that. Perhaps you'd like to leave a tip. Tips are a great way to support the stream. It's immediate help where I can use those tips to buy things. For example, tips will literally be going to buy stream.
I actually prefer watching him on mute. I think that's not even a hot take, really.
I'm going to talk about which version to buy in just a moment. I want to talk about the Street Fighter 6 versions and see what you
Oh, no.
But anyway.
Don't do this to me. He's going to talk about buying Street Fighter again. Remember him buying Street Fighter when he did it like 6 times? And he bought the microtransactions and a bunch of other shit and fight sticks? And he was still trash.
I have rewards for them. Tiered rewards. If you raise 50 bucks,
epic, actually. It's an epic moment.
$100 in tips, you get to choose a hat for me to wear.
They call that base.
This amount of hats, including multiple Street Fighter themed hats, including the.
So DSP is still in chat. He is still in his chat, shit posting, talking about how he's going to make a podcast. But the one thing he's not doing, let me tell you what he's not doing, is making the podcast that he said he's going to do. That is actually very serious.
Bison Shadowloo hat.
I'm outraged.
We have many, many others in the rotation as well. And if we happen to hit a stretch goal of $150 on any particular stream, which is rare.
But, here's what I get out of this. I prepared myself mentally for a morning show. Just sitting here in the morning, in the American morning, the sunny American morning of Bulgaria, and enjoying my beer in the morning with Phil, who also just enjoyed his beers like 2 hours ago when he went to bed, and going through some shitty Q&A. But now we're going to get a drama stream. We're going to get a addressing the handling of criticism stream. And that's going to be less trash than a morning stream. So I win. Speaking of win, detractors.win. Not .com, but .win. You go there to look at people getting banned, which is something I'm trying to get working right now. But I guess people not being banned right now. It's a pretty chill time to be alive in DSP's chat. So there you go. This is how he wins. He never bans anybody anymore, so we can't track it.
On a silly vest for me to wear.
It's not going to hold up in court.
To select from as well. So, good stuff there. And I certainly hope that you guys will consider contributing if you like the content.
And a big.
There's other aspects. For example, I have ad revenue on all my videos. That makes money for me. It does. But it's not a huge factor. I don't make content that's curated or catered just to the on-demand viewer. It's more for stream views. And therefore, you know, it's nice to get ad revenue, but it's not a humongously important thing, which is why sometimes when these videos get claimed or whatever, it's not a huge deal. I used to freak out about that. I don't anymore. But I will throw out a recommendation. If you're someone who watches a lot of content on YouTube and you want...
I'm going to throw a recommendation. If you're someone who is in their chat waiting to start a stream, you should start it, actually. I think you should, instead of teasing. But I think he actually is starting it now. So my complaint is no longer valid, and I have been destroyed as a detractor. I have zero credibility. Because Phil, is this the new launch screen? Today's show starts now with gentle raindrops in a beach, sunny beach view with blue text on it. And then an AI generated landscape of a fantasy kingdom. Is that what this podcast is going to be? Just drip? And then we got what? What was the other thing? We got the drip. We got the waves, the chill.
Surprise.
Surprise.
Today, we're doing a level 1 podcast. And
oh my God, I'm shocked.
On the menu. We were actually just going to do a morning show, but this will happen from time to time where something will happen overnight, some gaming news or some other happenstance, and I'll want to cover it. So today on the show, we're going to be talking about a Bloomberg interview with Obsidian Entertainment, the makers of games such as Avowed.
His hairline is extra tinted today. Tilted. Extra tilted.
Made Fallout New Vegas.
I'm looking at like 40 degrees.
Talking about what happened in 2025 and their strategy moving forward. I found it absolutely fascinating, and I want to give you my thoughts about it on today's show. In addition,
this is going to be some dumb shit, by the way. That segment is going to be trash. I'm calling it. I'm all in.
What do you want to talk about? They dance around it or they ignore it. Today, I want to talk to you about basically the reality of having a group of people on the internet that hound you and stalk you. They call you a lol cow. They try to elicit a reaction from you. And I want to talk to you about basically how you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, and how you react to these people. I've changed my philosophy for the most part on how I react to these people recently, but it's to different levels of result. I basically just want to tear into this topic. Okay, so we will.
Phil's lesbian haircut gifted him a sub.
So I'm excited.
Yeah, they just want it to be included in this clip. Because now when DSP uploads this dramatic segment,
so sit back and relax.
This is going to be in it.
Let's do it. It's time for the show. Let's go.
Yeah, it's going to be yet another one of those recovered lol cow. Because he's a recovered everything. He's a recovered alcoholic. He's a recovered shit talker. He's a recovered gotcha addict. He's a recovered many things, everything. And he is now a recovered lol cow as well because he unlol cowed himself by the force of sheer willpower and saying it over and over again. And this is going to be it. It's going to be, oh, I've been through this a million times, and I know exactly how you deal with it. And no matter how you deal with it, it's going to suck. And if you don't address anything, then people are just going to troll you more, and they're going to fuck with you until you do. And if you do address everything, they're going to do it even more. And that, but imagine this for like 45 minutes. He might crash out on somebody. I would love that. I would love for that to happen. If somebody sends him the right message at the right time, it could be the cause for a chain reaction that's going to make him go nuclear again. Super nuclear.
Everybody. Good morning, and welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, the 3rd of February, 2026. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. I hope that you're all doing well.
Oh, we got our first ban for the day.
Ready to hang out. I am. Today we got some good topics to talk about, so I'm happy to do a full podcast today. We will do whatever show is appropriate, dependent on what happens. We'll pivot, we'll move, we'll change it up, because there's going to be some days when there's a lot more to talk about or a lot more going on, and there's going to be some days when there's just not that much going on. And so we could change that on the fly, dependent on, you know, what we want to do. Today, particularly, this interview that Bloomberg did with Obsidian
I feel is something that's very important and pertinent to talk about, particularly because last year, Obsidian had a very busy year for games, but not a very good one. We just talked about the 3 games. We mentioned them. There was Avowed.
This is going to be a brutally boring segment where he's essentially going to say the common opinion on the topic and act like it's some insider knowledge or some industry knowledge that no one could have known but him.
Or a brand new outing trying to copy someone else. And quite frankly, they were both failures. All right, in my estimation. Well, this morning, Obsidian has confirmed they were also failures in the eyes of Microsoft, their parent company. So we're going to talk about why, and we're going to analyze their strategies moving forward as a game development company. Now, that's news. That's important. And that's why I said, hey, you know what? Rather than wait to do a podcast for another day or two, let's just do one today.
No, the other topic is the reason why this is a podcast. This has nothing to do with it. This guy doesn't give a fuck about gaming news or corporations or their plans on moving forward. He really doesn't care.
This will happen every once in a while. It's very similar to how the schedule is in flux right now, because we don't necessarily have a set lineup of games because we're doing a lot of indie stuff. And
now it's just a schedule segment, which is very exciting.
2 indie games. One was Sharks and Minnows, and one was Terminator 2D No Fate. We're probably going to play those one more time to beat both and then wrap it up. Tonight, we're doing a tryouts night where we're just going to try 2 or 3 random games and see if any of them are good.
Yeah, it's the video game casting couch. Let's see which one's going to get the most money.
Previous strategy where it would always be, hey, I have 3 or 4 or 5 games in the schedule that we're all doing full playthroughs of. It's different, right? It's more adjustable. It's more, I feel, exciting, because you never really know what you're going to get on certain streams. There are still certain streams that are set. For example, after today's podcast, we'll be doing Hollow Knight. You know that. Tomorrow's daytime stream, we'll be doing Street Fighter 6. You know that. We got a marathon coming up on Friday. All that is set.
He's going to beg for money. You know that.
That's basically how I want.
We're going to hit the goal. You don't know that. And also, we don't have a goal.
More control over the content rather than having to be locked in all the time. But
all right, now that's the good thing now. Eventually, this is going to become the bad thing because he needs to play specific games because then people don't know what he's playing, and they complain.
Welcome. All right, for those who are here on demand watching, I hope you enjoyed the show. And I understand that it may be a little confusing because this is, something that was changed on the fly. I still hope that you enjoyed the show, and I hope that this new attitude makes sense, right? I want the control to be able to say, hey, today we're going to do a podcast because there's something cool. Fair enough? All right.
But it makes no difference. Is the same shit. Both of them is the same shit.
Let's see what's going on with everyone today. Good morning, everyone. Who do we got? On the YouTube side, we got IB Ballin, Game.
You're just taking water from one cup and pouring it into 2 other cups. And it's just still a glass of water.
That one Lalafell, typical average gamer.
Oh, yeah. Now we need the dented roll call.
Average gamers, our first contribution of the day. 1 gifted membership. Let's get that up.
Can we start, please, with the podcast? You know how the podcast starts and then the guy talks about stuff?
The membership. First.
That's my favorite part.
Congrats.
After waiting for what? Dude, it's so late.
Used to this new keyboard. I've had it for less than a month.
It's like half an hour after it was supposed to happen. Something was supposed to happen and it didn't.
Actually, Uncle F and Darkside is the person who got it.
And it's kind of not even happening right now. This is something that's supposed to be happening, but it's not.
And then on the kick side, we got Save Us in Neo 3, which I'm not playing. Let's see, RGB Lover. Ew, Sandy Boogers. Ew. Osama Bin Burnell. Well, there you go. David Snortnoy.
Why are you doing these shout-outs? Is he only doing this because it takes longer?
Support.
Just makes everything longer, and long is good.
Starboy, right? Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I originally said I was just going to do a morning show. I already tell you right now, attendance is lower than usual. But maybe we'll build up some attendance because people will get wind that I'm doing a podcast.
No, it makes no difference to them if you're going to do a podcast or not.
In fact, on the channel, hopefully people will enjoy.
They don't really take it that serious. Come on.
Topics that we're going to cover. Notably, I think before we get to the Obsidian stuff.
Yeah, he's not going to play Neo 3, which I'm pretty surprised by. People are saying the demo is really good. And Neo games are good.
Regarding the situation of trolling, of how to address it or ignore it. Allow me to get into it right now. I think.
All right.
Because
let's bang.
One gifted sub that we just got is from a troll, right? So let's actually just address it very factually, very matter-of-factly from what just happened, okay?
Let's go. Factual style. Raw dog it.
There you go. Who stalked me on the internet, who basically can't get enough of Darkside Phil. They
can't get enough. I want it all.
Of my life. They do it for a couple of reasons. For some people, they get entertainment out of it. For some people, they actually make money doing it. They actually.
I thought it was all about money.
They restream or they clip and they do toxic negative stuff. And they feel like they're getting big benefit out of doing it, right? Some of these people are just mentally cracked, while some of them make thousands upon thousands of dollars basically trying to bully me on the internet. What's funny about it is, it really doesn't have a negative effect on me in any way.
Not at all. That's why we're having this segment.
Communities of people who stalk me and say toxic things, I just go on my merry way and do my own thing, and I'm good.
You're doing that right now.
Teams do good. I get good support. Everything's fine.
Great support.
So it's not like these people are actually like hurting me in any way, but they act like they are. They think that their online bullying somehow gives them some kind of relevance on the planet, when in reality it doesn't. All it does is it makes people who are, how can I say, of a certain mental aptitude, they seek each other out and they have these weird social relationships on the internet together because they never would have these kind of relationships in real life. They're just not normal.
Does DSP have these relationships in real life?
Fixate on someone, stalk every aspect of their life, and basically bully them endlessly and then laugh about it in a group. That's the behavior of like a 5-year-old on a schoolyard. You know, a group of bullies bullying some kid. It's not what adults do. And certainly it's not what intelligent, mature people do.
Oh, yeah. I watched a lot of those clips today. A lot of those clips. Super intelligent and adult.
They have things they have to do.
Is the grandstanding segment. This is the best segment.
They don't spend all of their time hyperfixating on others on the outside because they're so busy with their own lives. But this group of people don't have their own lives. Their life is sitting eternally on the internet hating on people. Okay? Some of these people probably don't just fixate on me, but fixate on a few different people who they bounce between every day and laugh at, making fun of, despite the fact that their lives are absolutely miserable.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Is that something you say to make yourself feel better? Like you accuse the people of doing?
Do what they can to try to interject into the content. Here we go again. To try to interject into my life. And for the most part, I found ways to basically just move on and ignore it. Doesn't affect me at all. At this point, to be honest, I'm bulletproof to this shit. It just
He is bulletproof again. Solidifies bulletproof status.
Every once in a while, things, sadly, either do affect stuff and I have to bring them up and explain what's going on or why. And then people are like, well, why are you bringing up the trolls? Right? Or in the case in point of this person who literally has like 10 accounts on Kick and just drops gifted subs left and right with supposedly insulting names on them. People are like, well,
supposedly insulting. You're not even insulting.
Number two, you know, are you going to bring it up? Do you ignore it? What do you do? Right? Well, in this case particularly, I can tell you, Kick has a problem. Kick has a problem where even if you ban someone, they could still contribute to your stream. Now, does that make any sense? No. On YouTube, if you get banned, can you contribute to someone's stream? No. On Twitch, if you get banned, can you contribute to someone's stream? No. But Kick is stupid. Kick is kind of playing catch up with everyone else. Not to say that they're not a good streaming service. They are, but they have these loopholes. I mean, hell, they had a loophole where people could use the channel points to say things on your channel when they were banned. It's just so dumb. So this is a loophole in their system. Will they eventually patch it? I don't know. For them, maybe they just want more money. Remember, they get a little cut of everything, so maybe they just want more money and they figure this is the way to make it. I don't know.
Come on, you had it all figured out. What happened? Why is this strange drama segment even happening? This is very suspicious.
For Kick, right?
It's like he thinks somebody else is watching. Who else is watching?
Likely they're going to feel left out.
Because usually he knows the whole story. It's all about money. Everybody is literally grifting him, fabricating everything, lying about stuff, faking everything. Everything said about him is a lie. And now he just doesn't know. Now we got weird feigned ignorance. Who does he think is watching this? Is it Asmongold?
All or nothing. Either all pop-ups show up, including legit supportive people and trolls, or no pop-ups.
That's not true. That is not true.
No one will ever get credit for this stuff, right?
No, that's not true.
So I've chosen.
You can do it at least in 4 different ways. You can do the pop-ups in 4 different ways, at least. And you can do a manual as custom as you want. He's just lazy and inept, and he can't do it. This is Dark Side Phil.
I guess lesser of two evils. I would much rather have everyone get credit for their contributions rather than no one get credit, if you know what I'm saying. So that's why I just kind of put up with it, right? But then the question is, do I address it? Do I ignore it, right? How do I handle it? And this has been an ongoing question ever since I started on the internet. You know, when I first started facing this online bullying and harassment way back when, my very first, I guess, person who really was upset with me and started trolling me was actually a former, I guess, fan who, I guess, felt slighted because I guess they either wanted attention or something. I guess they thought there was some kind of a transaction or a interaction I had with them that I treated them poorly. They quit my community and they made an account called DSP Cult Leader. Okay?
Ooh, vintage.
Legitimately started making troll posts and videos saying DSP is actually not a gamer. He's a cultist.
Oh my God.
Cult of children.
A literal cult.
On the internet that he's
sacrificing them. He's milking children. Not even for sus.
Now, when you say that, that sounds pretty crazy, doesn't it? It sounds pretty wild.
Yeah, I'm sure he meant it as literally as humanly possible. You could mean this. It's as literal as you could. He is a literal cult leader.
Back then, that was the first real, true group of detractors that I ever had, although we didn't call them detractors at the time. For the most part, guess what we did? Laughed.
Right.
Everyone in my community laughed.
You did? You really did.
Or any mind. Every once in a while, we would point it out. There would be a comment on a video, and we'd laugh at it, and you know, what an idiot. And we would just move on.
Right. Notice how, so far, he has never done anything to warrant any sort of negativity towards him. Notice, this is the narrative.
That's because at that point,
he somehow slighted someone he doesn't even know, and that guy went crazy.
That was before there was this giant internet movement called This Is How You Don't Play, which basically made it cool and hip to make fun of Darkside Phil. So
yeah, it was like the disco for the tractors.
It wasn't the norm. It wasn't a big deal, nor was there a group of huge, obsessed people who were following me. Okay? So, as the years moved on, things changed. As we all know, that This Is How You Don't Play movement did.
Yeah, it is a crazy propaganda segment. It actually is a propaganda segment.
At it, or with it, was to get angry. How dare these people steal my content? How dare they make these videos about...
And now we go back to that.
They didn't use this.
Again, we're going to recycle. Oh, I was mad at This Is How You Don't Play, and that's why everyone hates me now.
Changed over the years. But back then, that was my initial reaction. And so the internet reacted appropriately to that, saying, oh, so this guy thinks his shit doesn't stink and thinks that he's above reproach and no one can criticize him. Screw this guy, he sucks. And the entire internet's attitude toward me changed, except for my hardcore fan base. So although I retained enough of a viewership to keep going and maintain a business, the whole major feeling toward me by the internet was toxic and negative rather than positive. Instead of people being along for the ride, laughing at the joke of the content that I was putting out, they were instead saying, oh, it's no longer good. I won't watch Darkside Phil anymore. Instead, I'll just go watch the This Is How You Don't Play highlight. So
it's just more entertaining. It's just more entertaining. And also, people were criticizing Phil back then for a lot of other reasons, too. He was mean. He was an egocentric asshole. You know, the guy that has his newfound success on YouTube, he was that guy.
And that lasted a while.
And he was every bit of an asshole about it as you could.
I didn't go and buy into it like I should have. I didn't really participate in it in a positive way. All right? Then, over the years, I grew up, I matured, I became an interactive streamer. And really, that's kind of when things changed. When I started actually just hanging out with the audience every day and having a good time and having conversation, rather than it being me offline, making a video, uploading it, and hoping that you consume it, it was us hanging out together every day, kind of making the content together, if that makes sense. Having that social interaction changed everything.
His views are really bad right now, by the way. 172 on a drama podcast.
I love it way more than what I did offline before. I really do. I think that it's better content.
Should have clickbaited this. He could have got 1,000 views.
More meaningful to the internet than me just sitting here playing a game, ignoring anyone.
Oh my God, we're back to meaningful.
You know, off the cuff.
We're meaningful again.
It used to basically be way extreme, you know, sexual comments and racial comments and just anything risque or...
Oh, welcome home, Phil. Every year we get this talk. Every year.
He did today. Instead, it's more natural. You know, when you watch my content today, you're getting the real Phil as opposed to some character who I was trying to portray, some over-the-top exaggeration.
Yeah, character. Is some journalist watching this? They're gonna make an article about him.
And over the last, 10 years, I have tried to evolve to become a better person and a better creator, to learn to laugh at myself and my mistakes, to try to improve as a person. But what's happened is, this audience, who at one point were hyper-fixated on me because I was this full of myself, feeling like I was above reproach content creator, said, well, wait a minute. All these years we've been making fun of Phil. We've been getting views and popularity based off of it. But now he's changing, and that's not good for us. Because
who said this?
What are we going to make fun of now?
Who said this? What?
So what ended up happening was they would hyperfixate on more nuanced stuff that really wasn't part of my content. Gee, I wonder what Phil spends his money on behind the scenes, mobile games and shit like that.
But you lied about it.
Let's harass Phil's wife. That's a good idea. Someone who's not even part of his business or content. Let's find out stuff about her and try to harass her on the internet and say horrible things about her.
Like what? Her restraining order? Are we going to find her restraining order, Phil? Are we going to do that? How do we know that that exists? Oh my God, this is an insane segment. I'm so lucky to be alive at this point in streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I would be so mad right now.
It being actually based on, oh, Phil's a bad...
This is a brand new reality. This is another one. Just give me another one. Put it in the bag.
Actor online, and we wish that he would get better, and let's make fun of him. It's become, let's just start horrible memes that maybe aren't even based anywhere factually. Pass them on.
Let's make fake memes.
Over and over until it becomes so normalized to bully.
Phil is gay. 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 Phil is gay.
Phil did something bad.
Is it real now?
We must call him.
You need to say it now.
Right? But instead, let's just make fun of him and all laugh at the joke together so we feel better about ourselves. And of course, the people, again, who've been making the videos are now making tons of money off of this ridiculous bullying content that's not based in reality.
The manufactured bullying of Darkside Phil, Chapter 1.
That even if I bring up anything about any of this at any point, people call it a crash out.
What? Acknowledging reality?
Think about that. Crashing out.
It's factually fucking based.
It insinuates like a car wreck, a train wreck, that something is so horribly going wrong that you can't keep your eyes away. Ooh, someone is freaking out. Let's watch it.
Yeah, like a lolcow. That's what a lolcow is.
This segment of my podcast is a crash out.
Oh, that's why he's so chill. That's why he's so chill. It's all a part of the plan. So now he can say, Duty's gonna call this a crash out. Snort Hogan's gonna call this a crash out. Memology's gonna call it a crash out. But I'm perfectly chill right now. He got you. Stop clipping right now. End the clip and delete the file. You've been punked. You've been king-snaked yet again. I cannot believe he did this.
Because I'm simply addressing it. Even though that's not what the term means, that's what it's become on the... If anyone addresses anything on the internet...
He's an addresser!
...considered, I don't know, controversial or anything that's criticism, that's a crash out. Well, it's not, but that's what these people say. All right? So just the fact that I bring up anything, supposedly I'm crashing out, right? If you say so... You know, logical people think, hey, I'm a streamer. I have the right to talk about any topic.
I'm not crashing out right now. Don't tell anybody I'm crashing out. Don't put it in the paper that I crashed out. I didn't.
As a creator, and you have no control over it. You can call it a crash out if you want, but if I address something logically, what's wrong with that? Now, if I address something with a lot of passion and a lot of emotion...
Oh,
is going on in the moment.
So this isn't a crash out because it's boring. That's what I like about it.
Like if I'm crashing out over Street Fighter 6 because I'm playing online and the game dropped my inputs for the 17th time in a row that day, you know, is there anything wrong with that? People used to call that a natural reaction and loved it, a rage moment.
Yeah, we're going to put that in the title names. DSP has a natural reaction playing Street Fighter 6.
They loved that in content. Now it's a crash out to be clipped and turned into some kind of sensationalist content, and then you say, oh, it's a horrible thing. They did bully the person. No, that's called being human, actually. If you're not aware, humans get emotional. adrenaline gets pumped up, their blood pressure goes up, and they have to
I love this segment.
part of the natural course of life. It happens offline, it happens online, it happens everywhere. But these people have turned this now into like a clip farm where anyone who reacts to anything, it's a crash out and get attention on it for yourself, right? So you could say, well, you should just ignore it all. Don't ever address trolls. Ignore them completely. Act like they don't exist. I have tried to do that. If you haven't noticed, there's pop-ups on the screen of people who are gifting these stupid subs, and I can't stop
This is not a crash out. It's more like sitting in your garage inside of your car with the engine on. That's what it feels like. Is the slow embrace of death in a segment.
unless I turn off all pop-ups. So I just choose to not address it and ignore it. But then, oh, look.
Look, I'm not crashing out. I'm not even mad.
He's a lol cow because we got the attention we wanted when the pop-up happened. But I ignored it. Doesn't matter. See? So if you address the trolls, that's a crash out. They got your attention. They win. If you ignore the trolls, they still got the attention they wanted. They win. Isn't that kind of weird? They set up situations where
Phil's lesbian haircut.
the person reacts. They still
That's cringe though. Stop gifting him subs. That's so cringe.
They win
because you
the clip and they get
you're debunking him in this segment. Well, he's debunking you because he's talking about how fucking cringe and retarded you are, and you just give him money to say Phil's lesbian haircut, which you can say in his chat for free, and you're probably not even gonna get banned.
the content. So do you see the point that I'm trying to make here is that when you're in a situation like I am and many others are, it's not just me. There are many other people on the internet who have these weird, obsessed communities around them that stalk their every move, that spin every action they do into something negative, toxic, a crash out per se. Well, no matter what we do, we're wrong. There's no way that we could possibly do something right in the eyes of these people because the only way they get their jollies off is to say that we did something wrong. So how do you address it then, right? Do you ignore it? Do you...
He is asking the question, how do you unlolcow yourself? Like, he's been thinking about it. You can see he's been contemplating.
As my late stream was ending, okay, I had raised around $100 in support for playing 2 indie games last night. Personally, I find that's fine. That's good. For indie games, a 2-hour stream, that's great support. I have no problem with that at all, right? But I made a comment and said, you know, last time that we did indie games, actually, we had done much better. And I think the thing is that we had already played these games once before. This was the second session, okay? And that's probably why we saw a little bit of a decrease of support. Next week, we're going to do another stream of these games to finish them up. Regardless of the fact that the support had dwindled a little bit, I still want to play them and finish them because I like these games, okay? So a troll in chat says, hey, you see, Phil's all about the money. All he cares about is the money. That's why he streams the money, the money, the money. To which I looked at the chat and I actually responded and I said, how could that be true? I literally just said on stream, I'm going to play these games next week anyway, regardless of the fact, excuse me, that the support had gone down.
Okay, this is a pause. This is why you're a lolcow, Phil. This is why you're a lolcow. Because one guy in your chat could make up anything. They could have said fucking anything. And you're going to read that, and you're going to think about it all fucking night as you're drunk on Twitter shitting on Wings of Redemption and his shitty slop food. And you're going to have a gay-ass little segment right immediately the next day, a big addressing the trolling segment, where you make that little one comment that one guy was trolling you, and you make it into a whole big fucking deal that everybody, including me and thousands of other people, are now going to watch and call you a fucking bum for. Because you're a bum. And this is why you're a lolcow.
Stream from the last one. I'm actually playing them because I like them, not because of the level of support. Okay? So now I've countered the troll's argument with a fact, with logic. They don't have a further argument. They can't even counter it because there's nothing else to say. I've proven them wrong. So what do they...
No. The moment you read that and you decided to act upon that comment that one guy wrote, they defeated you. Because that's all they wanted to do. And they got way more than what they could have thought they were going to get. It's kind of like the King Be Cruel thing. King Be Cruel, all the guy had to say is, hey, Phil, isn't that a little bit too much, man? You think the game is made about your life? That's kind of cringe. And he got a crazy segment out of it. And this is the lolcow DNA. This is it. In a segment aimed to tell everybody and explain exactly why he isn't a lolcow, he exemplifies exactly why he is a lolcow and why he is the apex predator amongst lolcows.
You? Ha! I got you to respond. You see, you're crashing out now. So if you ignore the troll criticism, which isn't really criticism, it's an attempt to goad you to get you to respond.
And you did.
Ignore it.
This is a response of it. This is a response of it because this was the prime example. So this is what made the segment happen.
Correct? Because if there's no response, if there's no defense, that must mean that it's true, right? You know, all these years that people say horrible things about me and my family members and people around me, if I didn't address it, it must be true, or else Phil would have already addressed it and debunked it, right? So that's the attitude they have. Ignoring the nonsense basically keeps it off of my streams, sure, except for when they spam my chats and stuff like that.
So much of that shit is true, though.
Then they just say it's true, because Phil couldn't disprove it, right? So then if I counter it and I disprove it...
Oh, somebody's getting banned. Let's refresh here.
Even though you disproved what we said, you took the bait, you gave us the clip crash out moment, and now we get more content out of it. So either way you react is wrong, and they get what they want. You see? So the attitude that I have today is very simple. If I see something stupid on a stream, like when I see this guy gifting a sub and it says,
yeah, I'm just going to ignore it.
Real is their name, right? Now, I can't stop that contribution. I don't want to turn off all pop-ups on my stream. I want to have credit for those who are actually going to support me legitimately, okay? So when I see that pop up, I decide to react and I say, well, yeah, Phil's lesbian haircut because lesbians, all right? Emulates that of like a manly man. That's the point. Lesbian haircut. You're thinking a manly haircut.
It's so not even offensive.
Manly haircut. Okay.
No.
Makes sense. Thanks.
Yo, that's like that one time somebody called him a dork, and he's like, you know what? That actually means a whale's penis. So I actually have a big penis, and you said that I have a big penis. Bleh. That's such a great cope. Awesome, awesome stream so far. I love this.
Contribution, stupid. Done, right?
People in his chat are wilding out. This is a great comment. Do you have a therapist? This is something you should talk about with someone you trust instead of making it a podcast segment. Is there a point you're trying to make with all of this? And this what Spooky Lunch is also asking in the super chat. Big ups. I haven't been listening for the last 15 minutes. Did he get to the point? The point is ultimately that other people decide if you're a lolcow or not, according to him, and then they just milk you, regardless of what you do. And you can be an amazing, awesome guy like him. They're just going to milk you because it's all fake and it's all lies. It sounds like a legit DSP segment because that's pretty much the exact recap.
But now I've crashed out.
But now he crashed out, so I hope you didn't miss that. If you missed that, you just have to rewind.
Oh, I've addressed it. I've embarrassed them publicly for being so stupid that they...
And he embarrassed so many people.
But now, I've crashed out over it, right? Because I addressed it. So here's the thing. I can address whatever I want, say whatever I want, in any way, shape, or form.
You're bulletproof?
And
sure.
My actual positive audience will enjoy it. And the trolls can do whatever they want with it. It doesn't matter because trolls are insignificant.
Right.
Trolls have absolutely no impact at all on anything. They're an annoyance sometimes. If the idiot comes into my chat with his millionth troll account for today and starts spamming, and all the normal chatters like, oh, God, this idiot again, this mental midget is in the chat doing this. I mean, what kind of a guy, or what kind of a life could he have if he's literally making 50 to 100 sock accounts every day just to spam a small-time streamer's chat? Right? Like, it doesn't even make sense that he'd be behaving like that. It's insane. But, you know, he's doing it. It's wild. It's weird. So we all just like, oh, and then we have to, you know, moderate him or whatever. But for the most part, I'll ignore it. You know, I'm not going to...
I love when he's doing this. This is the high horse Burnell. This is when he's on the high horse and he's like, oh my God, man, I actually feel bad for you. Like, your life must be so miserable that you're here stalking me instead of enjoying a meaningful life. And it's all a cope. This is just the cope segment. It's coping about being a lolcow forever. because he did all this bullshit with Asmongold, Kino Casino. He sucked all these dicks. He kissed all this ass. And he found out if it was for nothing because we're back. We are back, baby. Back at level 1. We are fucking back home. And there's no leaving. Shut the door. Lock the back door. Lock the side door. We're never leaving.
Bring it up because it doesn't affect.
This is the new reality, which is also the previous reality. We're back in realities. We're shifting a lot today. We're swaying.
Really, they're in their own weird, bizarro world where they think that their existence actually matters to someone, that they actually have an impact on anyone's life. They don't. They're all just miserable wretches who have actually found a way to locate themselves on the internet, to latch onto each other, and to basically make a parasocial community off of me based on clowning on me, despite the fact that they don't affect me. Okay? I'm the one who streams myself on the internet every day, has a great chill time with my audience, plays fun games, hangs out, has great conversation, right? Good interactive times. I get great support from my audience.
Epic.
As a result, they reciprocate and say thank you for the content.
An awesome weekly cope segment. Awesome. What a time to be alive.
And I'm doing better right now than I have been doing in many, many years. It's excellent what's going on right now. The fact that I have ultimate flexibility over my life.
Ultimate flexibility.
I want at any moment, and we could do
any game, any moment, any platform, anytime.
Or we can choose to stick with a game that's great, even if it's not doing so well. It's fine. It's all good. I have more control right now than I've had in a very long time, and I'm very grateful for that. These trolls ignore it because that's not their reality. Their reality is that every moment they have to believe that I'm some kind of a miserable wretch, that my life is miserable. My wife has left me, even though she's here every day.
Look, I don't believe that.
We have a great life together.
I don't believe that.
But then they also talk about her every day in a toxic way. But how would that, if she left me, how would that affect me? See, their own even trolling logic contradicts itself.
Because it's almost like everybody doesn't agree on one singular thing to think about. It's almost like this narrative that you made up about the hive mind of detracting isn't real. Whoa. Is this a new reality?
It doesn't even make sense, the things they say.
It doesn't? No?
They don't make sense. They're not meant to.
Huh? They're not meant to make sense. It's like an avant-garde music album. It's experimental. It's not supposed to make sense.
To be toxic.
Just listen to it on mute. Come on.
Say as talking points so that their very primitive walnut-sized brains can recognize, oh, I recognize that toxic meme about DSP.
Oh,
participate in it now and
Phil.
I'm part of something.
Oh, Phil bad Street Fighter must clip. I clip Phil Street Fighter. I say Phil crash out. Oh, I get 1 million view. I film Phil crash out Mario Kart. Oh, 2 million view. Grug satisfied.
Social, because I actually don't have any friends or family or anyone who care about me.
I know.
Because I've turned myself into an antisocial loser who just hyperfixates on Phil on the internet and becomes part of a social group of cultists who dump on him every day. Do you see? Like, it's not actual intelligence. It's not observation of fact. It's not, hey.
It's not even an observation of fact.
Let's actually have Phil improve with something.
But why? I think you're a rotten person. I think you shit person. Fuck your improvement. You've been improving since you've been alive.
He's done wrong.
When do we reach the final form? How long do we have to fucking wait? And I'm not even asking much. He's supposed to be a gaming streamer. What are we doing?
It's let's just focus on some kind of a weird, bizarre, hyper-fixated, almost autistic level of obsession over something Phil said or did once, like the banana song in Donkey Kong.
No.
To this day, makes no sense to anyone ever cared.
Because you don't even know what they're talking about.
Right? But turn it into a toxic meme that we all laugh at, like 5-year-olds frothing at the mouth. Like, what?
He doesn't even know what people are talking about.
You're mentally...
He thinks everybody's talking about the actual, like, 2-second, 5-second segment where he sang the song.
Do you get it? You're really messed up. But they...
Wait, what? I thought this was High Horse Phil. Why is he calling us retards?
Meme that we all laugh at.
That's not nice. That's a crash out.
Frothing at the
Did he just crash out?
Like,
dude, he clipped this.
You're mentally challenged. Do you get it?
Get Memology on the line.
But they don't. These people have insulated themselves from any level of actual observation or criticism No one knows who they are because they hide on the internet. They don't have friends or relatives who even know what they're doing in their off hours.
How do you know?
This is how they spend their time. You know,
how do you know any of this?
Like, I have a hobby, or I go and work out, or I do this. They sit on the internet making fun of Darkside Phil. This is their hobby. I mean,
that's fucking epic. You're cracked.
Crashing out every day when you sit down and you just hate on someone on the internet for no reason, and it makes you feel good about yourself.
You're crashing
That's way more of any kind of a crash out than someone on the internet could have because they were emotional about something.
No.
Understand?
Now is just addressing the trolls. Do you understand? He's talking to us now. This is so fucking cringe, dude.
Like having an human.
That's a great cope. Thanks for giving me more content, you stupid bitch. I was ready for a boring ass morning stream, and we got a cope stream for all times.
To something with emotion or passion is a natural thing. What you're doing, actually deciding to spend your time to be toxic to someone on the internet you don't even know and to feel good about yourself.
Should I know him?
That is
what?
So much more.
You don't even know Phil. If you knew him, you would know he's still an asshole.
Worse than anything when you've ever called a lol cow has ever done on the internet.
Really?
But
is it worse than Christian? I'm sitting here making fun of DSP. I'm having a beer. Maybe something else may or may not be legal. Worse than Christian? Worse.
I don't understand that because you don't look in the mirror. You just look at the people.
If I look in the mirror, I'm going to see Christian.
People you like to make fun of to feel that horrible reflection that you have.
Sure, man. Sure. Great cope. Can you put the shitty gameplay and the begging segment in the bag and let's go on our way. I don't have all night.
Have in your own mirror.
Right. Take a nice sip. Peek at the kick chat. Let's refresh. Let's see who got banned.
How do you respond? The truth is, there is no ultimate right or wrong way to do so. Because if you ignore everything, ultimately some things are going to affect you. But if you have a flat-out I ignore everything policy, eventually some of your fans are going to start to distrust you. Maybe they'll start to believe the bullshit. Because they're going to say, well, if he doesn't address anything, that means that it's all true. Now, obviously, that's not the case.
But
sadly, some people just have that mentality. That
it's been true so many times. This exact same thing has been true so many times. I can't even list off the top of my head how many times. Main thing, of course, WWE champions. Bank leaks. That's 1,000 lies stacked on top of each other that don't make sense. 1,000 lies. Jasper 2K. Every fucking thing that he's done that is scummy, including the Scorn segment we watched earlier this stream, he denied doing at first. And he had a damage control segment. And then following criticism from detractors and from other people, in that case was Moist Critical, he was forced to admit it. So this is a bunch of horse shit.
If someone is refusing to even give any attention to something horrible someone's saying about them, it must be true and they just don't want to talk about it because that would mean admitting that they've done something wrong. That's not the case, but that is sadly kind of human mentality, right? That's how people think. Now, if you absolutely address everything, okay, that's awful because you're basically going to spend all of your time addressing toxicity and hate, and you'll never have time to be positive about anything. Like if I addressed every troll right now who's sitting in the kick chat, how on earth would I ever have time to make positive content? The answer is I wouldn't, right? I wouldn't ever make positive content. I'd be losing my hair. I'd be ripping. Well, I am losing my hair, but I'd be ripping my hair out of my head and I'd be freaking out, right? And I'd be just going nuts and constantly crashing out every single day. Now, there's sometimes that maybe I can address it where, like, if I see the pop-up from an idiot gifting me a sub and it's a toxic name, I can laugh at it and expose how dumb they are. You know what I mean? Like,
that is true. I agree with that. That is dumb.
Yes, you're going to bring my wife's name up in a troll sub. Yeah, because you don't have anything to actually say of intelligence. So you give a schoolyard insult because you have no fucking brain.
No, it's because you crash out. It's a crash out.
On someone who literally has never done anything to you because you feel like it makes you feel better about yourself. It says more about you than it ever says about me or my wife or my family.
No, it doesn't. Really? No, the things you do, Phil, including this segment, say a lot about you. That's pretty much it. And those people in your chat, they're also saying things about you.
It does. It says that you are,
And much of the time, it doesn't even cost those people any effort.
a very, very sad person. That your life is horrible. You're probably poor.
Probably poor. You're probably, I don't know, anything. The worst thing you can imagine. You're probably the worst thing ever.
They're miserable, and the only way that you can ever have a modicum, a tiny piece of happiness, is to try to bring others down.
Right. But we fail, so we don't even get that happiness. So we completely zero on happiness.
Your existence is worthless.
Whoa!
And the thing is, you could change that. You have to understand, you could change that.
Oh, I thought he would say the other thing.
You
serve zero purpose.
Motivated yourself to do something constructive and positive with your life. Go work out, right?
Go work out.
Get a hobby that's constructive.
Yo, Phil, you will always suffer, buddy. You will always suffer. This is the rest of your life, is giving fucking therapy advice to trolls. And they're gonna call you a cup rattler and a bitch and make videos about you and make money off you and get views off you, bitch.
Donate your time to helping people.
Fuck
right?
all
you
you
can
hoe!
do charity work.
No, not this one.
You piece of shit!
Habitat for Humanity.
Yeah, this one.
You piece of shit! You piece of shit! You piece of shit! I don't see color!
Humanity, for goodness sake. If you have nothing to
That's great. The full quote is the best.
You piece of shit! I don't see color! Black lives matter! No shit, motherfucker!
No shit.
Your time, but just sit around and hurt people on the internet. You certainly have time that you can donate to help people, right? But the thing is, you have to motivate yourself to be better. Instead of focusing on, I just want to dump on someone and be toxic, which is the easy way to exist.
Is the easy way in life.
You're wasting your life, and try to turn it around to do something better with it. Now, not everyone can do that because a lot of people are very mentally weak. I mean, hell, people who join online cults who hate people are mentally weak. That's why you joined the cult to begin with.
He's trying to do an intervention for trolls. I can't believe this. It's an intervention. I'm getting pignatized in real time. I'm about to delete my channel right now. I'm so close. He exposed me. Everything he said about me was true.
You have to break that level.
And he wasn't even talking about me. Imagine how damaging and impactful this is.
Of control and go off and do something for yourself. Okay? Just do it. Seriously, you'll feel so much better after 3 hours of building a house for someone who doesn't have one.
When did you do that?
Then 3 hours of
What the fuck is that example? Building a house for a homeless person?
Sitting on the internet dumping on a streamer. Because you'll actually say, I did that. I helped family in need.
I built a homeless person a house.
Then I crapped.
Is that what? Is that what he thinks charity is? You just build homeless people a house
on someone.
You find a space out in a field and you just build them a quick little house, like in Red Dead Redemption.
I don't even affect. But that's it.
The fuck is this segment, man?
We have an entire group of people. It's not a whole generation, but certainly it's this most recent generation who've grown up always online, and they don't have anyone who's supervising them. They don't have anyone who's watching them.
Oh yeah, DSP turned out great because they were supervising him.
Who's guiding them through.
When he was on those SRK forums writing incel manifestos, his mama was looking over his shoulder. Like, yeah, Phil, call her a slut.
Life to say, whoa, what are you doing with your free time?
Yeah, that you forgot number 4, the whores. You forgot the whores, Philly.
That's how humans have existed before and been healthy and happy. This is what you should seek with your time. Not this new toxic online culture of crap. This is actually the worst possible thing that you could do with your time. But no one's looking at it. And what's happening is we're seeing a whole generation of people grow up broken. They're not socially trained. They don't know how to interact with people. They don't.
DSP, the super socially trained man.
Even understand
He's socially trained in what? No, I need this whole thing.
Not socially
I'm gonna shut up.
They don't know how to interact with people. They don't even understand social cues and things. Weirdos who sit around doing bizarre fucking things. Really, it's cracked human behavior that should be being
cracked
by people who have.
Does he know what cracked means? It's like calling it based.
The power to help and speak up and fix it. but it's not.
Yo, they were really cracked and making fun of me.
It's actually going completely unrecognized and completely unobserved. And then when we have horrible things happening, right? This person went nuts and went on a violence spree somewhere.
They did it because they didn't like DSP.
Well, did you ever, for one moment of your fucking time, look at that person and their lifestyle and see what they were doing? Because I guarantee you, those people who do that stuff probably sit online all day doing toxic shit on the internet. They don't have friends. They don't have family who care about them. They just sit there with absolutely no purpose to their lives.
Bro, we got there. My detractors are school shooters, actually. We got there. Those guys, you know, that do the bad things, well, their lives are the same as the detractors.
And then one day they...
No way.
And that's who...
One day you snap. One day...
comes your next crazy mass violence.
You're gonna wish you watched DSP.
No one analyzed or cared about the situation. It shouldn't exist. It's
somebody took this PC away from me right now.
Broken, okay?
I'm so broken.
There's not much I can really do about it. And I've accepted that fact. I've come to the point where it's like, if this person, every time they gift a sub, I just have to shake my head and be like, cracked individual.
Cracked.
Stop it.
This one, chopped.
No reason to really address
chopped.
It. But if I want to say, hey,
$10, chopped.
A lesbian haircut is a manly haircut, so I have a good hair.
No, it's not. No. He's saying you look like a lesbian, bro.
I can do that if I want.
It's a manly haircut. No, let's not try to do the mental gymnastics. That makes you look even more corny.
I don't have to ignore everything. I can make a joke. If I have to, sadly, do some moderation on a stream or something because the moderators aren't around, I can do that. I can joke about it. I can take it.
There's this guy in his kick chat that just has cum. That's his whole thing. He just has cum. C-U-M. He just says it. And that's it.
Seriously, I can ignore it. It's all within my power.
What's up with that?
The truth is, no matter
like that guy needs an intervention. Stop him.
How I react, it's a crash out to them, so it doesn't really matter. But for my audience, I want you to understand the reason that I felt like I wanted to talk about this today very rationally and calmly.
Is because you got triggered yesterday by some guy trying to trigger you, and you slept on it, and you thought about it all night, and was like, you know what? I'm going to grandstand on my trolls and make up a reality in which all of them are losers so I can feel good about myself and validate my own existence. And it went on perfectly. This is the best way it could have gone.
It's because I've been seeing it pop up more and more. This guy who literally sits here with 50 socks.
No, stop saying come in my chat. Don't say come in my chat. You're going to track the sex bots again. Stop doing it.
The guy's not well. And we all know that. Like, the thing is...
Wait, who? The guy that says come?
Pop up more and more. This guy who literally sits here.
Oh, the cup rattler.
50 sock accounts a day.
Oh, yeah.
Not well. And we all know that. Like, the thing is, at one point, it's like, okay, it's kind of funny. The guy's coming back. But once he does it the millionth day in a row, and once everyone in chat's like, dude, what is going on with this guy? Yeah, we all recognize that the guy's nuts. And it's just, you know, it's just crazy that these people have actually normalized this level of behavior to think that this is fine, this is normal, this is fun stuff for the internet. It's not. It's
not. DSP, the normal one, he's going to tell you what is normal and what not. The guy that does weird shit all the time and weird drama streams and has even the most inconsistent standards for his own self, he's going to tell you what is normal and what you should do. Because it doesn't bother him at all. That's the whole point. It doesn't even bother him. So he's going to tell you to do something better with your time because you're trying to bother him. It's not even working. You should give up.
Get it? Because we're of sound mind. These people are not. That's why they behave like this, and that's why they think it's okay to. They've actually familiarized themselves with another group of people who are cracked just like them, and they have...
They're all cracked. It's the cracked reality of Dark Side Phil.
Groups and cult-like discussions on Discord about this shit. It's bizarre shit. I never wanted to get into it, but people send me the information and say, look what happened to them. I'm like, oh my God. These people actually are just, they're not well. And no one talks to them about it. No one tries to help them. They're just left to their own devices. That's why we're having the situation we have with humanity right now.
Oh yeah, it's humanity's fault. People troll DSP too much and it turned into a culture. Of course, I don't mean this specifically was the patient zero of humanity being the way it is, but it is.
Quite frankly.
Quite frankly, humanity is this way because people make fun of DSP on Discord. Because DSP, let's admit it, he's a very interesting guy to talk about. Because everybody who knows something about anything has something to say about him. If you know about computers, you can talk about how stupid he is with computers. If you know about fighting games, so-and-so. If you know about this other thing, so-and-so. And then it's just a bunch of people talking about things that they actually like talking about in the context of DSP, a guy that's really funny to talk about. And it's not that deep to get. It's not that difficult to understand. Of course, like with anything, it has a healthy level to it, and it has an unhealthy level to your investment in it. And that depends on yourself. I can't help you with that.
Advanced technology so much where you can have all these relationships over the internet, but humanity's not really ready for it, right? We're not. We've got communities of people who are broken, and now they've formed toxic groups of hating love, if that makes sense. They love to hate. That's not human thought process. That's actual, illness.
Nice sip. The sip of illness.
So, moving forward, I'm not going to address it all the time, but I might every once in a while and laugh at it. But understand, I just want to make this abundantly clear. It doesn't affect me. Because people say, how can you every day stream when you have all these people who dump on you and say these things about you? Because it doesn't affect me.
Right.
It does.
Sure.
There are people.
This segment exists again.
Every day stealing my.
Again, this segment exists solely because some guy criticized him for something he did last night and he didn't hit the goal. And he thought about it all night. He thought about that one guy trying to bait him all night. And this segment exists now because of that.
It doesn't. There are people who are committing crimes against me every day, stealing my content, illegally live restreaming it. That sadly does affect me business-wise. But as a person or as a creator or as someone who has fun with the content he puts out, who cares what these idiots say? They're not you, they're not me. We're having a good time together, right? Why would anyone give a crap about this stuff? Oh no, you gave me more money. Oh shucks. What a horrible thing, right? So it is what it is, from time to time you may notice, sadly, I do have to address it. I do have to go and moderate or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing I can do. That's just the reality of being a full-time creator, is that sometimes I do have to address it. But understand, when everything for them, they've tried to organize into a win, it's not a win.
Oh, it's not a win.
That they address means that they lose. Because
whoa,
and they actually think that it's important to say that Phil freaked out about something today, when in reality, it's not important at all.
Oh my God, it's not important. We lost all along. I can't believe this. I never realized this until now. That laughing at this guy, seemingly infinitely, is actually a loss. And all the enjoyment you get out of it is a loss of your time that you wasted enjoying laughing at this guy.
Dude on the internet streaming games.
No.
Phil crashed out. If the biggest thing in your life today was saying Phil crashed out and I observed it, you have no life.
Why does it have to be the biggest thing in my life? That's a weird condition.
Done. Let's do some shout outs.
I mean, the biggest thing in DSP's life today is giving a shout out to some guy that probably doesn't even like him, because that's all he does. Isn't it? The biggest thing he did in his life yesterday was tweeting at Wings of Redemption at around midnight that his food sucks. Whoa. Phil destroyed.
Someone did a $1.98 tip. I have no idea why they go out of their way to do like $1 and change. But they said, I think your haircut looks good considering you have hair recession. Many men your age are slick bald.
$1 and change for $1.98. Literally, well, not literally, almost $2.
You seem to have a head of thick hair. A blessed.
It's just change.
My friend was bald by 29. See, now people will say, well, you see, that's not a fully positive comment. So if Phil addresses that, he's taken the bait. And now people will clip farm it. Like,
oh my God, he broke the fourth wall. We can no longer clip farm him. He is too self-aware now. He will not take the bait on purpose, but probably 20 minutes later, he will take the bait and crash out.
What's wrong with me addressing getting older? Have I not said that my goal is to age gracefully, that I'm not going to be doing things like dyeing my hair?
He should do that with every single thing that happens. You know what? My trolls would say that Phil crashed out and called this guy a mouth drooler. Well, what's wrong with just addressing him respectfully?
Hair club for men, or anything like that. I'll do things.
He's gonna crash the clip economic.
I can do to.
He's gonna destroy it.
I'll change my diet. I'll work out and lose weight, and I'll get more muscular because I want to live longer. I want to be there longer with my wife, right? But
Why would you want to do that?
I'm gonna dye my hair. I'm gonna do this crap. I'm not. I'm just not gonna do that. Okay. But for me to address this $2 tip apparently is a horrible thing. It's a crash out, right? What?
What?
No, you're the crash out. You're the weirdo.
Insane. Textbook gaslighting. Textbook gaslighting. Because he started off the tone of this stream very somber, very chill, very relaxed on purpose. Because the gaslighting is convincing somebody that they're crazy. It's convincing somebody that what they're thinking is a form of delusion. It's not based on reality. And you do that by doing exactly this. Being fake as fuck, being as calm as possible, because the point is to get a reaction out of them, to make them emotional, and to make them feel like they're insane. But the story here is that this guy is really bad at manipulating people. We've seen him try multiple times. We've seen him fail many more times. So this is just not working with me. And it's just kind of funny.
I actually factually addressed this comment in a normal way that it's a bad thing. Of course I have a receding hairline. I've had a receding hairline my whole life. I actually started having receding hair when I was in my 20s.
Oh my God. He was a Norwood victim, straight from the womb.
All his sons.
Oh, and it's the family's fault again.
All lost their hair in their 30s. Completely. Bald heads. Okay? I kept most of my hair. What it is I got more of my dad's genes when it comes to hair than my mom's genes. So my dad's side of the family never had problem with hair loss. My mom's side did. So I am getting it. It's just way slower than most of the males in my family have gotten it because my dad's genes are a little bit better on that side of the gene pool. All right?
You looking like a rugby ball. Boy, your hair looking like a volleyball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a
But yeah, I know I have a receding hair.
Quick intermission. Unrelated. Unrelated segment.
Okay. Now, see, now, you might say, well, what is Phil doing right now? Well, sadly, I don't have a moderator on Kick right now. Just used 10 or more accounts.
Yep.
All say the same spam comment in chat.
Look at this shit.
Take a moment of the
Look at this. We got it. Thanks to detractor.win. Everybody visit detractor.win.
It's about 10. I'm shocked it's only 10 because they've done way more than that before.
Mr. Bulletproof.
Okay. And
we're under heavy fire, sir. Don't worry, I'm bulletproof. Give me the ban hammer. I'm going in. I'm going raw.
At the same time, then no one can talk. But it is what it is. So I don't know why this person is tipping such weird amounts. It was like $1.90 something. I suppose I could round it up and count it as $2. So that way I'm not worrying about pennies, you know. Hold on, because I'm doing it again because they spammed with another 10 accounts. 50 today. That's actually
this is how it doesn't affect him, by the way. This is him not being affected at all.
And then 10, and then it ends up being like 50 accounts all spamming at once. So
oh my God.
And it sucks because
go sweep it, bitch. Go sweep it. Sweep it.
Doing
right now.
But
sweep them all the socks.
Destroy the chat, and then no one
bitch
can even talk and say something intelligent. There we go. Okay.
If only we could get some backing music to this segment. Oh my God.
Continuing. So I didn't even put it on yet. Here we go. So I'll just say the top tip is a $2 and on.
Like a rugby ball. Boy, your hair looking like a volleyball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball.
If anything, I'll say this. If anything, for the most part, I definitely feel like today I've improved on the way that I handle this stuff. Like,
no.
Today, I would always get over emotional. I would yell. I would scream. Right? Like, oh, woe is me. I'm so affected by all this crap, and I'm not.
Thank God you were self-aware enough not to do that this time.
Now I'm not. Finally, I'm
now he's not.
Where this stuff doesn't affect me anymore.
It doesn't affect him at all. That's why he spent the last 5 minutes banning tons of people in Kick. He's so unaffected. He's unaffected.
Or my business is fine.
Seize him.
That they try so much to hurt it, it doesn't. So,
guys, he's bulletproof. Give up. You should give up. That's him telling you to give up. He is immortal. Even though he seems very fragile and easy to get, he's not. He's got a very thick skin. You just don't see it. It's camouflage.
Using them back, right, with a joke back, or just laughing at it, or just ignoring it is much better than getting angry about it. Because getting angry about it, there's just no point. Like, what's the point? You're not going to stop them. These people are cracked, and they're going to do what they want in their weird communities because no one looks in on them or cares about them.
Did you talk about this with your wife? Yep, lonely.
And laughing at horrible things that normal people would like, be like, oh my God, it's horrible, right? And I can't make that change. So why get angry about it? Instead, just, hey, go on my merry way and enjoy my life, which I have been doing. For the record, things have been great. You know, recently, as you guys know, not only fully improving my setup here, but my real life stuff.
Oh, this is the second part of the Cope segment. This is Act 3 of the Cope segment.
Like I said, I'm working on possibly having like a rec room slash like gym.
A gym. He's gonna have a rec room. That's gonna be so awesome. He's gonna spend so much money.
Where I'm looking to get like some good equipment so that I can actually work out even more professionally. Because right now I'm not.
Holy shit! Please do that, please.
That I do exercise.
I'm begging you.
It's fine, but I want to get better than that. I want to be able to do all my muscle groups. I want to be able to do it safely. You know, right now I'm at a limit of what I can do.
Yeah, spend $10,000, $20,000. Spend all the money you have. You're gonna get credit someday.
You know what I mean? Like right now, I bought a cheap bench to do exercises on. That thing is already a piece of junk. I've only had it for a few months. It's creaky as shit.
You're fat. You're fat.
You gotta get something much better than that if you're serious about, you know, working out regularly.
Yeah, you should buy the $20,000 bench.
So that's what I'm working on now. You know, I've got
It's made with memory foam bamboo hybrid. It's amazing. You should buy it.
Free time to work on that stuff.
It's 3% off on Amazon right now.
Or do something with it. I do, but I work a lot, so you know, I have to adjust that, and I have to try to squeeze in the time between streams and stuff to work on that stuff. Right now, I'm working with my wife. We're cleaning out the house. Like she just cleaned the master bedroom and the nook that's connected to it. She fully deep cleaned it with our our carpet cleaner.
Oh my God, it's fully deep cleaned.
With the room across the hall. We also have to deep clean our garage.
Oh, so this bitch is gonna clean the whole house so he can buy a bunch of workout shit and throw it in there. And then 3 days into working out full style, he's gonna get a crippling injury and his bad back is gonna kick in and it's gonna be the worst thing ever. I'm looking forward to this. I called this a long time ago. If this happens, I'm all in. I'm selling everything on this coin. Whatever this is.
Completely cleaned
Fitcoin.
And we're gonna
there you go.
Wash that once it gets warmer, and then we're gonna decide what do we actually want to do with all of this stuff, right? Like, what do we do with it? Do we use this room for this or this for this? And the truth is, I've never had a chance to do any of that. Now I do, which is amazing. That I now have that freedom. I have the financial freedom and everything. I can do it. I'm healthy enough to do physical.
Oh my God, yeah, spend it. Spend it all. Things are going to get better.
Having control of your life for the first time in a long time. And things are going great for me. Absolutely. 100%.
A million percent. 100%.
They have to try to make up these fallacy.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. We weren't talking about them. We were talking about nice things, but now we can talk about bad things. Sure. Let's do that.
Arguments and stories.
Yeah.
Because they really don't want to believe that someone on the internet that they have made fun of all these years has improved and is having a good time.
I can't. It looks miserable to me. I'm sorry.
But
not buying it.
Further from the truth, I am. So I don't really give a shit what they say. It doesn't affect me. You know what I mean? Okay.
Nah, I'm still not buying it. I thought about it for a little bit. Now I'm like, no. Still lolcow. This segment confirms it. This is a great segment. Great lolcow segment.
So someone tipped a buck, and I'm going to summarize because it's a big paragraph. They're saying, basically, when your trolls say these things that aren't valid criticism, that's all fine. But how do you help yourself to discern that from real criticism?
Ooh, there we go.
It might be a real criticism, and you ignore it because you think it's a troll thing. Yeah, that's tough. To be frank with you, it's tough because, for example, when I hear this, it's a meme, right? You start seeing 20, 30 people start referencing the same thing in chat. You're like, what are they talking about? I don't even know what that means. it's got to be a detractor meme, right?
What?
20
He doesn't even know.
Don't know. All of a sudden,
That's not even about Phil.
Same thing at the same time.
What?
So immediately you think it's a detractor meme. It's all made up. Sometimes it's not. You're right. Sometimes it may be something that's true or a valid criticism. For example, the whole smacking on the mic thing. Is there a smacking sound that's being made on my microphone from time to time? Yes. Is it nearly as bad as the trolls are making it out to be? Hell no. It's barely noticeable. And in fact, unless someone calls it out outright and says, really listen for it, most of the time you don't hear it. But every once in a while, it's apparent. There are days when, like I told you guys, I have some medical stuff. I've got
some medical stuff.
And because of that, some days my mouth can be kind of screwed up. And some days it's not. Like some days I'll have a mouth that's dry. Some days I'll have a mouth that's different. You know, there's nothing I can do about that. It's my.
Oh, so the question was about criticism, and he acknowledged the valid criticism, but also invalidated it by saying that you essentially have to deal with it, and it's not as bad as people say it is.
My body's like that. It's always been like.
So this is him taking criticism, by the way. This is it.
Okay. But a normal person would never, ever be criticized for it. But because I'm on the internet every day on a mic.
Well, you're not a normal person. No, it's not because of this. No.
You know? It's only annoying if you're hyperfixated on it because you're an obsessed weirdo on the internet. Normal people didn't even notice it until they started bringing it up. Okay?
Yeah, there's no normal people watching DSP gaming. I mean, you can't be. Because you would be thinking, what the fuck is this? What am I watching right now? Why is he repeating this over and over again every day?
Criticism?
Every normal person would have been out the door within an hour at most. Even if you wanted to give him a fair shake. You're like, okay, I watched DSP when I was in high school or kindergarten, whatever. Now I'm a grown-ass man. This guy is still around. Let's see what he's doing. You're not going to last more than an hour. It's just, even if you give him the most fair, like, good faith attempt that you can.
Well, technically it's happening. It's just not as bad as they say. And I already adjusted my mic that half of those sounds already are being cut out. I haven't fully adjusted it because the reason it's happening, frankly, is because I'm using different technology now. The technology I used to use was noise canceling. Now I'm using noise accentuating. What does that mean? What it used to be is that
noise accentuating.
Microphone would be blocked out except for my voice.
Yeah, it's a noise gate.
It's taking everything at a very low level and it's taking my voice and it's making it louder.
Yeah, that's a compressor or an expander.
To be done, and this is what everyone uses now for their mic. It's the new modern thing. Everyone stopped using the old technology and started using this new one.
This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Everybody stop using the noise gate because you don't need to noise gate anymore. You can just expand it, make shit worse and more compressed. You just do that.
But the problem is when you adjust to something new, there's bugs to be worked out. And so what's happening is it's now picking up little nuanced...
No, you got shitty filters on your mic. Come on. You got shitty filters on your mic. And like I said, and I've said this before, exactly this is happening because the lip smacks are not very loud. The compressor is picking it up and compressing it and making it louder. So it's actually actively making it worse. And he knows that it's doing that and he doesn't really care. Instead, we get these excuses because this is him taking valid criticism. This is the valid criticism part.
Like the
Don't miss it. It's very quick to miss.
Lips that it didn't used to pick up. And there's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is continue to tweak it and get a little better, right? But you're right. Like, there are times when maybe there is a legit criticism, but the problem is I don't know it's legit because you hear it from a bunch of idiots first. If only these people knew how to act like normal humans. Like, if they actually would come into the chat and be like, hey, Phil, so just so you know, since you adjusted your microphone, there's this weird smacking sound that we're all hearing, and it's kind of annoying. I'd be like, oh, really? Oh, I'll look into it.
Why does everybody have to treat him with kid gloves? Like, this is a 17-year legacy content creator, bro. You're not 12 years old.
That.
Hey, Mr. Burnell, I have noticed this blemish on your audio that allows for the smacking of thy lips to come through in my speakers, and that irritates myself. Could you please resolve this matter, Sir Burnell?
Instead, they all come in with toxic memes.
You fucking wanker. Bleh.
And they bring it up every 5 seconds. So obviously I'm not going to care about it anymore because you're just annoying. You know, there's a difference between, oh, I want you to get better versus, oh, I just want to annoy you by trying to call you out for a shortcoming, right? That's the difference. A friend is someone who will come by and be like, hey, just so you know, this is happening and you probably want to improve to make your content better versus, haha, you loser, you're smacking every 5 seconds.
How many friends you got, Phil? How many friends you got? How reliable are you in friendships? Do your former friends have something to say about that, perhaps? I wouldn't know. But what I want to draw some attention on is this last person that got banned in his kick. Because I've been cycling through the people that got banned on a regular basis. You could see some new message. But this one got my attention. Hi, DSP. I enjoy your content. I've been sober for nearly 4 years now. I find it offensive that you claim to have been an alcoholic before. When we alcoholics aren't even ever cured. It's either drink or don't. No gray area. Alcohol is literally a poison and really bad. Moderator, what does it say here? Moderator, DSP Gaming Real. Super positive, buddy. Super positive. Now let's hear how Phil wants to be treated.
Weird, pathetic, weird. There's different ways to go about stuff. These people on the internet have no social skills. So to them, to be insulting, to be rude, to be as offensive as possible is normalized and okay. They actually feel like that's the way to do it. It's not, and no one's ever going to give them a good response to that, but they don't understand that. They're actually, again, they're cracked in the head. They don't have a normal
They're cracked. Cracked is word of the week. It's cracked. The cracked reality of Phil Burnell. I think I already made that joke.
Just said.
Well, it's kind of ironic, isn't it?
The trolls and Review Tech USA criticize the distance. To be fair, your mic's set up now with it closer to your...
What? Fuck Review Tech USA, dude.
And here's the truth. I always knew that. I knew that this microphone was meant... To be truthful, I'm not close enough. To be truthful, here's how it's supposed to work. You ready for this?
Yeah, but he criticized Rich for that. He was like, hey, Rich, would you like me to come all the way closer to the mic like that so it can sound like I'm really close? No, I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not going to do that.
Okay?
You did that on the King Snake stream. Look at this shit.
This is how this microphone is supposed to work.
No, it's not, because it's clipping the fuck out right now.
I'm like not even an inch away from it. This is actually how this style of mic is intended to work, that you literally have it like touching your lips. This is the ideal level that it's supposed to sound. You're supposed to be this close to the microphone at all times, okay? But my old setup, I couldn't do that. My old setup,
he couldn't do that. He was limited by the current day technology.
Because of the way that I had everything.
That's such fucking bullshit, man. This guy is such a fraud.
No, I didn't have a good monitor.
Everything is a limitation. But now, the future is unlimited.
This was completely bootleg, okay? I didn't have that flexibility. So why are you going to harass...
Another great banned message. So to summarize, the trolls don't control me, even though I have ranted about them for literally over an hour. And also, there is only one troll with a million socks, but they all have a secret Discord. And this got banned on YouTube. It's just straight up banned. It's not even like a ban-worthy thing, I guess, especially considering that Phil is a very nice and chill guy, and he banned him.
The guy said, you're using your mic wrong. Okay, well, I don't have the setup to use it wrong.
Bruh.
So why are you bothering me? Doesn't my content at least sound passable? Because it did. My content didn't sound terrible or anything. Yeah, it could have been better for sure, but it wasn't awful. So why are you criticizing, and why are you're ragging?
Why are you criticizing?
Getting by.
Why the fuck are you criticizing?
The best he can with the setup, the best he can do, right?
I only got like 10 grand worth of equipment. How well do you expect me to run a shitty gameplay stream that nobody cares about? Come on, this shit ain't easy. It's a whole business in here.
But that's it. These people...
I gotta make some AI thumbnails. I gotta set up the stream, which is 30 seconds. I gotta turn on the stream. I gotta wait 45 minutes. I have to talk about my trolls. This shit takes time and effort, bitch.
People are dickheads. They want to...
Stop criticizing.
Analyze and hyper-focus on something because they just want to say it's bad. Not because they want it to improve or because they feel like their criticism would improve something. They don't care about that. They just want to make fun of you. Do you really think Review Tech brought that up because he was like, I want you to fix your mic? It's like, no, I just want to do it because I want to say I'm better than Phil and I do it right and he doesn't. Not that he wanted me to fix it. He just wanted to point out that I wasn't doing something perfectly that he felt is better. Now, keep in mind, that's probably the only thing in history he's ever done better than me. Everything else he's done is a fucking train wreck. He's a horrible person and a horrible creator. You know.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
So that's what I'll bring up, right?
Where did that come from? He clocked in, bro. He's crashing out. He's crashing out right now. Clip him. Clip him. Quick. He's crashing out.
Fair point. I agree. If I can improve things, I will.
Say he's crashing out in the title. Put a thumbnail of him in a car crashing.
I'd love to know things that I can improve in my setup. And, you know, that's if there's a valid thing I can do, I'll do it. But that's a fair point that people would criticize. And I'd be like, well, I can't really know if this is true or not. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
And now everybody's going to say he's crashing out. And they're going to clip this whole thing. So this is going to be a Snort Hogan clip that's going to be an hour, 20 minutes long. And it's going to get like 20,000 views. And it's going to say DSP crashes out because of trolls and, I don't know, being helpless. And the thumbnail is going to be DSP in a car that is exploding. And he's also exploding.
Here we go again. Someone did $2.89 tip, and this is a troll thing.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you.
Exactly is jiggling your jowls. Can you show me?
Oh, he's going to show it now.
Maybe one day you can get your own jowls. And if you do, okay, then you could jiggle them yourself and figure it out.
Oh my God, this is the new way of dealing with the trolls, is having a smart remark and just debunking them in real time. Oh, well, my hair is a lesbian haircut. Well, you're gay and your parents don't love you and you're miserable. Felt it. Thanks for the money, troll.
Jiggling is a very personal thing. That's not meant to be shared with the public.
Yeah, this cringe. You don't do that.
There you go. Dave Snortnoy did a $2 tip. He says,
Dave Snortnoy.
a sign of high testosterone. That proves you're not a lesbian. There you go.
There you go.
You guys are just very bizarre. But you think this stuff doesn't... I don't care. Like, this stuff doesn't bother me. You're just...
Doesn't even care. He just talked about it for the love of the game. Because he knew that we needed content.
And the stuff that you choose...
He just had to.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Remember, there was supposed to be gaming news. Gaming news, right? Obsidian. He really wanted to talk about that. That was the reason why he made this a full-fledged podcast. And we forgot about that.
Okay.
Someone in chat better remind him.
Listen to this. Someone, I said a $2 tip and says, do you consider your streams volunteering?
He's also not nervous at all. Don't say he's nervous because the chair is shaking. The chair is shaking because he's got restless leg fetal alcohol syndrome. He's got that. So you can't criticize him. It's a medical issue. Stop criticizing. I see you over there. Stop criticizing. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to crash out.
Because you give your time.
We're crashing out of here.
No, my streams are not volunteering. My streams are my job. This very much is my form of employment. I provide a service and provide content, and people reciprocate with contributions. I also monetize said content with advertisements. So, no, this is not... The only way that this could be considered...
Bro, you don't have to explain it like that. We're not in bankruptcy court. Just say it the normal way.
Like volunteering would be if I did it absolutely, positively, completely free, no monetization whatsoever. Then you could say, okay, that person's donating their time to entertain an audience for free. That's it. But anytime that...
No, that's not true. That's not true. Especially with YouTube. People do it because they like doing it. Because they like having stuff on YouTube and talking about stuff.
Any kind of monetary...
And watching DSP and calling him gay like 6 times.
Compensation that's involved with it. Whether it's...
Because why not?
From an audience, whether it's monetization with advertisements, paid subscriptions, any kind of a model like that. That's for-profit business. That is not...
Anything is a business.
Volunteering whatsoever.
You hear that? You're at a place of business right now. Better not call him gay. Better not see you calling him gay right now. Or criticizing. Any criticism gets destroyed immediately.
Someone said something in Kick Chat. I'll address it, and then I want to get to the Obsidian story. Okay? So they said the following. It would be nice if they wouldn't spam the chat, but they're spamming like an idiot. So
oh, come on. Stop. It doesn't bother him.
Why don't
Stop not bothering him.
Characters in Street Fighter 6 so you'd show how easy and brainless they are. Okay. What have I always said about Street Fighter 6 and its top tiers? I've always said that the top tiers of the game. Now, I don't, by the way, for the record, I don't even know who the current top tiers are because I didn't play it for a year.
Oh, this is getting a top tier skip. Top tier skip.
And it is now, it's just literally playing a brainless pattern. Like
This is why skipping exists, so we can do that. We can live in the moment.
literally being handed the opportunity to get wins and rank up.
You've heard that. You've heard that in 2024.
In fact, the characters that I used Vega, who was top tier, but I never did the wall dive abuse.
He uses only the best characters, the ones that are top tier. He uses them in the most honest, dignified way possible. Just so you know. Just so you know. Even if he's cheating, which he calls other people doing, that's not cheating because it's him doing it.
Vivian, of course.
You know that clip of that guy who says corruption is bad if not, I'm not involved? That's it.
Nonsense. You got 4th place in a tournament that was boycotted by the majority of the FGC because it was.
Or is it the opposite?
Then why was John Choi in the tournament? Then why was Mike Watson in the tournament? Why was Jason Cole in the tournament? Should I keep going? Why was Jason Wilson in the tournament? Why was Bob Painter in the tournament? Why were all the Japanese players in the tournament?
But that was about the #1 American player.
The person that boycotted it was Alex Valle. One person, one pro, had a stink about it. Everyone else entered and played. You're factually wrong what you're saying.
Factually wrong. Debunked. Banned.
20 to 25 years later because there's no one that can prove anything.
But what's the narrative? That guy said the thing. I didn't even know. I just know that he's the #1 American player of all time. He's the greatest.
Right?
That's what I know.
Invented a store of Fantasyland up.
What? You should invent another reality where he's successful and doesn't have segments like this.
Shout out to Bardakit for 100 kicks. Thank you, Bardakit, for 100 kicks today. That's our first kicks of the day. Thank you to Baby Wawa, who just became a sub. Prerogative, who gets on the leaderboard and who actors, like I said, they literally stalk me and have ways to track.
Oh, we're back on this.
Done on my streams. They have AI running to analyze everything I say.
The AI is analyzing?
I'm serious.
Hell yeah.
Like entire websites that.
Is it because you lie so much and you're so fucking shameless that people just want to prove you wrong out of spite? Just for the love of the game. Just out of pure natural sense of, I want to expose this guy because he's full of shit. I think that's why we got the AI running. We got the neural networks on loose.
The chats.
They're outside. They're looking for you, Phil. Better not catch him. Better not let him catch you. They're going to take all your tokens.
You know, I'm aware of this. They're weirdos. Why would you do it to me? Like, who cares? How does that affect me? It doesn't. All it does is it lets them make more of their dented content. The
dented content. Yo, is the dented content. Next TBS episode name. There you go.
My brain is slow content for people whose
the dented content.
That's it. It doesn't affect me at all. So why would I even bring it up? There's no point.
Thank you for this. I'm going to clip this right now. I'm going to copy this right now. Thank you, Phil. Great segment.
Let's see here.
The dented content. The dented content of Darkside Phil.
What I'd like to do.
A documentary by Mike Klum.
For the gifted self.
Imagine that. Imagine if Mike Klum comes back. Now is the time. He needs to do a documentary about how DSP rocks and everybody else sucks. So this is the two angles, the contrast we're going to have between me living in a basement and eating rat carcasses, dead rats, not even like alive rats, eating dead rats off the floor and drinking like battery acid. And we're going to have Phil living in, they're going to rent out like a Los Angeles mansion. They're going to rent out one of the Kardashian mansions. And it's Phil waking up, doing the morning routine. He wakes up at 4 a.m., splashes cold Italian water. It needs to be Italian water on his face. Then goes and takes a shower. It needs to be an ice cold shower to get him stimulated, ready for stream. But it's still like 4 a.m. Time hasn't even moved. That's how epic his life is. Then he goes, he has a quick breakfast. The breakfast is all-you-can-eat buffet by an elite chef. We move on. Next thing, he jumps in the pool. You need a quick couple laps. Then a quick power walking session. Then a workout. Then it's finally the time for streaming. Then it's jumping on stream, destroying all the detractors, destroying everybody in Street Fighter. This is the documentary. This is as real as it gets. And it's amazing. And meanwhile, every once in a while, it cuts to a random detractor in a shipping container somewhere, just locked and chained in a basement, in eating a dead rat. And this is it. This is the documentary.
Boom Arms Defeat DSP is kind of a, not really a troll in that regard, but kind of someone who does stick it to me and razzes me from time to time, but is not really offensive. And therefore, I don't mind that they do what they do. That's the difference between someone who, like, okay, every once in a while we'll take Phil to task and we'll say something. It's a meme and we laugh together. As opposed to, oh, I think I'm going to completely be awful to Phil and his family and everything. That's the difference. Being awful and actually really offensive versus someone who's there to kind of
like what? Yeah. No.
They've been critical of me, but at the same time, they support the content too. There's nothing wrong with that.
So yeah, we get it. We get it. They get away with it because they give you money, because they're stupid enough to give you money and make fun of you in it, and therefore ensuring their continued existence. Sure. But also that makes you the cuck, kinda, because you said they don't bother you, they don't offend you at all, but sometimes you just let them slide.
But that, I think, honestly, that's the level of maturity that some people have and some people don't, right? You really did buy a handcart the other day? Well, there you go. I'm glad that you did.
Well, it's the handcart beam. Everyone loves the handcart beam.
Okay. So I want to talk about Obsidian.
Oh yeah, that.
Gaming news.
Right.
Story.
Gaming news. Let's skip that. More? Are we? You don't even have to do it anymore.
This will be a quick one.
All right, let's get a quick one.
Phil,
we need that.
You saw the Epstein situation going on right now. I've been feeling really down and worthless knowing our lives are controlled by bigger, more powerful people. It's really got me thinking, what is the purpose of life if it's controlled by others?
Godlike. This is going to be the best, most positive, most entertaining segment ever.
I've said this for years. Have I not? I've actually said this in my content for years. And everyone's like, wow, Phil's crazy. What is he talking about? Again, he's crashing out. He's having a weird moment in his brain or whatever. No, guys. Human society is controlled by the 1%. The 1% of people on this planet who have almost all of the wealth control almost everything about life. They do. They run everything.
Oh my God, what?
You understand that, right?
I thought it was the 2%.
They run. I'm going to change this to cool because it's like
no. Yeah, you got to put that on cool. This is good. This definitely has to be a cool segment. Hold on. You're trying to what? And he just stopped like that? He was in the middle of the greatest breakthrough of the 21st century. That rich people rule the world? What? Hold on.
Let's change this.
I thought DSP was like the worst guy ever. There's like worse people than Phil with more money that have a lot of power? What?
Everything. They own all the corporations.
No.
They own, quite frankly, they control things behind the scenes like religion.
What? They control God?
Through lobbying and other means.
Holy shit.
That's just...
Not my government.
Call it out all the time and be like, oh, that guy's crazy. No, that's actually life.
Yo, he's really has been saying this, hasn't he? He's been saying this a lot throughout the years, and I never really paid attention because I was just thinking about how I can lie about him and shit on him more. But he's onto something.
It's been like that forever.
What?
There's no way to really stop it unless you plan on burning the whole system down. Like, you want a full-scale revolution? Destroy the life as we know it and start over?
No, we're going to have to break, like, McDonald's. We're going to have to break McDonald's. I'm not really up for that.
To do that. Like, for example, in our society, okay, most people are happy in general with the way that things work. They're happy that they can feel like they're at least semi-safe when they're at home, that there's systems to deliver things like water to their house, electricity to their house, that you can easily get food from a supermarket near you or a local market or whatever your means. Hell, you could DoorDash your food every day. We were talking about this yesterday. You can literally sit here and DoorDash your food to your house every single day, right? Like, that's the situation that we have, that we live in. And that's the result of a society that's been built up by a group of people that provide all of that, but they keep us in check. There's a 1% of people who own everything, or mostly everything, okay? And you'll never know about them. You won't hear their names. because they don't want to be in the public eye.
Oh my God, the secret detractors.
I'm not talking about Elon Musk. I'm talking about the people you don't know about.
Oh my God, Phil knows them.
In human society.
Tell me who they are.
Okay? And we live in a world where in order for that to exist, you just have to accept that. Okay?
Oh my God, he's actually into it. He's actually taking himself seriously on this. He's revealing the secrets of the Matrix. What?
Okay. So you might say, well, I don't like that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's really onto something here.
That's not fair. Life shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't have 1% of the people controlling everything. I tend to agree with you. Are you the one that's going to start the revolution? Are you going to rally up millions of people to go with pitchforks and flaming Molotovs and storm the Capitol buildings and take down the government and say we're starting over because
no, probably not. I'm Bulgarian. Can't really do much.
You can really freak out about. Like, you're living in a very complacent life. You got TV, you got the internet all the time, you got safety. For the general purposes, you've got healthcare to some extent. You know what I mean? You got food, you got electricity, you got heat, you got water.
What is this segment? Is just the shut the fuck up and eat it segment. Eat the slop.
You got the things in life that are the essentials provided.
What are we doing, bro?
Who set the system up that way. So as long as you're happy with that, what are you complaining about? Wait a minute. DSP is talking about this shit on his level 1 podcast.
Oh my God, this crazy. What? DSP is talking about this? Oh my God, this must be actually news. What? Rich people rule the world? Yo, stop him. Stop him. This is getting dangerous to him. He is not suicidal. He is not suicidal.
If this is what you want to talk about, but no one wants to talk about this shit, you want to make fun of me because there's smacking sounds on the microphone.
Phil, once you go there, there's no coming back, buddy. You're going to be on the list. Black vans are going to pull up in front of your house.
Right?
Don't expose them. You can't do that.
Oh, you didn't make $150 on your stream last night. Your stream failed because you didn't hit the goal that doesn't exist. That's what you want to talk about. You don't want to talk about reality. You want to talk about your weird fantasy. Why? Probably because it makes you not think about reality. You feel better about your own existence because you make fun of me all day, and then you don't have to think about how the 1% actually controls the world.
So is that suggesting that Phil cares about the 1% controlling the world? Because, like, from what I'm to understand, we're on the exact same level playing field as DSP. Because he doesn't care. Like, he knows everybody runs everything, and he doesn't care, and I don't care either. So what are we doing here? He's the one crying about people disliking him, and I'm just disliking him. So in the equation, I'm still on the bigger side, I guess. Trolls.win.
Anyway, thank you, Spark. Oh, I had a lip smack there.
So anyways, the guy that got banned latest here, let's have a look at that. Asmongold, I'm doing a segment that is politically aligned with you. Can I get on your gaming style podcast now? I need 28 new wrist rests. Talk to me, Asmon. Talk to me. Talk to me. Ack. Yeah, this got banned real quick. And this is from the Most Mentally Touched Man 220 on YouTube. It's a classic ban.
Thank you, Spartan.
Retire this man's jersey right now.
Canadian.
Stop criticizing.
Hi, DSP. I love your streams. Well, thank you, Spartan. I appreciate that. Let's see how
yeah, this is a great stream to love.
46. So thank you for that support.
Oh, this guy got banned. He got banned on Kick. And he said, Jade, quote unquote, I so sick this.
Okay.
That's a thing Jade would have said. I don't know why we're getting the ban on this one. I think it's a little bit excessive. Oh, shall we actually talk about the thing you pretended this whole show is about?
To show you, because there's the full article and then there's the summary. So what I like to do is show you what the article looks like if you want to read the whole thing for yourself. Okay. So the article in question is by Jason Schreier, games journalist who we've talked about many, many times for Bloomberg, okay? This is the...
Oh, we're gonna do the Yong Yeah. We're actually gonna do a Yong Yeah. Bro, Yong out 1,000,000%.
article if you're interested in reading it for yourself off of Bloomberg.
Crazy Yong Gout moment.
What I'm just going to do is just go to the people who have summarized it. Okay. So in general, Jason Schreier interviewed the head of Obsidian Entertainment. This is this game studio that back in the day made Fallout New Vegas. Okay. But that was a very, very long time ago. Recently, they've worked on games like Outer Worlds, which Outer Worlds 1 was a big hit for them. Okay. They made a Grounded one. That was a big hit for them. Grounded actually went very well for them. I believe they have another game called Penitent. I've never played that one, so I don't know about that. Apparently, they say that one was also a hit for them. Good for them, but I don't know what that is. Last year, Obsidian released 3 games.
Oh, he's not even going to read the article. He's just going to read the bullet points from a tweet on Twitter. Nice.
Avowed.
He couldn't even do that.
And Outer Worlds 2. Okay? So.
And I'm wondering, why is he so successful? How can he be so successful like this?
From said interview with Obsidian Entertainment. The studio is now around 280 developers / employees working for them. That's huge compared to what it used to be. Okay? Grounded 2 was considered their big hit in 2025. The Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed failed to meet sales expectations, and Xbox, although they own, well, I should say Xbox, I should say Microsoft. Microsoft owns Obsidian. They don't consider the games flops per se, but they're basically saying that these need to be learning experiences for Obsidian moving forward. There are currently no plans whatsoever for Outer Worlds 3. The game is done. Like, that franchise is now dead, and they're not going to make another one. So you know what that tells me? Outer Worlds 2 did not sell at all. Outer Worlds 2 just completely tanked. Because for them to go...
Yeah, I figure. That franchise was pretty bland to begin with.
And pushing it as if it was going to be their biggest game of 2025, to them now saying, we're canceling the whole IP, that means that game monstrously underperformed, and no one must have bought it. Now, interestingly enough, it's a Game Pass game. You got to wonder the metrics there, because you would think that anyone who had Game Pass probably downloaded it and played it. Does that even factor in at all? Or they're not counting that stuff anymore? Because they used to tout...
Big ups, Jodub. Sorry for the delayed shout out. For the $2 who says, Phil has built the throne of delusions. Well, if this segment didn't show it, I don't know what else will. That was a wild ride.
A real representation of success when you really think about it. So, I don't know. I wonder if they're even looking at those numbers anymore, okay? Josh Sawyer says that launching 3 games in 2025 wasn't ideal, but rather the result of internal planning issues. So, with the studio basically having years of nothing, and then all of a sudden releasing 3 games in the same year, they're saying that wasn't a good idea. But here's the thing that I have to question, all right? What's the big deal with them releasing 3 games in 1 year as long as they were all good? Because the example I'm going to make here is...
Oh, debunked.
You have a company like Capcom.
How are they going to respond to this?
Capcom releases a new Street Fighter.
Yeah, man. I mean, it always boils down to the same shit with him. Just make video games good. Just make good video games. Why can't you just make them good?
I think the problem here...
And then a game comes out and he just compares it to a different game and says it does nothing new. And it's not interesting.
Well, what happened was, we just had too many...
And this guy wants to be some kind of a fake-ass game journalist and pretend like he's covering news stories.
3 games in a year, and 2 of them weren't good. If your games aren't good, they're just not going to sell. It doesn't matter how many are in 1 year. It matters how many are good. It wasn't like, oh, we released 3 fantasy RPGs in 1 year, and they all undercut each other. You had a fantasy RPG, you had a survival game, and then you had a space RPG. Yes, they're both open world RPGs, but you could consider them, different parts of the same genre, I guess, because of the different topics and also
no. They both feel pretty much the same. I played Avowed yesterday, and it's like I'm playing a mobile game. It's a very weird experience. I don't even know how to explain it. It's so incredibly casual.
That makes any sense whatsoever, that statement. Obsidian's plan for the next few years is to work on projects big and small, completely new games, and added content for The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2 and space out the releases. Obsidian hopes to keep creating experimental games like Grounded and Pentiment in the future, both being successful and profitable. Microsoft, in a statement, underlined the importance of the studio. Obsidian develops games that are central to our vision of reaching more players than ever before. What? Obsidian demonstrates the creative excellence and range that continues to strengthen Xbox's portfolio. How exactly did they do that in 2025? So they made a
Well, they didn't do that. They did not do that. But they have to say in a public statement that they did that, so they don't get fired and leave their jobs.
RPG that played like Skyrim, but wasn't as good as Skyrim.
Yes, I agree. Those games were not very good. I did not get hooked on either one. I thought they were very bland, uninspired. The Outer Worlds 2 was better than the first one, but the first one wasn't very good. So, I don't know. It's like a DSP stream being better than the previous DSP stream.
Flop. They made a sequel to a game they had already made, and then they made a sequel to a game they had already made. What new audience were they reaching? I would argue they reached no new audience whatsoever, and they lost a lot of the audience that they already had. Because people had confidence in them being an open world RPG developer, and they just put out 2 stinkers of open world RPGs in 1 year. I'm just saying. So the thing is, again, and I'll say this again, this is really, really dumb.
So was this the whole segment? This is it? We just read the bullet points from a tweet and say that the games they released weren't that good and that was it?
I'm going to read this one. This one is actually...
Oh, yeah. Let's read this tweet.
Address.
Okay. From Reforge Gaming. Yo, it's the other DSP. It's DSP Junior.
X is really bad because it'll have a topic, and if you click the topic to read it, it deletes the topic from what's happening, and then when you can't get it again. So, like, I had to search for Obsidian Bloomberg interview to get these articles.
Yo.
I had seen...
He has to search for stuff to get results.
Some really important...
The internet has fallen off crazy.
Like responses, and basically the responses were saying things such as this, okay?
And now he's gonna paraphrase other people's tweets. You can't even, like, pretend it's your opinion at least? It's like, oh, people on Twitter were saying this.
With Obsidian now is that the games they're making emulations of
the high quality gaming coverage you deserve.
Avowed, when you think about the game,
you fucking cattle.
They were pretty good. I don't think there was anything wrong with the visuals of Avowed. The gameplay elements. Well, I liked the combat, and I liked the exploration of the world. The gameplay elements were also sound. The problem with Avowed was that the story was boring as dirt, uninspired drivel. And it tried to force social justice crap in your throat again, and no one wants that. Did you know that in Avowed, there's a mission where you're trying to help people smuggle birth control into the city because it's been outlawed?
No, I didn't know that.
The mission.
Didn't get that far.
That's what it was until we finished it. But at the end of the mission, it's like, well, what are we helping you smuggle at the end of the day? Oh, it's birth control drugs. What? What is... I thought we're playing a fantasy RPG. If you had said we were smuggling in fairy dust so people could do illegal magic or something, I'd be like, oh, okay. Why birth control drugs?
But didn't they explain it in the quest? Why? Like, he's trying to make it seem like it's just out of nowhere, unexplained. I'm not gonna fucking look it up. Fuck that. It's such a stupid thing to look up.
They're trying to shove real-life politics into their games, and no one wants it. When we're playing a game from Obsidian, we're playing it to escape the reality of politics. We don't need to have real-life politics in the game, and they did that with the game. The main plot was boring as dirt. The main plot of a disembodied voice is talking to you from the beyond, and you don't know if it's God or another entity talking to you, and you're being guided through the universe, and you have powers. It's the most boring, generic fucking plot ever.
This is also kind of the first act of Baldur's Gate 3, a game that he really liked.
A high schooler could have written it.
But yes, I do agree. Obsidian games have bad writing, bad dialogue, bad characters. And mainly that's kind of why they flopped. If they really flopped, I think they were underwhelming. I don't think they were failures, but they were underwhelming for the publisher. Because they're bland. Like the characters are bland. There's nobody to latch onto and be like, yep, that's my guy. That guy's cool. They're all just vanilla. It's all different shades of vanilla.
So you could have 300 employees and you have one group that's doing a really great job with the graphics, one group that's nailing it on the gameplay, and one group that couldn't write themselves out of a paper bag in a narrative-based fantasy game. Do you think the game is going to do well?
No.
If any,
not really.
Noticed in the last,
I didn't think it was going to do well to begin with.
Studios, these games that they're putting out that they think are good, the stories are absolute dog shit. Do you want to know where this all started? The Last of Us 2.
What? No.
Last of Us 2 is an insanely high-profile AAA game that everyone claimed was good. The story of The Last of Us 2 is the most over-exaggerated, overhyped, trash story ever written in a fucking video game.
That is true. That is true.
The characters are horribly written. They're redesigned from the ground up and changed from the first game to do a social narrative story rather than a story that actually has meaning. It's just a garbage.
No, it had meaning. It was just very fabricated and fake and contrived. Contrived, I believe, is the perfect word. Like Detroit Become Human. That game, if you remember, it tried to convince you of a narrative that is not real, which was that androids were just as human as humans. And it tried so fucking hard to actually shove it in your face when it made the whole game fall apart.
Garbage game. And ever since that story came out,
it's a game that builds the story around the point that it's trying to make, instead of if the story makes sense around that point, and if it really has to be like that.
It seems like everyone has absolutely forgotten how to write. Every game has this drivel story that's so cliche, so fucking boring, such a waste of your time. Why on earth would you want to play a 60-hour narrative-based fantasy RPG if the story is boring as shit and has social issues shoved down your throat? The answer is you don't want to play it. That's why Avowed flopped. Okay? Now, move on to Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2, within the first hour, subverts all the interesting things about the original game. If you remember Outer Worlds 1, the plot was corporations control everything. And there's rival corporations, kind of like rival governments or almost like religious factions that are going against each other across the galaxy. Spacer's Choice, Auntie's.
To be fair, for me, this was only interesting for about 2 hours. And then it became, because the game is overly satirical and it wears out. Like, it loses steam very quickly.
What was it, Auntie's Own or something like that? Whatever they were. But it was cool because each one had its own culture.
And it's also like, it's a huge corporation producing this game that makes fun of huge corporations. It's pretty ironic. Like, yeah.
Its own kind of corrupted story. You don't know if you should side with one of them or if they're all evil. That was the appeal, right, of that game. Within the first hour of Outer Worlds 2, all that's erased. All the corporations just become one. So now corporation bad, people good. You simplified the story. You made it for simpletons. The story sucks.
But the story was for simpletons to begin with, because the first game was corporation bad, and that's funny. It's so bad that it's funny, and all the corporations are bad.
Game's boring.
And now it's just kind of one. But I didn't play the second game enough to know what it was about.
It fails. It's not the worlds that suck, right? It's not the world design. It's not the graphics that suck. It's not the performance of the games. It's not the gameplay elements of the games. It's the stories. People have forgotten how to write in the games industry, or they're just hiring the wrong people to write the stories. No one wants to play a narrative-based game that's a 40 to 60-hour experience if the story is fucking boring. And they did it twice in 1 year. Twice. So I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for Obsidian. No, your games didn't flop because you released 3 in 1 year. They flopped because you can't write. Now, what's the game that succeeded in 2025? Grounded 2. What's the difference between Grounded 2, Avowed, and Outer Worlds 2? Grounded
has no story.
It's on a gameplay loop, not a narrative. So you don't care about the story. What you care about is the game addictive to play. It is. And it was cheap. Grounded 2 is not an $80 game. What is it, like $30, $40? It was much cheaper. So it was easier to afford and jump into. It was easier.
Yeah, but Avowed was on Game Pass. Was it not? In Outer Worlds 2? That might as well have been on Game Pass. I don't know.
To get hooked on the gameplay, and you didn't have social issues shoved down your throat. You didn't have all this nonsense going on. Instead, you could just sit there and enjoy the game for what it was, you know?
Did he even play Grounded 2? Or Grounded? Or whatever he's talking about?
What a concept. It's almost like how all these indie games are currently thriving, right? Why are indie games thriving? Because they're shorter experiences, they're much cheaper, they're digestible, they have addictive gameplay loops, and they don't cost an arm and a leg to invest in to play. So
this is just a Luke Stevens segment. If you know Luke Stevens, you would know. He also knows DSP. But this is just a Luke Stevens segment if the guy talking wasn't likable at all.
More people today are sitting on their PC playing 2, 3, 4 indie games at a time.
And like, bro, I get it. I know it's right. It's true. But it's also things that have been said a million times before already. Like, we know.
Between them.
We know. That's why it's so fun. It's kind of like corporations in this case are the lol cows, where you can see the flaws so clearly and it's so obvious what's going wrong with this company. And it's what's going wrong with these video games and why they're made in such a way that they fail. And you constantly give them criticism because you're like the fan of the games, you know? You give them criticism and they never improve. And they just constantly make shit. This, like, the DSP experience is the same thing.
Then they are investing $80 into one AAA game that they get bored of within 2 hours. That's the problem Obsidian needs to tackle. Not, oh, we released too many games in a year, and it's our development cycle that's all screwed up. What they're saying is they now want to rush games out. Instead of having games that take 6 years to make, they want to have it be done in 3 to 4. Okay, but then understand that your games aren't going to be what you're making right now. They have to be different. They have to be more streamlined, more based on gameplay elements that are sound, that hook people rather than a narrative. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's definitely what's going to get noticed in the gaming landscape of today, where everyone now wants cheaper, quicker, more digestible experiences that are fun to play. We don't want a 60-hour game with a narrative that gets boring.
But isn't this the exact same type of video that he is making? Because he is making the quick video where you just share your screen and you look at a couple of tweets and you have an opinion on the fly, and then you just cut it and you post it. Isn't this the exact same thing that the video games are doing too? Because it's quick and it's easy and it's profitable. It's exactly it. Because what is he going to say if you ask him, why didn't you record this and cut it together as an actual video and show things on the screen and talk about stuff and show footage of the video games? Why didn't you do that? Because it's cheap and it's easy and it's quick to make, like those video game companies are doing.
17 times during the gameplay because
at least, like, follow your own advice. At least.
No one could write it. We want a game that's just fun from the get-go and we can enjoy for a while. You know what I'm saying? And go from there. Okay?
Yeah, just like those companies, many people have told him that his background music is too high, and it's distracting, and it's weird, and it totally doesn't fit the tone of what he's talking about, but he doesn't care. You think Microsoft fucking cares if somebody tells them that Avowed's writing is trash?
Good.
For them, it's just a number on a spreadsheet. Oh, it didn't make a big enough number. Well, too bad. Make those people unemployed. Let's make some more slop.
Reforge.
Same thing as DSP. Oh, this stream failed. Let's do the same shit again tomorrow. This time, let's make it Call of Duty. Tomorrow, we're doing Call of Duty. That's going to be getting great numbers. And then that fails. Okay, let's do RimWorld tomorrow. It's the same shit. DSP is running a stream like a major corporation runs his business and is giving advice about shit that he doesn't know and shit that he doesn't fucking follow himself on his small-ass shitty business.
Gaming says, I found 2 things worrying from the Bloomberg article on Obsidian. First, they're trying to shrink project timelines into 3 to 4 years instead of 5 to 6. With roughly 300 employees and building games like Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, I feel this will likely lead to high quality.
Why is this podcast live unrecorded? Why doesn't he record his podcast and edit it into a high-quality video that people are going to enjoy? Because he took extra time on it. He took extra time working on it and put extra resources to make a quality product that's not going to flop. Why is it just this instead?
Lead to high-quality games. Well, that's the point I'm making. They don't need to make those games anymore. They need to make better games. If they don't have the ability to write, then don't make ginormous narrative-based games. Do other things. It's successful with Grounded 2, so make more games like that.
Yeah, if DSP's not fun talking about his day off, why doesn't he just play Fortnite? Why don't you play Fortnite, Phil?
You can hire good writers again, which apparently you don't have any. You know, then...
You don't have any good podcast writers. Why are we doing a podcast?
Make those games. Second, they launched 3 games in 1 year, which stretched them incredibly thin. The one that shipped in the best state was outsourced, Grounded 2. This all smells like Microsoft is pushing for cadence over quality rather than genuine emergent strategies and timing at the company. Correct. Microsoft is doing everything wrong. That I think we...
Whoa. Hottest take of 2026. Microsoft equals Microslop. Am I right? I am right. Clap for me. Clap right now. Clap. No. Yes. Thank you. Microslop, more like micrococks, and they're gay.
Agree there. If you look at what Microsoft's been doing the last few years, every step is a misstep. Their management doesn't know what they're doing. They don't even understand gaming culture at this point. They're ignoring the trends and saying things like gaming is in a slump when it's not. Gaming is not in a slump. It's your games that are in a slump because you're still adhering to a development formula that doesn't work. The old days of the big boys spend $5 billion to develop a game. They take 12 years to make it. They have a 5,000-man squad making it, and it comes out and it sells like gangbusters and it blows sales records away. Those days are over. People aren't...
No, they're not. No, they're not. Listen. I want you, gaming company, to spend $500 billion making the most generic extraction shooter, and you can start making it in 2021 and release it in 2028, and I promise it's going to work. That's the trend. 2028 trend is extraction shooters. Matter of fact, make it have a Flappy Bird element, just so we can get all the people from 2012 to come back and play more. And we can have a battle pass with FOMO, and we can have loot boxes in the Flappy Bird element, in the segment, in the sub-game in the game.
For those kind of...
Make it right now.
The people who used to make them moved on.
Spend more.
You have making them now aren't good at it. Their stories are terrible. Their games are unfinished and untested. No one wants that anymore. Instead, what we want are games that are going to be at a lower price point, that maybe we don't spend 60 hours playing, but we get addicted to the loot, and we can say that we enjoyed them and then move on to something else, not have to play them for 17 months. That's what people are wanting now. That's what the most successful games are now. So why don't they get that? Why is Microsoft still...
Just make good games right now.
...to make this style of game that doesn't fucking work?
Bro, I don't know, because they're corporate executives. Like, haven't you caught up to the fact that they're idiots? They're all morons. They always fail. And when they get it right once, they just milk the shit out of it. It's literally like DSP. Like, I mean, I'm not even trying. All you have to just do is describe the corporate structure or the operation of one of these companies, and you're just describing DSP. Just boil it down to the most basic level is Dark Side Phil.
Because they don't know what they're doing. Because Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and all those people who are in charge over there are completely out of touch with gaming reality. They don't know how to make a good game anymore. It's sad. Because
yeah, they're still in the old reality.
They don't have talent. It's that the people in charge keep pushing them towards things that don't work and telling...
Holy shit. We have some insane takes this stream. I'm so glad I'm restreaming this because this is one for the ages. So number one, rich people rule the world. And number two, huge gaming corporations are incompetent and stupid, and they're idiots. That's what we learn. And we learned so much. I've never learned so much.
Things that aren't ever going to sell. So you will continue to have failure after failure after failure until you adapt to the times and you change for the better. It's like everything. You can't use a dinosaur formula and expect to be successful when the entire world around you changed. You have to adapt or die.
Yep, I agree, Phil. I agree.
And Microsoft is not doing that. Instead, they're saying, this wrist rest is an Xbox. Well, that's not going to sell any games. And that's not going to sell any consoles for you, stupid. All that's going to do is push people away from wanting to do anything with you, and you're going to be a joke. The days of all these Xbox studios being safe because of Microsoft money, they're coming to a close. Microsoft is starting to tighten the belt and say all of our divisions need to be profitable now. So if they don't start performing in the next 1 to 2 years, these companies are going to be completely just liquidated. And
yeah, they're going to recycle them into a data center.
Microsoft gaming division may just end and say, screw it, we fail. They'll just be a game distribution service through the cloud from now on, and they won't make games anymore. It'll be all over. And that's just sad. I don't want game companies to go out of business, but why do we have people in charge that don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're pumping out 2 out of 3 games that are literal slop? I just don't get it. Anyway, that's the situation with Obsidian. It ain't.
All right, that was the segment. Let's wrap it up.
It is. It's pretty scary.
It's not pretty. It's pretty stupid.
New Vegas. At one point, that company had talent. But where did it go?
Yo, this is massive projection day on DSP Gaming. This is the IMAX screening of whatever the fuck this is. Everything he talked about could be applied to himself. It's almost like, I don't know, it's almost paradoxical. I think scientists should analyze this clip and somehow feed it into a million AIs so they can figure the fuck out what's going on.
The talent obviously left and went elsewhere, right? They're not with the company anymore. Not with plots and stories like we just saw in 2025 in both Avowed and Outer Worlds 2. They're no longer with them. So what's up, King Michael? How you doing, man?
Yep, that's the whole segment.
King Michael, good. And we chilled. So let's very briefly for the end of the show here open it up to Q&A.
Oh, thank God, it's the end of the show.
All I heard is Ashes of Creation is shutting down, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that is. So sadly, I just don't know the situation there where I can really address that. I was never really involved.
I am so happy you streamed this long.
Hey, big ups, dude.
Me regard. Me love you long time.
You're meaningful to me. Big ups. I'm going to be around significantly more, I guess.
Interested in the game, so I don't know anything about it to really address.
Because I did everything now. I played all the games. I beat Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. Epic. Amazing. I set up my Plex server at home. I did everything I wanted to do, legit. If I'm not streaming, I'm going to do some super hyper fixated shit that is going to be annoying. So I would just rather stream instead. I might even stream some games. I might stream some other kind of videos. I don't know. It's just fun. I like talking.
Good. That's fine.
If there's somebody open to listening, sure. Stay Sway, let's go.
For me, like, I've just played so many games with better plots than that. I liked Avowed. Remember, I played it for, what, like 15 hours? So I went open world exploring in Avowed. The graphics were great. The gameplay was great when it came to combat and leveling and all your abilities and the looting, exploring. The moment that I had to do the main plot, I hated the game. There was nothing fun or interesting whatsoever about the main plot. It was insanely boring, and I just didn't want to continue with the game after that. So when I was left to my own devices...
No, I didn't get the gay bear ending. I didn't really get any romance ending at all. I guess I didn't romance anybody, and the game didn't match me with anyone. I guess. That's pretty much it. But I would have liked Shadowheart, perhaps.
To, chill with the game, I loved it. When I had to do the linear narrative they designed for me, I hated it. That means it's the writing that's the problem. It's not everyone at Obsidian who sucks. It's only a certain group, but they're not addressing the problem.
No, the gameplay is also not that great. That game, yeah. The feel of the game itself is very arcadey and kind of like a mobile game. And I don't expect this from a AAA game, much like the Veilguard. Because the Veilguard also handled, like, the game feel was of a mobile game. Was very simplistic and very casualized and streamlined. But it was streamlined in a way where it just cut out what I feel like was necessary gameplay.
I'm saying, like, they're acting like, oh, let's find excuses. Well, it took too long for these games to come out. Well, we had 3 games in 1 year. That's not the problem. The problem is you have no writers anymore that can write worth a shit and the story is boring. Here we go. Casanova just said, key creative leaders behind Fallout New Vegas left Obsidian Entertainment. There was writer-designer Chris Avallone left in 2015. Lead creative designer John Gonzalez left in 2011. Yeah, they all left. Oh, I know they all left. They don't work there anymore. It's the same company in name only. Just like Asmongold had said,
Oh yeah, let's quote great thinker of our time, Asmongold. He said that. This is a very important Asmongold quote. The ship of Theseus, that Asmongold made up
during our interview. That ship of Theseus, right?
Hey, there you go. The predictionator strikes again.
Right? If you take away all the pieces of the ship and you rebuild it with new parts, is it still the same ship? No, it's not. In name only. It's just not the same. It's
that great Asmongold quote.
Thing, and that's the thing with these studios. They've been around now for so long that they act like they're the same people. They're not. They don't have the same talent. They don't have the same skill sets. I would argue, if you look at both Outer Worlds 2 and you look at Avowed, what's better about Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed way better than Fallout New Vegas? The graphics and the gameplay. Fallout New Vegas was a mess. That game was falling apart at the seams. They were using the Fallout 3 engine. And remember how glitchy it was? Remember how every single time that I went to that particular town, the dude's head was stuck in the ceiling and there was glitchiness and all kinds of crap? That's been fixed. These games, these giant open worlds don't have those issues anymore. They've polished that. The combat is incredibly streamlined now. It feels like you could play with melee, with magic, with guns, with whatever you want, and it's all perfectly feasible.
I don't get that. What kind of an RPG lets you do everything? Isn't it inherent for an RPG game to just exclude certain parts of the game based on the character that you're role-playing as? So if I want to be a wizard, I'm not going to be able to also be some kind of a tank or, a class that is opposite that. I don't like this about Avowed.
Wow. Fallout New Vegas,
and I like this about Baldur's Gate 3, that you just get to pick a class and specialize in it and min-max it.
You're going to struggle trying to play it in certain playstyles because the game's not well balanced in that regard, right? So those things have actually been mastered, okay? But the story is far worse. The story of both Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed.
All right, yeah, we got the point, bro.
I've already said what I have to say. Leisure, I don't know what that... I just received a $1.50 tip. Thanks for the response. Did you know a lot of big game execs like Bobby Kotick are in the Epstein files or their own pleasure? I don't know what that means. Even the gaming industry is rotting from the inside out at the hands of the rich. Seems like there's a genuine rot going on in American culture. Please elaborate. I've already said what I have to say. This has always been existent. It's always been part of our culture that we have a small group of people who control everything. They get away with everything that they want to get away with because they're the ones who pull the reins of the judicial system, of the police. They control it all.
Right, this is another red pill moment.
You accept it, or I guess you're going to try to revolt and try to overthrow everything. I don't know how you would do that. You know? Here you go. The Bomb says, I agree with the sentiment, but I disagree with framing. Political themes have been used in old video games and shows. The themes were more subtle and better written. Star Trek used analogs very well. There you go. Completely correct. That's right. You can do political themes as long as they're done well. They're not shoved down your throat. They're not cringeworthy, right? We've seen politics in games before, and if it's done in a way,
bro,
makes sense.
No, I'm fucking done. We're just repeating the same thing now.
Real life should be, and then you get a quest ending and reward based on that. You really need for what you feel in your, all right. But in reality, I don't think that modern games need these themes. If it can be handled well, then I guess that's okay. I just don't have confidence that modern game developers can handle them well. We've seen every time they try pulling a Barv in Dragon Age Veilguard. Wow, that really, really helped out your movement of acceptance for trans people, didn't it? It totally didn't get the entire internet against you or anything because it was so horribly handled, right?
Sure, it was terrible.
Gee, these people are handling these issues so poorly, it's actually doing a disservice to the movements that they're trying to help by putting them in the games to begin with. Do you see? Hoi, hoi, hoi.
All right.
I think what we're going to do is tonight, for the first half hour, I will take suggestions of games. We'll look at some game trailers and things together. I'll see which ones I'm interested originally talk about. And so,
all right.
The original Mass
I think we're done.
Redemption moment where he decides that he's going to take the ultimate sacrifice in order to cure the genophage because he feels like it was something that he had made as a huge mistake. There you go.
There you go. I skipped past his take on Mass Effect, whatever. I hope you love that.
Literally have not at all how good
Snort Hogan posted a new crash out vid on those pesky
No, I can't believe that happened. How could he have done that? right as Phil was not crashing out. And they're going to clip him and they're going to say he crashed out. How dare they? They're falling for the trap. Tomorrow he's going to show up and he's going to say, you know what? I knew they were going to do that. You know what they did? They clipped me crashing out. And I didn't even crash out. Actually, if you watch the video, you would see I even said that I'm not crashing out, and then I didn't crash out. And they still clipped me.
The Seahawks or Patriots are.
Anything for the money. Anything.
I literally.
They would even do that.
Not at all.
Big ups, Joseph, for the 5.
A team play this year in the NFL.
There you go. A huge fan. He's going to have an NFL-themed marathon where he's going to be grifting. Actually grifting, legit. He's admitting it right now. Yeah, I don't even give a fuck about sports. Let's have a sports-themed marathon where I'm going to bullshit you into thinking I care about it so you can give me money. That's not grifting.
So I don't know. Charlie says the birth control quest shows you intentionally deceived into doing something negative in the universe, like using the white phosphorus in Spec Ops: The Line. It was meant to make you feel used.
There you go. Doesn't that debunk your point? Are you just going to be quiet now, or you have a retort?
Yeah, now, do you feel like that has more meaning? Or what if the quest had treated you with respect and intelligence, right?
What?
And said, hey, here's actually what you're doing. You choose to do it or not. And then you could have dialogue and you could have plot lines. You could have rewards based all off of that. I think that's done more tastefully.
Yeah, I think you just got debunked, buddy, and you're scrambling. I think somebody just added a bunch of context to what you took out of context and made it up to be some bullshit. It might have been some bullshit, but I think he's trying to dodge it, so he's not very confident in what he's saying.
Don't I want my own team to win? Oh, my home team to win. Does it really matter? Like, this, do I feel any pride for the Seattle Seahawks because they're from Seattle and that's one town over from me? Not really.
I don't know. You have no identity. You don't care about anything.
If I was following the NFL this year and I had seen how they had persevered and how they were doing so well and everything, and now
maybe they're not, maybe they're trash. That's what supporting a team is like. Sometimes they're just going to be trash as fuck and you're going to hate them. But even though you hate them, you will still support them because that's what being a sports fan is about. And he's just not a sports fan. That's why he's having a sports-themed marathon, because he's not a sports fan.
Yes, they earned it. I'm so excited. Then I'll be like, yeah, I don't follow the NFL.
Yeah, great. You should do a marathon.
My town, Renton, is actually...
Yeah, good thing we have the NFL in the back screen there right now. That makes this segment a lot less cringe.
Considered the training camp town.
Yeah, I don't even care about football. Look at my football-themed LCD, LED bullshit display.
Seahawks, I guess
it's so cool.
Here, they play in Seattle, but they actually train in Renton.
Yeah, you should train in North Korea. You're gonna get real skinny.
Incredibly good this year. Let me ask you guys the question then. What is the line? What is the betting odds this year? Like, who are people leaning towards to win the Super Bowl?
Okay, who's gonna win?
Who do people think are gonna be the winner?
I don't know. Let's say whatever. Just back the Seahawks. Fuck it. Just bandwagon. Seahawks gonna win. Yeah, that's what chat's saying. Oh, so you're saying Seahawks gonna win? Well, go Seahawks then, I guess. And then he's gonna say, we won. Oh, did you guys see? We won.
Much better team, really. Just so different. You know, I remember when I was following football in the mid-2000s, it was...
Yeah, back in the OJ days. Back when OJ was playing, it was hype. And then the thing happened or something.
The Patriots were like the dominant team that everyone expected were going to do well. Kind of like how the New York Yankees were always the baseball team everyone expected to do well. So it's shocking to me to hear that the Patriots are the underdogs in the Super Bowl. That's like, I'm just so not used to hearing that the Patriots are the underdogs. It sounds like a contradictory statement. Well, that's interesting. What's going to happen is if the Seahawks win, there's going to be Seahawks mania here, like everywhere we go, right?
Oh, and now he's instantly paranoid. There's going to be a lot of people outside. Oh my God, I hope they don't win. I hope they don't win. There's going to be too many people outside. It's going to be mania.
Someone to the $1.50 says, I want the real answers. What is the meaning of life? Why were we put here? Why are we submissive to the rich? This is not the DSP Philosophy Hour. It's the Level 1 podcast. We'll actually have these discussions further.
Oh, yeah, he needs that. He needs that. I think he's holding this in his back pocket, the DSP philosophy thing, because he thinks that what he is saying is profound, and everyone needs to know about it, but they need to know about it at the specific point when they can handle it, because not everybody can handle so many realizations at the same time. that are also mostly you already knew. Okay, so I guess you can handle it probably, but he thinks you can't because you're dented.
Hey, maybe we will, right? Maybe we won't. I don't know, but we're not going to have it now when it's 1:20 p.m. and we got to end the show so I could get to gameplay, that's for sure. Addressed it 2 times after. I don't know why you're still bringing it up in the chat. Don Jackson, we already addressed this immediately on that same stream. We've also addressed it 2 times after. I don't know why you're still bringing it up.
Oh, yeah, he's getting triggered, by the way. The guy that just gave you an actual lecture on how to ignore the bait and how not to fall for the bait. By the way, that's a great pause. You can clip this right now. He's responding to this comment. At DSP Gaming, the Seahawks aren't red and blue, by the way. You got their colors mixed up last week. And he's still seething about that.
The odds are 68 to 32 in favor.
Still crying. And he's in siege mode. Look at how happy he is, how fulfilled he is with his life and existence as a whole. It's amazing.
Wow.
What a time to be alive.
The Seahawks are going to nearly double the score of the Patriots at the Super Bowl. Damn. See, I can't do that because if I do that, then people will blame me if they lose. Months? Oh boy. But they must have beaten the good teams they did face to get here, right? It's not like they faced a good team and lost and only beat bad teams to get to...
All right. This is cringe as hell. I'm going to relieve you of your suffering. I'm going to send you over to ALT if he's still live. Make sure to say hi and stay sway. I'm going to play Bald Cracker because it's funny. And then that's out. That's it. Peace out. Stay sway. Young out. Thanks, everybody, for watching. I'll be around. So you're not going to have to be looking. Just look out for the broadcast in your sub box. Big ups. Thank you. I'll see you again next time in Young Out.
Why that cowboy hat on? Cause you're a ball cracker. Why you got a hat? Cause that's a ball head. Hey, baldy, that's a ball head. Hey, baldy. Ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit.
Boy, your head looking like a volleyball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a softball. Boy, you looking like a mothball. Haircut falling off the bone. Boy, you looking like a milk dud. Cracker thought he was Dr. Evil. Boy, you looking like Mini-Me. Boy, you looking like Stone Cold Steve. Cracker looking like the Big Show. Ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker, ball cracker. Boy, you looking like Mr. Clean. Ball cracker look like Ben Diesel. Where your hair, girl, you look like Homer Simpson. Where your hair long like a gym pimp. Where your hair shaped like an AirPod. Where your head big and full like Megamind. Ball cracker.
Baller Alert, calling out Baller Alert. Got no problems with Baller Alert, but everybody on Baller Alert and anybody else out there talking shit about me, here we go.